Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related content and much more. Coco Mix, I see you in the building. Good morning to you. Thunder, I see you in the building. Good morning to you too as well, boss. They came in a little late, man. I'm still underneath that medicine right now, man, and it's been knocking me out. But yeah, man, I'm all good. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get everything started. Let's go ahead and jump into the earnings and the economic calendars. Let's go. All right, guys. So as far as D Nice, what's up, boss? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Let me go to the earnings real quick. As you can see, as far as the earnings, all we do, like I said, we mainly have is the banking companies. D Willie, I see you in the building too. Good morning to you too, boss. We just have, like I said, a few banking companies, but do keep in mind that earnings season will be rolling right around the corner.
Net data release bullish ASF.
Oh man, thank you, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, we like I said, we have a lot of banking companies right now, but we will be having Netflix, if I'm not mistaken, should be up next. But do keep in mind that earnings season is going to be rocking and rolling soon, guys. So do be prepared for that. Let's go ahead and go into the economic calendars right now. He said caught it on Monday. Hey, I caught it with you too, boss. Hey, I called it too. Hey, but shout out to you, man. I've been saying 600 since April, and I'm gonna show you my proof. I got my proof. But yeah, today, guys, we did have the CPI data that came out today at 8:30. We did have initial jobless claims that came out at 8:30. So those were the two main key economic data that came out. We do have the 30-year bond auction coming out at 1 o'clock as well. So do keep that in mind. 1 o'clock, we do have a 30-year bond auction. So let's go ahead and hop into our charts and let's go. All right, guys. So as you can see, and let me show AK my proof. See, I've been had 600. Look. Let me go to it. Boom. I've been called 600 since April, boss. Since we was way down here, I was calling it. Oh, I gotta move this back up too. Gotta move that back to 500. There we go, 500. In our little channel. So if you notice, we're in a $100 channel from 500 to 600. So we already held 500 key level. Then we moved up and broke above that 550 level. And then we, as I stated, that we could be seeing a possible full rotation back up towards the upside, where we get a complete U-shaped pattern. Like I said, once we broke that 550 level and we hold 550, the next level would be 600, which would give us that complete rotation all the way up to this red trend line. So, AK, I've been called it, buddy. Don't even try it. I called it since April. So, but yeah, guys, we just gonna keep our eyes peeled on this right now. We did have a little spike this morning, but then we came right back came back down right. Let's see, this pre-markets, not the high, but the stuff, the area that we got stuffed at is around the 561.97. So that's where the body of the candle got stuffed at. Even though we had a high of 563.52, we got a major resistant area that's holding us back from getting back to that area, and that'll be around that 561.97. That'll be the area that we do need to break in order to get back towards those highs of 563. If we don't break that key area, we're gonna stay stuffed underneath that 561.97, where we could see some more downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that.
Nice champion says. So do you sell options, buy options, or do spreads, bro?
Yeah, I just buy and sell options, boss. That's pretty much all I do. It's just like a rinse and repeat. You know, I just wait for certain patterns to set up, whether it's a put option or whether it's a call option, and I just basically buy and sell and buy, however you want to say it. Oh, shout out to AK-47.
Nice champion says. Personally, I only buy options. Same.
Yeah, that's all I do, boss. It's just a rinse and repeat method. I mean, I haven't had no problem with it. Let's give a shout out to AK-47, man, for hitting 317,000 in profit, man. Shout out to AK-47 for that, man. I gotta get that man his sound, man. He's killing it, man. Shout out to him. Man, that is insane. He said just crossed over 300,000 for the year on TOS, man. Shout out to AK, man. That's one of the greatest, man. That's a GOAT. That's a GOAT to ever do it, man. I gotta give a shout out to AK, bro. A huge shout out to AK, man. Oh man, he always snapping. AK, oh this dude here. I mean, and that's one thing about what I love about AK. He always got his proof. You know, he always shows his his P&Ls. I mean, he's always calling out his plays. So I mean, he's definitely legit. Definitely, like I said, that's why he's goated. And yeah, he definitely killing it right now. But yeah,
147 says.
Tariq, shout out to boss. Good morning. Good morning.
D Nice Champion says. AK, let me hold it.
Hey, we don't have to ask him nothing, D Nice. You know how we rolling, man. We rolling our own dough. Well, yeah, we're gonna be hitting that soon too, man. We're gonna be hitting them $300,000 marks. Trust me, boss. We got this. I mean, we got our game plans down, our trading plans and pattern setups, man. We're gonna be killing that. But shout out to everybody who's coming through, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me today. Excuse me, still got a little bit, but not bad though, not bad.
Yeah, I know I'm JK.
I know, boss. I know you playing, man. I'm just saying, man, because you're going to be one of the ones that everybody going to be asking you for $1 if they're not asking already. Just saying. But yeah, right now we are someone in this J24, good morning, boss. Good morning. So yeah, right now we are in this downtrending position at the moment. So let's just see if we can get this push back up towards the upside. Like I said, the only thing that's going to stop you from getting to that 563. Oh, we got it, man. That's in God's plan, boss. We got this. Trust. Especially for you and your family, man. That blessing coming. Watch. And I'm going to manifest it. I promise you. I got you on that. But yeah, team, we're definitely on this downtrend setup at the moment. In order for us to get to that 563 level, back up to these highs, we're going to definitely have to break that 561.97. Where you see we ran up here before we went on this high, where we got stuffed at and came back down. So right here under this 561.97 is going to be the area of resistance that we do need to break to get back towards the upside of 563. Shout out to you, Marty. Shout out, boss. Shout out. But yeah, so far right now we're just on this downtrend position right now. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that area, and we should have another area almost like right here too. So it's like two little areas that we definitely need to cross. That is what we got left, team. We got about 15 seconds left, about 10 seconds to the bell ring. Just trying to still get everything situated right now. Yeah, man, I was knocked out last night. Like I said, man, I had that medicine, man. They've been giving me some good medicine. I've been gone. So now, guys, it's game time. Bell, let's go, let's go. Make sure you have your trade plan in order. We are trying to run back up to that 561 on SPY, NVIDIA.
Let's get it.
Exactly, boss. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see how we line up today. Let's see how we line up, because y'all got to remember, too, also that we have PPI data coming out tomorrow, so don't forget about that. And that today at 1 o'clock, we do have the 30-year bond auction, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that.
I hit you up on IG. We can talk later.
Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I didn't even check my ID. I was IG. I was with my son all last night, and was getting groceries and everything. And I was badly by my phone. I'm not gonna lie to you, boss. And then I was knocked out after I took that medicine. But I will check it, and I do apologize. I got you. So right now, guys, definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if we'll continuously stay stuck underneath that 561.97. We are testing this other area, like right around here. But we are holding it right on top of that open. So as long as you can hold it open, you can move back up towards that 561.97. So keep your eyes peeled to see if you get that push back up to 561.97.
Oh, no, you good, bro. No worries.
Okay, appreciate you, bro. But yeah, I'll get in contact with you today. I got you. Yeah, guys. So just make sure you have your trade plans in order. Make sure you have, you got the necessary detailed information, because we always go over this. D-Nice, and this is another thing I go over with a few of my traders, my fellow traders with. I go over this little lesson. Let me try to see if I can go over it real quick. So, to kind of better prepare them. So we always go over this thing called ELE. I call it the ELE formula, where we talk about environment, levels, entries, and support, entries and exits. Basically, it's if you stay in this order from the environment, levels, entries, and exits, it'll help you, set your trades up even better. So we're gonna go over it real quick. Basically, with this, the environment is the market structure, the context of the market. What is the context of the market? The market always transitions through 4 phases every single time. So the main phases that it normally goes through the whole entire market, you either go through a trending state, you go through a ranging state, you go through a breakout state, or you go through a reversal state. Once you figure out what the environment is, then you go over the levels. What is the levels? The level is simply the determined price point and support and resistance levels in the market. So once you understand your environment, whether whatever pattern or whatever trend, ranging that you're on, you go from there and then kind of identify yourself with the support and resistance level. Once you figure that out, then you go for your entry, which is E. That is the desired price point. A trader chooses to enter a stock, followed by your exit, which is a desired price point that a trader chooses to exit a stock. That'll be your ELE. And then after that, we go over the bad breaking. Oh, damn it! Did I close one of my? Oops. Let me do that. Bring that back. Apologize about that. What was that? Let me go to Tesla. Engineer, I'm gonna go to Tesla real quick. I'm gonna go to it. I got you. Cause I know I had NVIDIA on there too. I'm gonna go with Tesla as well. So Tesla's look like it's still in that channel. We still getting stuff underneath that 265 for sure. SPY's definitely getting still stuff under that 561 level. So keep my eyes peeled on that. Trying to hold on top of this open. Look like it's getting a little weak though. Little weak. But you are still getting stuck.
Nice. Basically the process you go through for a determined setup type shit.
Yeah, exactly, boss. And then, like I said, another thing that, let's see if I go to it real quick. And another thing that we do go over is the Breaking Bad method. Breaking Bad method is pretty much this. I created this, came up with this Breaking Bad method to help traders, get them to the position of being a great trader that I know they can be. So, like for sure, like for here, Breaking Bad method is basically, having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track LOT, and the main one that a lot of us we still go through is not having enough patience. So I always go over a few things to help traders become better traders, put them in a position of being great traders, because I know they have the capability of doing so. So right now, guys, you can see that Tesla is U-shaping and breaking and trying to hold above that 265.
Yo, that's funny.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, we go because of the Breaking Bad. Yeah, so I had to come up with something a little clever to keep them interested. M15, good morning to you. Engineer, good morning to you. A Miles, good morning to you. Possible H pattern on Spy Boss. Yeah, like I said, as long as you right now you're still getting stuff underneath that 561.97. Yeah, I appreciate you, boss. But yeah, we're still getting stuff under that 561.97. Right now, it looks like it's trying to fight this open right here, right in this little area of resistance where you hit, fail, hit, fail. So it's like you right back underneath this little key area here too as well. The open was 561, almost around 561.50. Let me duplicate that one. So almost around 560. I'm probably just rounded. So let me go 561.50. Let me see if it's gonna kind of line up with it. Yeah, so you got this area and this area. So right now you're definitely trying to fight and try to stay above this area where right is lined up with right where the open is as well too. You do have your VY pointing down. Trying to just keep this on watch because trying to see if we see more upside than downside or downside and upside. Right now we are holding over this key area right here, still trying to hold above this frame, trying to push back up around that 561.97. If we can hold this key level around this 561.50, that'll keep you in this channel between 561.50 and 561.97. But right now, it's getting a little weak. So y'all falling. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see because it is trying to fight and trying to hold above that 561.50, but it is getting a little weak right here. You can see we're getting stuffed again. So right now we haven't got that push back up towards these highs. Back up towards this area that we got stuffed at. So right now we're definitely getting weak underneath that 561.50, still trying to fight this key level. So I mean, no need to worry about this area just yet, that 561.97, because we have to fight this part here first, around 561.50. You're gonna have to, the buy's gonna definitely have to hold above 561.50, or you will get stuffed and get another pullback down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we're gonna start to turn, or will we start to hold that uptrend position and continuously go up towards these higher brackets. So right now you're definitely getting stuff underneath that 561.50. So definitely keep that in mind right here, that you're definitely getting stuff.
Check out $PG for a call, bro, once you done analyzing that.
Okay, PG.
Push into $170 by next week.
170. Let me check out the setup. But yeah, I can see what you're saying because it is on the uptrend. Real quick, yeah, I do see the uptrend build for sure. Let's see. Yep, I do see an uptrend setup. It's not the prettiest. Like it's trying to create a almost like an ascending triangle pattern up to that 170. So it does look like that. It does look like it's trying to create somewhat of an uptrend / ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze out of that 170. So yeah, I do see what you're saying. I definitely see it. Yep, kind of like in an ascending triangle setup where you could get a possible squeeze if we can hold this key level. What is this? That look like it's around 163-ish. That it needs to hold, almost like around 163. Let me see. Make a duplicate of this. Go down just a little bit around this little area where it looks like it's trying to channel. Almost like right in this little area it's channeling. Let's go back real quick. Yep, it's like in this little channel. And it's kind of ping-ponging back and forth around that 163, around 163.40-ish.
If we can stay above Tuesday's low, I think it will pop.
Yeah, like as long as we hold this channel, boss, that'll continuously hold us on this ascending triangle setup. Excuse me, still got a little bit of it's not bad, it's just dry. But yeah, we still on this ascending triangle pattern. We are in this channel like around this 163 to 170. So we're kind of ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So if we can hold this channel, I could definitely see us go for a possible squeeze above that 170. So I see what you're saying. So yeah, I see it too. So I agree with you, boss, 110%. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So yeah, 170 is gonna definitely have to be the break. Where we at right now as far as SPY still testing around at I'm saying that 560.61. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yeah, thank you for the alert, boss. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm still watching this key area here. We don't have any other major data coming out until 1 o'clock. We're gonna have the that 30-year auction. Right now, just definitely keep this on watch to see if we're gonna maintain this 561.50. If we can hold this key level without going back underneath with a 30-minute time frame. Right now, you're still getting stuff underneath this 561.50 level where you'll hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. So you're all back underneath this level. We need to get on top of it if we want to see some more upside. If not, it's gonna start to somewhat create a downtrend position starting from here to here if we don't get back above 561.50. So we don't, and when these sellers come in aggressive, we could see somewhat of a downtrend build setting up if we can't get back above 561.50. So keep that on watch, guys. As long as you stay underneath, it's gonna hold up as this almost like a resistance, almost like a downtrend pattern setup. So I want to definitely see how this candle closes, and whether we're gonna get back on top of 561 or start to get stuff and ride back on down.
D Nice Champion says, no problem, my guy.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, boss. Like I said, man, and I'm gonna get with you too, cause we definitely gotta have to catch up with a lot of stuff, man. Cause again, I want to get your insights on options and other type of things that I might not know that could probably help me as well to advance me. So I'm gonna definitely get with you and appreciate you for that too, boss. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you. So yeah, definitely just keeping this on watch, guys, because like I said, we're still getting stuff. Like I'm trying to see, because what I'm trying to look at to see if we're gonna start to form a downtrend setup. Starting with that 561.97 down to this 561.50, where it looked like you are decreasing in price instead of increasing. So you're going from your highs of 561s back down to this 563s, back down to 561s, down to this 561.50. So it's like you're almost losing momentum a little bit. It's not like a bad drop or like it's falling off the face of the earth. I mean, it's still fighting around this 561.50. Right now we're at 561.30. So I want to see if these buyers going to come in and actually push and reverse this play and actually continue the upside before the true downside comes in. So I'm definitely just keeping my eyes peeled around this 561 real quick to see if we're going to get that push back up to 561.97. So I want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we actually go from this point here. So right now we are still definitely trying to battle this 561.50 where you're getting stuff, but I want to see if these buyers can come in and actually reverse this play back up towards the upside before we see some true downside. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. Nvidia, I'm sorry. And look like Apple starting to curl too, Marty. Starting to slowly curl as we ran up towards this 233.48, almost around 233.50. So Apple starting to curl, getting this little dome-like pattern. Might be setting itself up for an inverted cup and handle pattern on that one. Tesla's still getting weak underneath that 265, and you said Nvidia. Let me see. Oh yeah, cause you lost that uptrend. Yeah, on Nvidia. Yep. So you lost that. You cracked that uptrend, and you're definitely getting that nice little pullback down towards that. Look like around that 132.45. So that's what it looked like. Looked like you lost that trend line, and you're pulling back down towards these areas here.
I think SPY will kinda consolidate until after this H1 closes, then give a small retracement and send us higher.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping on watch, boss, around these two key levels. So as long as they can hold, like even though we're getting a pullback, as long as the buyers can maintain a hold around this area, instead of it dropping off, even lower to lower prices, yeah, I definitely can see us consolidating and going and trying to move back up. As long as they can just, even though we underneath that 561.50, as long as they can hold around that key level, that key level, I think that we can definitely start to. I definitely can see that we can go from a downtrend to an uptrend. We can actually start to reverse this way. Something like this to this nature. We can actually start, because we're kind of like in the middle. So we're kind of like in a battle between a downtrend and an uptrend. So it seems like the bulls and the bears are battling right now. Who's trying to take over, whether it's going to be an continuation uptrend or the start of a downtrend. So right now the bulls are definitely trying to get back on top of 561.50. So as long as they can hold that and slowly start to move themselves back up to this 561, I mean, I can definitely see us moving back up towards the upside where we will continue the uptrend. Yeah. So right now they are holding above that 561.50. So the bulls are coming in, breaking out of this little downtrend setup that we did have on a 3-minute time frame. So right now, I mean, everything is trying to move back up towards the 562. So you can see right now that they are definitely the buyers are definitely trying to move back in. So I can definitely see that right now. So we're definitely establishing that at this moment, that these bulls are trying to get back on top of the VWAP, get back on top of the VWAP for that push back up towards 562. So they're slowly moving because they held the 561.50. That's good. So they need to hold that as a floor as they continuously rotate back up towards this area that we got stuffed at around at 561.97. So as you can see right now, we're not too far from it. They're trying to reverse this play back up to that area. So let's see if they can slowly get it. So right now we're at 561.70. So you're not too far, about a good 20 cents away, about 10 cents away now. So as you can see, they're all pulling back up, trying to pull back up to this like a magnet where they U shaping their way back up like a red to green to that 561.97. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We have broken out of the downtrend on the setup.
So what's your watch list, bro?
I always mainly just watch SPY, to be honest. I watch Nvidia and Apple and like the rest of these companies for for the other traders, because they may be trading other things like Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. But me personally, I mainly just watch SPY, to be honest, boss. Because like I said, SPY slash SPX. It always been my go-to plays. That's how I make my money. I make my money mainly just through these particular plays. Like I said, SPY mainly, and that's mainly what I watch. That's why I always have this one on a bigger platform than these. So this is like my main, and these are like the other ones the traders can watch if they need to.
Nice champion says, oh okay, SPY and a couple big ones other talk about, and just check out other ones that people comment on.
Yeah, like I said, mainly SPY because with SPX moves so quick. Cause I don't know if you ever dealt with SPX. So SPX, I mean, you can make a great amount of money in a short period of time. Cause the way that the increments move on the contracts, they don't move by like penny increments. SPX, yeah, you should know. Yeah, see, So SPX normally moves by what, 5? It varies.
Used to trade SPY as well.
Yeah, so SPX I mainly use because you can make a good amount of money in a short period of time. So, like I said, SPX can move in different types of increments. 5-cent increments, 10-cent increments, hell, $5 increments, $10 increments. So you can make good money, and you can also lose money, but which is why you have to be on the right side of momentum when you're trading SPX. So that's why I'm always watching SPY setup to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum to make sure that I'm not trying to jump in front of a moving bus. So. That's why I'm always watching my pattern setups. I'm always watching everything to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum because I mainly trade SPX. So that's why I'm always mainly watching that more than anything because, it's a great money opportunity. So, like I said, also Nvidia and Tesla and all them, it's a great making money opportunity as well. So, I do. You can't make money off of these. I can vouch for that. But I'm just so used to SPX because the way that the increments move on the contracts is why I like it. Because people don't realize just SPX alone, you can have a small account and change your account. So this is like yesterday when SPY went on that rip. Had you would have had a small, and I'm being honest with you guys, had you would have had a small account and you would have been trading SPX yesterday, you could have literally changed your account. Even if you had maybe $100 in your account, you could have probably transformed your $100 account to. I'm going to Queen. I apologize. You could have transformed your $100 account into $1,000. Like swear, like all jokes to the side, you could have transformed it to $1,000. You could have transformed your accounts from a little 3-figure account to a 4-figure account.
SPX as in CFDs.
Yeah, well I do. Yeah, because I do the ETFs pretty much. I'll bring it up to you. See, SPX, all it is it's just like a partner of SPY. That's pretty much it. So you go here, just pretty much the same exact thing. So it follows what SPY does, which is why I trade it. So whatever SPY does, SPX is going to do the same exact thing, but you're just going to make a lot more money on an SPX contract than you would on SPY because SPY contracts moves in penny increments versus SPX contracts that can move in 5-cent increments, 10-cent increments, damn near a $10 increment.
SPX is another stock.
So ETF. So it's like it's almost like a damn near like a QQQ, almost like a TQQQ, SQQQ.
Oh, I thought SPX was only CFDs.
Let me double check, cause let me double check that, cause I'm gonna see.
Nice champion says. Okay, bet him and check that out. Good looking out.
Yeah, boss. Yeah. Cause like I said, with SPX you can watch. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you one for example. Watch. Well, I know the stock though, the market not making a big move just yet. But yesterday, if I could have went back to the contracts from yesterday, I guarantee you.
Oh, okay, you like another derivative of SPY.
Yeah, exactly. It does the exact, yeah.
Like with TQQQ is
Exactly. Yep. You got it. You hit the nail right on the head, boss. Yep. Yep.
D Nice Champion says, yeah, I'm following.
Yeah. So that's why I like playing SPX because you can make a good amount of money in a short period of time. So if I can go back to yesterday's contract real quick, let me see. Oh, that's a put. I need to go to a call. My fault. I went to the wrong thing. Go to a call contract. Call when it went on that rip. Okay, I'm gonna show you how much money like small account people would have made. I'm trying to go to it real quick so I can hurry up and show them how much money they could have made in a short period of time. Yesterday when it went on that rip. Yep. So this was yesterday, right? Yeah, right here. So even one right here, for example. Look, D Nice. So this contract started at around $5, right? So let's just say you had $3 almost. Well, let's just say $4. So the same thing, you only had $400 in your account, and you can only afford one contract, right? So if you'd have got in at $4 on that one contract before the SPY rip, you would have been up almost, look how high this bad boy went, from $4 to $22. So let's do the math on this real quick. So if you would have had a $400 account, only got one share on that bad boy, from what, how high did it go? To almost 28, 22. So 22 minus 4 equals 18 times. If you only had 100 shares, would have led you would have made 1,000. You would have transformed that small account to 1,800. So you'd have been up.
Like 500% return LO.
Oh yeah. Look the proof. Look right here, boss. Look, I'll show you for example on that's how rapid it is. See, this contract started around almost $4, $3.50 to $4. Ran from $4 all the way up to $20. So imagine again, if you got a small account, you could have easily just transformed your account that quick. See what I mean? That's what I said. SPX is rapid. Why think I like it? SPX is rapid, and you can make a shit ton of money.
You can do the same with SPY.
Yeah. No, exactly. Because SPX follows SPY. SPY is the main leader. So all the rest of them is going to follow versus SQQQ, which does the opposite. So other than that, everything, because SPY is like the queen bee, like the Beyonce of the group. So everybody else is going to follow. So that's the same thing with SPX. It just does the same exact thing.
Or is the dollar amounts different?
Yeah, exactly. The dollar amounts are different. So even on the SPX contract, SPY contract, it moves in dollar increments, right? It moves in dollar increments. But versus SPX contracts, they can move in 10-cent increments, like in a matter of seconds. 5-cent increments, they can move in down there $5 increments, $10 increments, and it just. Yeah, you can also lose, which is why you need to stay on the right side of momentum. That's why I said if you're dealing with SPX, D Willie, you have to train yourself to understand patterns to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. Why you think I'm a pattern trader? That's why I do it. Yeah. Matter of fact, do this. Look, boss. Look, I'm gonna show you a contract right here. Did I go to one? No, where's it at? Yeah, look. For example, the one I just showed y'all not too long ago. Look how the increments move. Look, see, SPX. See, it don't go in single increments like penny increments. It moved by 10-cent increments. So you see what I mean? How you can make a good money in a short period of time? See that? So with one contract alone, you're making what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then if you got two contracts, you just double your money. So you see what I mean? How you can make a good money in a short period of time because it doesn't go by penny increments. It moves by 10-cent increments, $1 increment. That's what I like about it. See that? Look at the prices. It automatically moves by 10 cents. See that? Yeah. Versus if we have an SPY contract, it's gonna show every penny. So here it just shows you start off by 10 cents. So you can make good money in a short period of time. That's why I said SPX is. That's why I love it. Short period of time, man, gotta hold it long, in and out. That's it. That's why I love it. Queen, I apologize. I was trying to break down the contracts. Wait, what? I apologize. I was trying to break down the contracts. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I do apologize. We've been caught. No, see, engineer, you talking about how nobody help you. I've been calling out 275 on Tesla since yesterday and day before. Marty's my witness to that. You was in my chat yesterday when I talked about when I talked about Tesla. You know that. You remember? We went right to here. I went straight to my 5-year chart, and I did this. I said, what? Let's go back. Since I didn't help you. So I got witness to say I was helping people. So what did I say? I said if Tesla holds above that 250. What did I say yesterday? Y'all know I said this. I said we got to break all these old resistant areas, and I do remember that. I said we got to break back towards these old areas. I said 275, and y'all know y'all heard me say this yesterday. I said 275, and we can break above 275. I said it's a clear run to what? 300. So y'all know I said this. I've been helping y'all since yesterday. See, that's how much y'all not paying attention or keeping this jotted down. Y'all not writing this stuff down, because we been caught all of this. So I told y'all, I said after this rotation on Tesla, I said as long as you can hold 250, you got room to run up to 275, because that's your old resistant areas where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. We talked about this. I said if you break 275, you got a clear room to run to 300. I told y'all where it's going. It's pulling back to 300 like a magnet. I said this like time and time again. I told y'all this. I broke down everything yesterday. So I did help y'all. Y'all just got to start taking these notes. I got to keep it down. I mean, I'm explaining it for a reason so y'all can keep it jotted. I do this for y'all. I told y'all that. And like I said, more than my witness, that's my go-to. He knew I talk about this. I'm always breaking down stocks and, everything else. Y'all know this. So now we back up towards these highs.
Tesla going stupid.
Oh yeah, it's going trying to pull. Yeah, it's pulling back up to that 300 mark, boss. It's trying to go back to 300. We know where it's going, but that main area that it's going to probably first try to pull up to is going to be that 275. I can tell you right now, around 275. It's pulling up to those old resistant areas like a magnet.
I called it based on the monthly, but I couldn't afford to get in. Haha.
But if you got in on the Tesla the contracts, I mean, just get into a cheap contract, especially doing the pullbacks when they pulling back like this. Like when you catching those pullback first before the breakout, yeah, catch those contracts.
I'm very experienced. Just have a small ACCT type thing.
Oh yeah. And that's that's why I say that SPS come in at, because if you got a small account, you can transform that. So that's what I meant. Like yesterday, if you would have caught that movement on SPY yesterday on SPX, whatever small account you had, I guarantee you would have transformed it. I guarantee you in one day. I just showed you. Remember that contract went from $4 all the way up to like almost $22. So imagine the profits that profit added to your small account. You would have grew it. You would have grew it.
When I say small, I mean small.
No, even if it's $20, you can still do that. Yeah, you can still transform it. I've done it before. Boss, I had like a $20. Well, I can only afford $20 worth of stock because I only had like $20 in it or $30. I literally transformed that to almost like $500, all by being on the right side of momentum and catching a move like what SPX did yesterday. I mean, it's possible. I've done it before. I've done it.
I started with $100, ACCT at $600 RN.
Yeah, okay. Shout out to you, boss. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even with that, yeah, like you could have did that yesterday on SPY when SPY went on that rip and used SPX. Oh, you would have I guarantee you probably would have been probably over 1,000. Way over 1,000 on a lot of these plays. I mean, on a lot of these contracts that was tied into SPY yesterday. Oh, I guarantee you would have definitely banked on that. As far as Tesla, y'all, for like the 20th time, I'm telling you that it's trying to push up to 275. I told y'all this since yesterday. I think you need to limit. I got you, boss. Oh man. Hey, but I gotta give him his props though, man. He's always giving some. He concerned trader. I gotta give him some props.
$400 locked in a disc call that expires in October. Want to see this back up into the $120 range?
Yeah. Didn't we say what was that we did say on Disney? Disney, we talked about that yesterday. I remember that it needed to. What it was on a downtrend and it needed to break out of a downtrend. Oh yeah. That's the one I think we said we had to go in that 170 squeeze. If I'm not mistaken. I'm just laughing at Marty, man. Marty. Like I said, we're gonna get that configured.
D Nice Champion says, "Nah, that was."
Oh, PG. You right. PG. But right now, guys, we are pulling slowly back to that 561.97. Remember, we on that slowly on that downtrend. So it seems like the uptrend is slowly winning. I'm still having that money, man. We're still slowly on this uptrend. Still going up for a possible squeeze out of that 561.97. So right now we have broken out of that downtrend. So it seems like the bullish trend is winning versus the bearish trend. So
yeah, after this H1 closes, retrace then.
Yeah, it look like we're moving up towards the upside. So I can take that other setup off now. So it look like we are uptrending at this moment. Yep, slowly uptrending for a possible push above that 561 mark. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So on the 3-minute time frame, yeah, we should be out of it. Yeah, we're broken slowly out of that downtrend setup. Let me just double check this, make sure. Let me take a yeah. So we would need to get back above, because we gotta get back up towards these highs here. So we're definitely trying to hold a common floor. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Yeah. Thank you so much, boss. Yep. In about 3, 2, 1, we should be having some more momentum rolling in. So let's see where we go. 10 o'clock volume. Thank you so much, Marty. Appreciate you, boss. Yep, 10 o'clock volume. So let's see where we roll.
Well, glad I could stop by. You'll probably stop back by later. Gotta go get some new tires. Tire got a screw in it.
Oh, man. Shout out to you, boss, man. Hey, be safe out there, man. And we'll see you on your safe return back, boss. So we'll be here. We'll hold it down. We got you. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Salute. So right now, guys, we are back at these back at this area. We got stuff that in pre-market. So we just need to break back above this 561.97. So we definitely still getting stuff. So let's see if we get these buys to push above this key level. And if we could push above this key level, I mean, we could see that continuation uptrend going up, back up towards these highs. Because I told y'all where SPY's trying to go. I told y'all SPY's trying to go up to 600. It's just slowly, gradually getting there. So right now, we're from the 540s to the 550s, now into the 560s. So it's just slowly, gradually going, trying to get up to that 600 mark, slowly, individually by each price bracket. So you're going from a 540 to a 550, now into a 560, and you already know what's trying to go from that point, 570, 580, 590, up to 600. So, so right now, I mean, slowly just moving, slowly, guys. So, I mean, it's not a fast push, which is a gradual climb, which is even more healthier for the the uptrend, because it stops a lot of the it interferes with these bears trying to come in and yank you back down. So when you're just going on a gradual uptrend, it definitely causes a huge interference as far as the sellers, the bears trying to, go aggressive and yank you down. So basically, you'll see more upside than you see downside if you continuously get a gradual climb. So as you can see right here, just a gradual climb. You are breaking back above that 561.97 that we talked about. So could we have enough bulls to push back up towards these highs? Right now, we are looking good. Right now, it's looking good. I mean, it's moving up. I mean, we are moving back up towards the upside. So far, so good. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. Where I'm at. I'm just trying to check my make sure I got mine dated right. So right now, everything's still holding. You're above that old area where you got stuff there. So long as they can hold that area as the next candle comes in, right? Well, it's gonna be a while, but so let's see what we can do with this candle here. Can we stay above this 561.97, or will we go back underneath 561.97? So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if these buyers are still in control, where we could hold on the top of this level and push. Or will the bears come back in, pull you back down underneath 561.97, come back down? Right now, bulls are definitely in control. Trend line is definitely still in play. We're definitely seeing more upside, trying to go up to this 562.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As long as you hold this 561.97, we can definitely see more upside. We could definitely see a continuation uptrend towards the higher price points, back up towards the 563s, 564s, and so forth. So right now, buyers are definitely in control right now, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Buyers are in control. So I'm just trying to help you out as far as the momentum. So right now, buyers are definitely in control. We're definitely still trending up. We could possibly see more upside as long as you hold above this 561.97. We can definitely see ourselves back up to 561. So I'm sorry, 562.50, even back up to 563 on this slow uptrend that's going up, that's taking place. Tesla, guys, is looking good. You're $5 away from that 275 that I called out. So I told y'all 275 will be the next key area that is possibly trying to run up to 275. 275. I'm gonna keep saying it. For those who say I'm not helping them or giving them the information, 275. Keep your eyes peeled at 275. So right now, again, main target for Tesla, the possible run up to 275. As long as you hold that 270 level, 270, run up to 275. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That'll be the next level. Why did I call that out on Tesla? I can go to it real quick. As SPY setting itself up. Let's go back real quick. Is because that'll be your next key area that you got rejected at in the past. So you got to remember, around 275 is where majority of your sellers is going to be sitting. You see right here, you run up, you get rejected. You run up, you get rejected. So we know this area is guarded possibly by bears, where you are U-shaping back up like a magnet to this old resistance area. You can clearly see it back up towards 275. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Now, once we cross above 275 and we can hold above 275, you still got a clear run to try to get up to this 300 mark. But we know where the end game is at, or where they're trying to go to. We know that the buyers are trying to push up to 300. You went from 200 to 250. Now you only about $30 away. Because remember, last time we talked about this yesterday, we was at $40 away from it because we hit 260. So remember, once you hit up to this 270, 275, 280, the next thing you know, you're going to only be $20 away from where? 300. So right now, you're $30 away because you're at 270. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You're slowly trying to get up to this 300 range. So as long as you can hold that U-shape will continue. Your buyers, I mean, look at the candles. This is bullish. This is a bullish setup. Bullish, bullish, bullish. I mean, it's just going straight towards it. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, Tesla's definitely bullish right now. So it's 275. Keep your eyes peeled. That's gonna be the next intended target. Is 275. Yeah, no problem, Queen. Yeah, because I broke it down yesterday. Because then, like I said, the reason why I called that area out, because all I did was just basing on the past where we ran up at around 275, rejected 275. So you know, in order for us to get to 300, we're gonna have to take out here. We're going to have to take out here. We're going to have to take out all of these areas where these bears came in at, because we're going to have to reclaim back the territory. So all the bulls are doing is reclaiming back territory. So right here, they need to reclaim. Here, they already reclaimed. So they just need to take this territory back. They need to take this territory back. And then next thing you know, you're going to see 500. 300. So, because we already know what the bulls, what their, basically what their intentions are, what they're trying to do. They're trying to get above 300 because they're trying to get back on top of this side of the field. So we know the bulls are trying to get back above this red line, above 300. So we know where the bulls are trying to go, and we know where the bears are going to be at the stopper. We know that these bears are going to be at 300, because you can see every time you hit 300, you get rejected. 300, you get rejected. 300, we get rejected. So all the bulls are trying to do is retest it, go for it again. They're trying to go for another break. So how can we determine if they're going to be successful this time? The only way we can determine is we trying to find some type of pattern, like an ascending triangle pattern. So right now, we try to put it in somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern setup. You still got a lot of room to go up and down, because if we follow this ascending triangle pattern perfectly, like this, we still got a lot of room to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, till we get into a nice squeeze, till we get that final push. So right now, again, we know the intentions of where these buyers are trying to go, because look at the rotation. You go from the tops down to the bottoms, from the bottoms trying to go back up to what? The tops, and that is around 300. So we know exactly where these bad boys are trying to go. Appreciate your morning. Let me go back to SPY. SPY still on this up and up move. You can see that. Look at that rotation I've been calling out since April. Look at this. Look at this rotation. Look at this. Almost back to that red trend line. I've been calling this since April. That trend, that U-shape is looking perfect. Look at this. Almost like a beautiful U-shape, almost like a complete U-shape. From the tops, back down to these bottoms. From these bottoms, trying to go back up all the way back up to what? These tops. And everything is looking good. You in this $100 channel from 500, 550 up to 600. It's just slowly trying to get towards the top portion of this channel. So right now, just slowly moving, slowly moving. We know where the buyers are trying to go. We know that for sure. So again, we went from a 540 bracket to a 550 bracket, now to a 560 bracket. It's just going from one price bracket to the next. So right now, we know the next bracket it's trying to get to is 570. So right now, we're in the 560 bracket. So of course, we got to do a lot of battling in the 560s. That's just like what happened in the 530s, 540s, 550, 550s, and so forth. Now all we're doing is doing the same exact thing, but in a different price bracket, which is 560. So that's all we're doing. We're just battling, trying to go into a new price bracket, trying to get up to the next one. But we're going to have to go through a few walls, whether it's 563s, 565s, and so forth. It's not going to be a straight run up to 570. We're going to have to go through a few little ups and downs. You already know that. That's gonna automatically happen. Tesla's still looking good, guys. Tesla's still on this nice little run, still on that push. Tesla's still looking nice. And again, it's definitely, we can hold that 270. 270 still got a clear run and go to 275. So keep your eyes peeled. So right now we're definitely getting a little overextended. So just keep your eyes peeled to see where we can go from here. So excuse me. Let me see where I can find a possible pullback if we do get like a bounce. Might be around this old area here. Look like almost like around this key area. If we do get a pullback, what is this? Open is what? 66, 62. Let me go up. Just let me make a duplicate. See what this is at. 66, 62. So let's take a look at it. 66. Was it 66, 62? Yeah, slowly like around this like area. We got rejected, came on down U-shape. So if it was to pull back, yeah, be around almost like around these two areas. If we did catch a nice pullback back down to these levels. So right now, Tesla's still trucking it. 270's holding. So far, 270's holding as far as support. So long as 270 can hold, you got a clear run up to 270, 271, 272, all the way up to 275. So right now, we're all on a bullish run, look like a bull flag pattern setup. So, it's bullish. Vice versus Apple, which is doing the opposite, where it look like it's arcing back down for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. That can do that underneath that 231.31 on Apple. SPY's back underneath that 561.97. So we see that right here. It's back underneath that 561.97. So we're back underneath that area where you're getting stuffed at once again. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because that area is still holding up as a wall. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing above the 561.97. See that? Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. The only thing that goes past it is the wicks. The wicks go past it, but the body of the candle doesn't. It can't properly close above 561. Like the rectangle, the body of the candle can't even close, because that's how well protected this area is by these bears. So they are not allowing these buyers to even break out above that level. See that? You're getting stuffed right here. So keep your eyes peeled at that key level. If we want to see upside, guys, we got to break that 561.97. We got to break that area. And if you want to round it up around 562, that's just fine as well. So, but right now you can clearly see where we get stuffed at. We run up, we fall. 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 Right in this area, 561.97. For puts wise, you need to stay underneath 561.97. For calls, you need to stay above 561.97. So that's gonna be your main key area. Puts, stay underneath that area, 561.97. Bulls, calls, you need to stay above that key area, because you can clearly see that that's holding up as strong resistance. So the minute you break above it, it can turn into strong support, where you can reverse the play and actually move up towards the upside. But right now, the bears have it. Right now, you are definitely getting stuffed. So puts, you just need to stay underneath 561.97 and continue to ride on down. So just keep that in mind. As long as you can stay underneath that key area, 561.97, we can continuously keep seeing a pullback. So just keep your eyes peeled on that, because right now it is getting weak. I'm starting to see a little bit of weaker signs on a 3-minute time frame. I do see somewhat of an H pattern that could be forming for some more downside. So right now, if you did catch these tops, shout out to y'all. Ride the puts on down. There you go. So easy to call this, man. Easy. That's the main areas to watch, guys. Just keep your eyes on that. Keep your eyes on that to see where we go from here. Right now, you're definitely getting that pullback from that 561.97. That's the area I told y'all we need to break. If we don't break, we can start to get rejected underneath that same key area. So there you go. Looking for weak right now, though. Possible. Oh, AMD bull. Possible hitting cup and handle pattern. AMD. Say cup and handle pattern. Cup handle pattern where? Hold up. I mean, I see a lot of upper shadow. So let me see. All right. The main thing, the main thing you want to watch, Tyson, is 180. Because you remember 180 was that breakout level that we needed to break above to get to the higher price points. See that? So keep your eyes peeled. Especially, I mean, if you can hold 180, yeah. I mean, you can move around that, but 180 is gonna be a crucial area because that was that breakout area we needed to even get to these highs. So if you keep, like I said, right now it's looking weak. Your indicators are looking a little weak. You're underneath the VWAP. I do see these long upper shadows, so I see what you're saying. So it is definitely selling off. You're underneath the open. Open is holding up as resistance. You are falling. Your indicators are starting to curl over slowly. The main thing that's gonna put a nail in the coffin is that we break that and we crack that 50 on the downside, which is around 181.50. 181.50. So we crack that. We crack that 50. That's gonna make those indicators yank down. So that means that we can see it. We can see a crossover on the downside, like a huge crossover. That'll bring you all the way down to that 180, from 180 to probably even lower. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I do see somewhat of a downtrend setup too. It's kind of ugly as hell, but I do see somewhat of a downtrend setup from here to here, something like that to this nature. When you get this little downtrend effect, so I do see that. When you're on this downtrend setup, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So I do see a downtrend setup going this way, guys. To the right, slowly. See that? Boom. Told you. I mean, it's easy. See, but you see it, Tyson? See that? Kind of like this downtrend effect. When you hit, fall, you hit, you fall. So it's kind of like a downtrend, like it's pulling it down, like it wants to pull it down to 180, almost like a magnet. You see that? How it's yanking it to the to that 180 mark, like it wants to pull it this way. So just keep it on watch. So what we're gonna do is to see if it can hold. Let's see these areas that it bounced at before, which is around this little key area here. What is this? Let me see. The open around 181.50. So let me see if I can utilize this just for the moment. So since we got a bounce there, but we know that 180 is gonna be the main crucial area. So that was what 181. What is 181.53? I think was that it? Right around, yeah, this little area. So let's see, can they hold? If not, if you crack, you're going down to 180. I'm just letting you know that now. So you see it's pulling right back down to this old area where you had a nice little bounce. So let's see what's gonna happen. So if you crack that, you got room to fall to 180. So that means you're losing these indicators, you're losing your VWAP, you're losing that 50. Especially if you crack that 50, because that's your last line of defense. That's your last line of bounce. It's lining up right around this area where you bounced at already. So let's see, can you get a rebounce? Can they reclaim this bounce here? Or will we actually crack and fall? So keep your eyes peeled right here, Tyson, and let's see around this 181.53 where you had this old bounce yesterday. So let's see if those buys can rehold this key area. If not, we'll see a further crack on down towards 180. So as we come down to this key area, keep this on watch to see if these buyers are going to hold the same exact spot that they held yesterday during that last pullback. So keep that on watch to see if they can just hold around this key level and move back on up, or will we crack that level and move back on down. So watch this key area first, and again, if we crack that level, look towards 180. So I'm gonna I'll tell you that for sure. But let's see if those buyers are gonna hold this key area first. See if they're gonna hold this key area first that they held yesterday. First and foremost, to see if we can go back up, or will we crack it and come down towards that 180. So keep that on watch. So yeah, put these areas on y'all charts if y'all don't have it. Look at the past where we bounced yesterday. Keep a little line right there, but look at like I said, but also make a main area, main line at 180. Because you gotta hold 180 to stay in the 180 bracket. Because if not, you'll fall right back into the 170s. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me go back to SPY real quick. How we looking on SPY? So SPY definitely getting that pullback as I told y'all. Shout out to my puts. So puts, we all pulling back on down, guys. Right back towards these old areas. We are getting a nice little rejection from that 561.97. Remember I told y'all this, guys. I said if we don't break this, this is gonna be for a put opportunity to go back down towards this pullback. So remember I told you that. Right there, right where my line is at. Perfect pullback. There you go. Perfect rejection. We are pulling back all the way down towards these areas. So let's keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So right now, puts are definitely winning. I do see more of a bearish setup right now. Especially if we have a strong candle like this, we could be seeing the H pattern going down to lower levels. So that means that especially if you get a nice closeout on this candle here, and without no retracements back on up, You already know there's gonna be a setup for a possible H pattern, and you know how an H pattern forms. So you already know. We get a solid candle and it closes solid all the way down. That means, oops, my bad. Let me do that. Go to Windows. So that means you'll get the back portion of that H, almost like a lowercase h. When you get that bounce back on up, get that bounce back on up, you get stuffed, and you go down on the next leg on down, which will continue a what? Downtrend. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, you're definitely getting a bearish signal, for sure. You're definitely getting a bearish signal. That thing's going crazy right now. Ooh, and man, look how solid that pullback is. Jeez Louise. Look at Apple. Apple falling. Tesla getting a pullback at 270, because remember I told y'all you had to hold 270 in order to get to 275. So SPY said that, especially if you couldn't get back above 560, 170, you were gonna get a pullback. There you go. So there you go for the pullbacks, for the puts. Shout out to y'all if y'all caught that bad boy. So yeah, y'all looking good on that one. Nice pullback. So let me see, how low can we go? Where is this? That look like 577. Oh, can we go back that far? Because you are getting, because y'all want to know how, all right. Y'all want to know how I knew a pullback was coming? I can tell y'all how I knew a pullback was coming. I already knew it was going to happen before it happened. Y'all want to know how I knew that? Y'all want me to keep my secrets to myself? Which y'all want to know? Y'all want to know how I knew that was coming? Like I said, I already knew it was gonna happen before it happened. That's what. He say $50 cash out to reveal. I got my secrets, man, on how I knew that was gonna happen. Why do you think I put my line up here? That's why I was calling it. I told y'all. I was even alerting the puts. I say puts. I said 561.97 puts. I told y'all. I alerted y'all. So y'all can't say your boy didn't alert y'all. I called it. I told y'all. I told y'all. But it's a trick to how I knew that was gonna happen. There's a trick to it. But the fact is, I didn't hold it back from you guys. I alerted it. I say puts. Y'all my witnesses on all platforms. What did I say? Coco Mix, Tyson, Marty. Did I not call out alert the puts? I said if you stayed underneath what? 561.97. I said if you stay underneath 561.97, Coco, you my witness. I said puts, as long you have to stay underneath what? 561.97. Did I not alert them and say that? I said it. 561.97 is for the puts. You'll get a pullback. I alerted that bad boy. I told him, look, perfect setup. There you go. I said for puts, you want to stay underneath 561.97. For calls, you got to stay on top of the 561.97. So puts right here. I said as long as you stay underneath, boom, you good. I said, and then Marty, what did I say after that? And because it was something I said that gave them a clear sign that they were good. I said if you can stay, I said if you got in around 561.97, what did I say after that? I said ride it on down. Didn't I say ride it on down? I said that for a reason. I said you get in at 561.97. I said as long as you hold that, ride it on down. When I say ride it on down, what you think I'm in? Ride it on down. Ride it on down. I called it. I told him. There you go. Enjoy the ride. I told you. Shout out to the puts if y'all caught it. So, I mean, I told y'all. He said, okay, where's our bounce? Let's see. That looks like around, where we at right now? It's going to be around a 5. It looks like almost like around 557.50-ish. 557.50. It's gonna be like the 557s. That's what it looked like. 557-ish. Somewhere around that bracket. I'm trying to see if that's where it's. Let me see if it's gonna line up, because that's where that 50 is. I mean, not 50. The 9 is at. Around 557. So it looked good. Okay. Y'all want me to show y'all my trick on how I knew that? Do y'all want me to expose my trick on how I knew that pullback was coming? That's how I figured it out. Who really want to know? How many want to know my secrets to how I knew that was going to happen? If y'all want me to reveal it, I'll reveal it. If not, I'm going to just give y'all alerts.
Flow 666 says, tell us.
Boss, simple. One word. All right, one word, and it start with a P. How I knew it was coming. And y'all know me. Y'all know what type of trader I am. One word, start with a P, and y'all know what I do. Patterns, guys. Patterns. Look. 180 chart. You hit the resistance. And y'all, you see? But y'all make fun of my lines. But look what happens. How I called this before anybody else though. Not y'all, but everybody wanted to make fun of my lines, talking about my lines wasn't shit, wasn't this and that. But what did we get rejected at? My line. That's how I knew that was about to happen. So we rotated all the way up to my trend line where you got room to get rejected and then come on down. Right around this 563-ish area where you run up to this trend line, get rejected, and then pull back. So I already knew that was coming. Okay, wow. And how did I know that? Because every time we hit around that trend line, you get a nice rejection. You hit around that trend line, you get a nice rejection. But a lot of people make fun of my lines, but look how much money people make from it. See, run up to that line, nice rejection. See that? So, ran up to that line, nice rejection. Run up to that line, nice rejection. So, I called it. So, can't say my lines ain't accurate. So, I called it. Boom, there you go. Enjoy the ride on puts. Money in y'all pockets. You welcome. You are so welcome. I alerted y'all. I wasn't selfish. I didn't hold my secrets to myself. I had to share with the team to make sure y'all winning, y'all making money, y'all on the right side of momentum. So I had to hook y'all up. So we got 5 minutes until this counter closes out. So let's see. So what I think more is gonna happen is gonna set up for that H pattern. I think that H pattern is probably gonna set itself up where we get that little bounce now. We're gonna pull back up to a certain key area. We're gonna start to make the arch of the H, and then we might see a deeper pullback. So I think this is just the back portion of that H now. And as this candle closes out, once that next candle moves in, that's gonna probably be your bounce candle. When you move back on up, you're gonna run into like a stuff area. We're gonna get stuffed, and then you're gonna reverse back on down. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, because that next candle coming in should be the bounce candle. So we got about 4 minutes as that next candle rolls in. So that means that this one of these areas gonna try to hold up as support. So let's see which area. So right now, 559.86. This is the first area that it's trying to hold, and the next area is gonna be that 560.20. So right here, and then I think after that, Marty, I think we're gonna have a deeper pullback after that. I think right now this is the first bounce, but I think we're gonna have a deeper pullback after that towards basically towards the 557s. You know, if this is a bearish day, you know, we definitely getting some more pullback, because that'll be your first pullback. Because you know how we go on a two-legged pullback when you do this? You get that first pullback, then a bounce, and then you get a deeper pullback. When you get that pullback, bounce, and then a deeper pullback down, something like that to that nature. So when you get that H pattern, so I think that bounce is about to come first, since since we already got the pullback candle. So the next thing that should be coming in should be the bounce. So the bounce should be coming in. So right now we're still pulling back. pulling back. So the next one should be your potential bounce, when you go back up to start that other portion of the H, and then you go back down. So I think that's what's about to be coming next. But shout out to my puts who caught that though. All right, hands. Give me hands. How many caught the put after I alerted it? How many got in around that area? I said even if you got in around the 561.50, how many caught the put opportunities on down? Like, be honest with me. I alerted it. How many caught it? I kept alerting. I told you, if you were put, as long as you stay underneath the 561.97, ride it on down. So be honest with me. How many caught the puts on down? I alerted this. I alerted it right here. 561.97. You stay underneath this, like I told you, puts, you good to go. So shout out to you, boss. Oh, engineer, come on, man. Oh God, really? I'm on live early in the morning, really? Early in the morning. This is what we doing. Smallness. Tell everybody hey. Tell everybody hey. Really? Alright, go to mama. I gotta finish. Love you. Alright, go ahead. I'm sorry. Big boy. Yeah, so man, yeah, but guys, I alerted this. I told Marty was my witness. Even though y'all didn't get in, y'all heard me say this. I said puts, as long as you stay underneath 561.97, ride it on down. I alerted this, guys. Y'all could have had a nice put opportunity with. I mean, look at this. If that man, let's go to one of the contracts that y'all could have grabbed. I alerted this. Let me see. Let me look at some puts real quick. How we looking on puts on how much money y'all could have made today off of the alert. So let's use one of these for example. On how much money y'all could have made off of my alert. So let's grab one. What did this contract start at? $2. Meaning all you had to do was had $250 in your account and ran all the way to almost $15 off of my alert. Here you go. Boom. You could have got in at $2.50, ran that bad boy all the way up to almost $15. See what I mean? I alerted this, guys. Look, on a put, got in at a small contract at these bottom lows here. Boom, ran it on up. Your account would have changed. There you go. See? Y'all can't say I don't alert y'all. So let's do the math. So 250, we're gonna round it up. Let's go just say 15. We're gonna just say 15. So how much money you could have made even if you had a small account. So round 15 minus 250, that's gonna equal this times. If you only had 100 shares, you'd have made over $1,250, right? So let's do the math again if you would have had 1,000. So let's just say you would have had 1,000 shares, just for the sake of it. 51 minus 250, 1,250 times if you had 1,000 shares. How much money you could have made just off of that call alone? You would have made $12,500. I alerted it. Money making opportunities. Hey, y'all can't say I didn't alert it. I told y'all puts. As long as you stay underneath 561, I showed y'all where the mark was at. I told y'all where we got stuffed at. I don't just have a line up for the fun of it. I told y'all 561.97. So y'all, none of y'all came lie and say I never called this out, and none of y'all came lie and say my lines wasn't accurate. All I did was base it off of the past where we got stuffed at in pre-market. I didn't look at the wick. I looked at the body of the candle, put a line around that area because that was the area we needed to break. So as we came back on up, we kept getting stuffed where? 561.97. Put opportunity. I told y'all, as long as we stay underneath 561.97, which I alerted this already, I said hold that key area and enjoy the ride on down. As I told you, as long as you're a put, stay underneath that bracket. If you're a call, you had to stay above that bracket. So all you had to do was hop in and ride it on. That's because I was hopping from me. I was trying to help everybody. Oh no. I'm about to catch the next opportunity. But like I said, I was trying to help too many. I was trying to go from Tesla to Apple to Amazon. But that's the reason why I didn't hop in, boss. I was trying to hop from one stock to the next. But I'm going to catch this next setup. But hey, the main thing about it, Miles, I'm helping you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, if I miss it, I want y'all to catch it. I mean, it's about y'all catching it too. You know, if I miss it, I want y'all to get it. I told you, I'm not just doing this for me, I'm doing this for you guys. So I didn't catch the opportunity, but you guys could have caught it. It's not about me, it's about you guys. You pulling the trigger. I don't control your account. You control your own account. So I'm giving the alert. It's up to you to press the button. So therefore, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm doing my job. I'm giving you the alerts. It's just up to you to pull the trigger and take advantage of the opportunity. So that's my whole point, saying what I'm saying, is I gave y'all the alert. I told y'all what area it needed to stay under. As long as you stay underneath it, you can go on the opportunity. So I mean, you gotta give me credit for giving you the alerts for you to put money in your pockets. I mean, you gotta give me credit for that. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was too busy trying to hop from one stock to the next. Because, I mean, sometimes it gets a little overwhelming because so many people hit you up with this stock, that stock, this stock, that stock. Sometimes it does throw me off a little. And I'll be honest, because it's not always easy as a streamer sometimes to kind of focus on what I need to do. Because, I'm trying to take care of you guys first and then I go to me. So, I'm trying to hop from one stock to that stock. Whether it's Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, whatever y'all need me to look at, I'm trying to help you guys out before I help myself. So, yeah, sometimes I do miss opportunities in order to help you guys. So it's pretty much I put y'all before myself, pretty much. And I can admit it. I mean, sometimes I do put y'all before myself. And yeah, I do miss opportunities, but I know it's always going to be an opportunity. So yeah, I don't cry about it. But yeah, man, like I said, hey Moz, I do this for y'all, boss. I mean, cause again, I want to see y'all. I want to see y'all bank. I want money put in y'all pockets before the weekends, so y'all can go enjoy the weekends, have some extra money on the side. You know, it's for y'all. I do this for y'all, man. Like I said, I love y'all to death, man. I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all go far in life, and I'm gonna do my part to make sure I do just that, to make sure y'all succeed. So that's part of my job, and I'm gonna do what I gotta do. So if y'all took it, shout out to y'all. I mean, who did take it? Hey, Miles, but you say but you banked off of it. So how much did you profit? Because you say you jumped in on it. What was your profits, boss? How much you made? Yeah, because sometimes, like I said, sometimes I miss opportunities because I'm hopping from one stock to the next, and sometimes I can't fully focus, and I don't want to, like, complain about it because I don't want people. Man, see, look, hey, Mouse, what you talking about? You banking? Yeah, like I said, I missed it because I was just hopping from one stock to the next, and and that's my fault. But I can't blame nobody but myself, But I don't want to be like, oh man, I missed a play because of y'all. I ain't doing all that. I'm not doing that because I don't want nobody feeling bad because it's nobody's fault but my own. I have my own account. It's up to me to pull the trigger too. But I always was trying to make sure that everybody else is taken care of. I'm hopping from one stock to the next and going over things. And sometimes I lose focus by explaining stuff all the time. And I do lose focus. I can admit it. I can definitely admit it. I get distracted a lot. I can admit it. I ain't got no shame in my game. I do, boss. I do. But always remember, one missed opportunity is always going to be another opportunity. Just keep that in mind. You miss one, catch the next. Now that you got the idea of the setup, you can see the crossovers. You can see we see a little bit more downside. So we can set ourselves up for the next pullback opportunity. Because everything is kind of starting to line with a pullback, almost like downtrendish. So, we can just catch the next opportunity. So wait for the little bounce. Because we already got the back portion of the H. All right, just wait for the next bounce to go on up. And wait till we get into an area where we're going to get stuffed at. And then ride the next leg on down. Should we be looking for the... Yeah, boss. So right now, I'm trying to see if we're going to get the next setup, which should be the bounce. That's what I'm trying to see. We're going to get the bounce, which should be creating that portion of that arc. So I'm just trying to see if we can get the bounce back up towards the upside. But look like these bears coming in aggressive. We might not get the bounce because the indicator's already crossing over like crazy. But a possible pullback already underneath that, what is this, 559.86. Because we may pull back all the way down this way. Yeah. I don't think that H, but well, the only H I see is on a 3-minute time frame. I clearly see on this one, but this one, it just looks like it's about to go straight down. Go straight down underneath that 559 mark. Because I thought we were gonna get that little H pattern, like we get that little arc, and then get that drop. But the way they about to look like they about to start coming aggressive already. Like goodness. Like they're already about to start coming aggressive. Probably not gonna have time to even make a whole H on the 30-minute time frame. You can see it on the 3-minute. Let me see. So I might have to. Should I snake skin ready this bad boy? Let's see. Because I thought we were gonna get this bounce back on up. Because I want to catch him like in these areas when we get stuffed and then U-shape back down. Arc down. Because look like it's already starting to get weak already. Right underneath that 559-ish mark. Look like already about to fall. And again, you stay underneath that. You definitely got room to fall because you don't have anything to hold you up other than the uptrend. If I do the uptrend this way towards the right, you got this uptrend where we crack this take that one off. So you got room to fall back down to this key level, back this way. Because I still think you got room to fall back to this 557. So if y'all missed this one, we're on the next opportunity. So let's see. How can we do it now? Waiting for another top area. Because I'm waiting on that. Because I know that bounce coming. Because that's normally what comes next after that pullback. You get that nice little bounce back on up. You get a green candle. Then you get into an area where you get stuffed. And then you fall back down. So that's what I'm trying to pinpoint. As we do bounce. Because I'm trying to make sure I catch this bad boy perfectly. What is the lows on this chart? What is this? 20? Trying to see what these lows at on my Oh man, I think I'm about to miss it. Shit. Shoot, sorry. Excuse my language. Thinking I'm about to miss it. I think it's about to pull back. Dang it. Let me see. I'm keeping. Man. I thought it was gonna have more candles around this area because I see 560.50 you're getting stuffed at. You run to 560.50, you pull back. Because I see an H pattern here. I clearly see it. Damn. Shoot, I'm trying to look at it to see if I was yeah, I said put contract. I was just making sure to see if we could go back up. Damn, it might start pulling back already though. Because I think, like I said, you got room to fall back this way. Definitely got room to fall back this way where you're doing like a green or red. You go up green, then you go down red. Almost like a Batman signal. Look like the Batman ears. Got the ears here, head, and you got the ears here. So it almost look like a Batman signal. So you're going from green to red. So you're going from an uptrend to a possible downtrend, going back down the opposite way. So, excuse me. So that's why I'm like, I'm keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. So where's these lows? Can I catch a low down here? I'm just trying to try one out just to see if I can possibly. Cause they're trying to hold this level. That's why I'm just keeping this on watch just to see. Just paying close attention to seeing if the bodies of the candles are gonna cross. How low? Yep. So it looks like we are pulling back down. Just to try to make sure they ain't a bad trap right here. Which I don't buy down here anyway. That's why I always wait for it to go higher to get off a certain area, get away from certain areas. Oh, I guess I do want to crack. Man, that's why I knew I should have caught that. I wanted it higher, man. I was gonna try to catch it. I thought it was gonna bounce and try it a few times and then fall, but god dog. Yep, so it looked like we're still falling this way. Let's see. What area are they trying to hold? This is an old resistance area. I mean, but you underneath the same key area where you got pulled back last time. So it does have room to still fall this way. Because you underneath that 559.86. So right here you can clearly see it. You have resistance here. So it looks like it's pointing down this way. It just looked like a straight downtrend position. Like it wants to see even more downside. The way this thing is looking. $551.60. All right, let me see. Man. So that's what all I'm doing right now, guys, is watching this key area. Let me see. Just keep this on watch because you're still underneath this area here. Still trying to fight. Because I'm waiting for a bounce because I know we're going to see a green candle. Because I see that they fight in this area because I know we should be seeing a bounce coming up soon first and then the next pullback. But I don't think we have enough buys to even hold that bounce. Damn, I should have caught these lows. What was this? 6? Oh, yeah, I should have caught that. Ah, damn, just pull it back. Yep, dang, I think I missed my entry. Crap. Should have caught these tops. I'd have been in and out on that play already, too. Still getting that pullback. Still pulling back with room to still fall. Still room to come down. Even all the way down to this trend line. It's gonna be around 558.50, look like 558.50 on this side. We do get a little pullback. Still got room to fall this way. It's still getting weak. I mean, definitely still getting weak at this time. Man. I'm just trying to see how low we going because I mean, you still got so much room to fall this way. Because, I mean, on my other chart, it looked like 557. 557, how low can it pull back to? It looked like 557. What is this? Kind of like the high 557s almost. Like around a 558. It's kind of like in the high 557s, 558-ish area. Look like that's how far it's going to pull back to. It's going to be around in the 557s or something. Because right now we're at 559s. So we still got what, $2 more to go, Yep. So we lose 559. It's gonna put you back in the 558s. 558s. Yep, 559. So you still got room to fall back into the 558s. If you're getting that complete pullback, when you get that full like complete reversal, when you go green or red, if it keeps pulling, I mean, we definitely still got room to 558.50, down to 558, to even back down to this 557. So you still got room to fall back this way, towards this area. So I think we're gonna soon lose 559. What I'm saying, I think we're gonna soon be going back into the 558s real soon. Because the way this is setting up, it just looks like it wants to crack 559 into the 558s. That's what it looked like. Like, it want to crack that trend line, go into the 558s, or probably even 557s. 59 on SPY. Because, let me show you why. I'll break it down. Because even on my other chart, it just looks like... See, it wants to come down to that trend line. See, that trend line and the 90 MA on that trend line is around 57. But you got this little area here as you pull back. That's around 557.30-ish. So almost back down to this area to see if we can get that trend line bounce. It's going to be around 558. See how it's yanking back down to it? Like it's almost matching it on this pullback. Like it wants to pull down to this trend line. So let me see how powerful the trend line bounces are off of that. Which trend line was that one? At the top is this one here. So let me see. Do we have any powerful trend line bounces off of these areas? I don't see any bounces on these. Let me see. It should hold up as strong support though, to my knowledge. Back down this way. Yeah. So is that the same one, right? Oh, it's the second one. So yeah, it seems like the second one has a strong, bounce when you hit that line. Bounce, bounce, bounce. So we may be bouncing off of that line again as we pull back this way. Because your indicators are still facing up right. I mean, so you should be seeing a bounce soon. Because you're pulling back down here. It's going to be around the 558s, 557s down this way. Because you're hitting tops. Because you hit the top of the portion of that trend line. So all you're doing is moving from that trend line down, back down to this trend line. So that's pretty much it, because you already got topped out. You hit a resistance line, so it needs to come down to some support. So that's what I'm trying to figure out as it pulls back this way to see what our possible bounce is going to be. Because we know that it's trying to go up. So right now we're pulling back at the moment to see, how far is it going to pull back until it retracts right back on up. Because if you think about it overall, we are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. See that between the yellow line and the red line? We still got room to move back and forth. So as you pull back down this way, you still got room to bounce off of that trend line, which is around that 557. We get a nice pull back down towards that 90 MA. When you pull back down towards the 90 MA and the trend line, where you can possibly bounce back on up, it's gonna be around 557. So right now, 559 is testing. See, that's still getting weak, which is why I'm calling that. So I still think that we got room to come back down this way. You may come back all the way down to this old area right here where we broke out at. It may pull all the way back down to that if we still continuously keep cracking. Because the way everything is setting up, it's like it wants to pull this way. I mean, that's the setup that is giving me. That we want to crack 559, come on down to the 558s, even the 557s. That's the setup and the vision that I'm getting right now. So, guys, let me hurry up and take my medicine real quick. Let me get myself situated, and I'll jump right back on. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. If y'all need me to put it on any stocks other than Tesla and Apple while I'm doing this real quick, just let me know. Other than that, I'm gonna keep it on SPY, Tesla, and Apple. If this are the main ones that you guys want to look at, I'll keep it on here. And I gotta kind of drain that congestion out real quick. So I'm gonna be right back. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. But this so far is the setup. So far the setup, everything looking like a pullback. Apple's pulling back, Tesla's getting rejected, SPY's pulling back. So right now we're in a pullback position when we may get that one red day. That one red day for that potential bounce setup. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So this might be a little pullback time where we could be setting ourselves up for the possible bounce back on up. So keep that on watch. That today may be the red day, then we may be seeing a squeeze tomorrow because we do have PPI data. So keep that on watch. So I will be right back, guys, with everything. So let me get myself situated. I'll be right back. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm back, team. I'm back. So, so far we're testing at 559 mark right now, but we still have this downtrend setup. Let me move this way real quick. It's not a downtrend setup just yet because you still got room to go back up. So let's see. Keep this on watch. See how this is gonna set itself up real quick. Let's see. Because right now, I mean, it just still looking like the only way that we can see a changeover is those buys move in, get back on top of this 559 mark here, and start to move back this way. But right now, it's holding up as resistance. You got rejected here, rejected here, rejected here, rejected here. So you definitely get a lot of downside. Your indicators are pointing down, so we're definitely getting a pullback. So that's why I think we're gonna crack that 559 into the 558s. So I think that's about to be coming soon. It looks like we about to be pulling back down into the 558s. I'm just gonna be honest. So let's see. So 559 right now, 559. Still think we're gonna pull back just some more. If we crack this 559 mark, we're gonna definitely go back into the 558s. We're getting there. It's getting there. Let's see. Cracking 559 look like. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. We're still getting that nice little dip. Let's see. Watching this real carefully, see what these buys gonna do. Right now they're trying to hold 559. Let's see. Man, the market is red like a god. The market's literally in red right now. So that's why I'm thinking we're gonna see some more pullback underneath this 559. Let me see what these buyers gonna do. If they're gonna hold. But it just looked more downside. It looked like we want to see some more fall. Like we want to still see some little bit underneath this 559. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Where's that true pivot at? Where you at? True pivot. True pivot is gonna be we bounced here. So that's gonna be around 559.65. I mean, even with the pullback, we know where the buyer's gonna try to go back up to. So I'm trying to see what this nice pullback bounce, where we're gonna get this bounce gonna be. 59 still holding. 59 is definitely still trying to hold. How low did we go? What was this? 558.97. 558.97. It's gonna try to pull back up to this like a magnet right here, because this is where your support was. So it's gonna try to pull back up to this key area. So let's see. See, the only thing that can help the buyers if they get back on top of 559 and start to reverse the play back this way. We didn't get a full bounce off that trend line though. We came close to it. We didn't fully touch it. That's why I want to see what these buyers gonna do. Cause I mean they on that trend line. Hold up, let me see something real quick. So we got the tops. So we know where the tops is at. We're just trying to locate this bottom to see if they're gonna hold. Cause right now 59 is holding for sure for right now. I mean slightly. I mean it's not like a huge move back on up. So I mean you ran up and then came back down. So it's not like it's making a big move back up. So you're kind of like in a little channel, like in a little mini channel of 559.65 and 559 itself. So it's kind of like you're in a little mini channel right now. So we haven't broken out, nor have we got to crack down. It's like right in between. It's going sideways. So that's why I want to see if these buys going to try to hold, or if the bulls going to come. I mean, the bears going to come in and yank them. So I want to see, can they hold this key level, or will we see further pullback? Because again, the way that it's looking like on my chart, that we want to see more pullback. So that's why I want to watch this 559 area to see what these buys are going to try to do. Because I do see more downside than upside for right now. Because, I mean, look at Apple, for crying out loud. Look at this. Apple then dropped all the way to my line where it bounced. Crazy, huh? But for those who be talking about my lines ain't shit. But look at this. Look where that perfect bounce was at. 227.60 right in my line. Poop, there you go. So, let's see. So, we know we've got the bounce off of Apple for sure. So, let's see what we do with SPY now around this 559 as Apple is bouncing. I still think Tesla gonna go back up though. I do think Tesla gonna go back up towards those 270s. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Let me see where we go. Cause I think it's gonna go back up. Cause I mean it's been bullish. I mean it's been nothing but bullishness. So I mean yes we're gonna get that pullback, but I mean I know that the intended target where Tesla's trying to go. I mean it's trying to go back up to 275, trying to get back to that 300 mark. So I know for sure Tesla ain't gonna just go here and come back down and just give up. I know they're gonna try to run back up. But SPY, like I said, I still think we're gonna crack that 559 into the 558s. I just want to see if we're gonna crack it. I just want to see if those bears gonna come in aggressive and take those bulls out. I have a 9 EMA at 559.80 as long as we stay above this amount. On what time frame, Marty? What you got, boss? I still think we're gonna crack that 559. I think we're going into the 5. I'm gonna just be honest, Marty. I think we're going to 558s. I'm just gonna be honest with you. On the 5 minute, let me check it out. Say 5 minutes. Let me see. Let me just go to 1.5 real quick. On the one, that's still hold up at I got 559.63. Yeah, more downside. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, I got you. I read you now. I see what you're saying. Well, hold on. Is around the same? No, because mine's, well, on the 3 minutes at 50.47. Well, underneath 59.50. So yeah. I mean, your indicators crossed over on the 3 minute and the 30 minute. So I mean, your indicators are definitely crossed it. Cause look how your VWAP is pointing down, your 9 EMA is pointing down, your 20 pointing down, and then you crack that 50, the main support line. Oh yeah. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. I know what it's gonna do. I know what it's setting up to do. I already know what it's doing. I just seen this time and time again. I know what it's doing. I know exactly what it's doing. I'll put it like this. The way that this is setting up, you're gonna see more pullbacks. That's all I'm gonna say. I know what it's doing. I know exactly what it's doing. That's why I told you we're gonna see more pullback. I caught on to what it's doing. On what it's about to set itself up to do. Put it like that. So yeah. So you see how them indicators are crossing over on the downside, like the 90 MA and the 20 wants to cross that 50 on underneath. We're gonna see more downside, and I'm gonna tell y'all what, on the setup, the possible setup that is gonna be setting itself up for possibly tomorrow. Marty, you might know what I'm talking about. On why I said I think I know what it's trying to do. So yeah, we definitely gonna see more downside, and I know what it's doing, boss. I know exactly what it's doing. That's why I told you we're gonna get more pullback. I told y'all, boom. Told y'all 558. Told you we was gonna crack 559. I told y'all. Y'all still could have been riding that. How many that got in and still holding this bad boy? I want to know how many people that got in on this put and still holding it. Because, man, y'all would have been up in profits. I mean, I told y'all. Look at this. I told y'all 559 was going to crack. I told y'all that. I told y'all 559 was going to crack. Man, one shot. I called this since 561.97. I told people to get in at 561.97 and ride this on down. I told him where it was going. I told him exactly where it was going. But I know what it's setting up to do though. I know what it's setting up to do. So we cracked that trend line. You're gonna definitely see some 558 back down to this 557. And again, I see what SPY is setting up to do. I see what it's setting up to do. I see exactly what you're doing. I'm gonna put it like this. What I'm gonna say is, with it pulling back like this, you're gonna have a nice bounce coming up soon. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna have a nice bounce coming up possibly soon as we all pulling back. And I know what it's doing. I know exactly what it's doing. Apple getting that strong pullback. We're getting a nice pullback on Tesla. Tesla pulling back. So if y'all riding those puts, man, shout out to y'all. I mean, like I said, I've been called this is the very top where we got stuffed up at around 561.97. And I mean, if y'all still holding this, man, shout out to y'all. Y'all killing it. I'm telling you, we're getting that retracement back on down around the 558, 557. Remember, I called that out too. I told you it looked like we wanted to pull back down towards the 558, 57s. Marty, didn't I call it? A-Miles, didn't I call it? One shot. Didn't I say it looked like we wanted to crack 559 and go into the 558s and possibly 557s? Didn't I not say that? Did I not call that? I told y'all where it looked like we wanted to pull back to. I called the pullback and I called it. I told y'all. And then all I did was look at this chart here. I told y'all, once you got rejected up here, you're pulling right back down towards around this trend line. I told y'all around this little area, it looked like it's going to be around the 557-ish mark. It's going to pull back like right around here because that 90 MA on here then went down a little bit, around 556.83. But like right around this little area, it looked like it's just trying to pull back towards this little key area. So that's why I'm trying to get a perfect idea where's this bad boy trying to really pull to, because you trying to pull back to a specific area. I see you trying to pull back to a specific area down this way, right where that trend line is at. So it may bypass it and probably push back up, but I know you aiming this way. I can see, I clearly see it. That's why I say I'm thinking, oh, there go that second. Now we're getting there. Let me see. We're going to get another pullback. Let's see, because now we're underneath the trend line. So you're not underneath the trend line, you're getting rejected. So I still think we're going to come back down this way like one more time. Still think you got room to still come down this way like one more time, because this trying to get into an area, like a bounce area. So where could you be? Let's figure this out, team. Where could you be as we pull back this way? Because you notice that going from green to red, all you're doing is filling the gap back on down with all the green that went up. All you're doing is recovering all this all over again. So that's why I still think that we got a little bit more room to still fall, even towards the lower 558s. So I'm gonna keep this on watch, because today just may be your pullback day. Today may be the pullback day, where you go down low to some certain key areas that buyers are gonna try to. Matter of fact, channel magnet. So what was our old channel that it could be trying to fall back into? So what was the channel before the breakout? So this looked like an old channel here. It could be falling back into this old channel, but that's around the 556. If we continuously keep pulling back, if those buyers don't step in, I mean, it's gonna pull us back into like this old channel setup, where you leave from a channel and you return back to a channel. So right now it's definitely pulling back. Where you got stuff clearly at this 561. We're definitely getting that pullback down towards some areas, because you bounced here. Buyers moved in around at 556.70. That was an old resistance area. So I wonder, is it trying to go back, really back that low, back all the way down to this 557.30 mark? Right now, 558.50 is trying to battle. You lose 558.50, you're going back down to 558. So right now, let's keep our eyes peeled. Let's keep our eyes peeled around 558.50. Let's see if they're going to try to hold, or will they get shut down underneath 558.50. Now, if the buyers can hold 558.50, I mean, they could try to push them away. They are way back up towards the upside. But if you lose that 558.50, you got room to still fall back to 558 itself. Because you have lost that trend line. Trend line, you lost it. You're underneath it. That's why you're battling. And that's holding up as resistance at the moment. So you can clearly see where you're battling and getting rejected at underneath the trend line instead on top of it. So that's why I'm thinking that if we get rejected hard underneath it, still fall this way, you got room to come down to the lower 558s, 557s still. Because you are getting rejected. I just want to see how much lower. Because it's pulling back to a certain area like a magnet. It's pulling back like maybe like around this channel area. Because you still got room to come back this way over here. But I'm trying to see exactly what the true bottoms is going to be. I'm not trying to guess it. I'm trying to figure it out. But if you're all on a put, I mean, just keep riding the put down. Definitely just keep riding the put down. I mean, you're good to go as far as a put opportunity. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if I can see a pattern real quick. Because, I mean, you see how that Batman symbol? How you, when you get something like that, you get that little Batman symbol, you always do the opposite. So if you go up green, you normally set up to go red. You'll do like a green to red move. See that? How it went up green. Now you're going back down red. Doing a nice green to red, like a mountain. So now you're coming back on down. So as we are coming back on down, where are the true bottoms are going to be is what I'm trying to figure out. Because you cracked the trend line. So you still got room to come down this way. So I'm trying to figure out if they're going to utilize this 557.30-ish mark for a possible bounce back on up. So what do we have left? So we still around the 558.30. I still think it's going to come back down to 558. 558 if those bulls don't step in. 550, you're going to see 558. You're going to see this level. And if we lose this level, you're coming back down here. That'd be around 557. So right now, and then you got Tesla pulling back down towards that 259.25. Keep that on watch. And as you can see, you fell underneath that 527.60 on Apple. So that definitely coming in. Those definitely get a nice sell up on that bad boy. right now, you're definitely pulling back. You know, nice pullback. So you still need that trend line. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna come back down towards these lows. Because you're slowly still downtrending. Even on a 3-minute time frame, you're just slowly downtrending. Because the next area is 558. That'll be your next area. 558 is next. Because I mean, you're slowly losing. Like you're losing a little bit of power on the buying side because you can't even get back above 558.50. And you're trending closer and closer to 558. So I mean, you're still dumping on off. I mean, it's still trailing down. And you clearly see that. Slowly. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get like one more pullback, one more nice little pullback before they act that bounce. But right now, still trying to fight it. So we haven't fell back all the way down, back down to these levels yet. I mean, it's trying to. The buyers are trying to get back on top of the trend line. We know what the buyers are trying to do. They're trying to get back on top of that trend line. So in order for them, they got to have to slowly move, get back on top of 558.50, back up to 559 and 559.65 and so forth. So that's the only way to get them back on top of that trend line. Other than that, you're just gonna have a continuation pullback because you already cracked that trend line already. So that's leading to more downside this way. So I still think we're gonna see 558 even. I still think we're gonna see that. I still think that's coming. Boy, especially at that dump. You had a nice little dump off. So how many of y'all, how many of you guys been catching this put opportunity ever since this morning around at 561.97? How many been catching that put opportunity back on down? How many caught that bad boy? How many still in it, to be honest? Because, I mean, you would have definitely profited on that one. You would have definitely banked on that. So that's all I'm doing is watching my other chart to see how far. 12, 180 chart. Let me see. 180, 180. So you're still pulling back. Still pulling back. I'm just trying to see how far is it pulling back. Trying to pull back. Because the only area I see is way down here. Right where that 9 MA, but that's all the way down to 956.80-ish. We still got room to come back down to this area. So it's like somewhere, it's almost like around the 557s, but I'm trying to give it in an exact area. Because it looks like 557 for sure. Like a high 557, high 556. I'm just trying to see exactly where. Because you still got room to come down. I mean, even though it's trying to push back up, it's like you still got room to still pull back. So I'm still keep this on watch. Keep this on watch to see what these buyers gonna try to get back on top of this trend line. Because, I mean, they got a long way to go back up if that's the case. But you still got way more sellers than buyers for right now, for sure. Even though you're getting this bounce, you still got way more sellers than buyers at this moment. 556 area is on the 1 hour support on SPY. 1 hour support. 1 hour support. 1 hour support. Let me see. So 1 hour support. 556. Talking about down. Talking about yeah. I got 556.01. We had this old rejection area, and then we broke above it, held on top. Kind of was in this little channel. Yeah, okay, I do see what you're saying. Because you did kind of pivot back and forth around at 556, so I do see that. Do see what you're saying. I bet them buyers is trying to move back in too. Yeah, I do see it. I got it right here. I got it right here, Marty. I do see exactly what you're saying. Yeah, but it's trying to get back on top of this trend line. But like I said, buyers got a long way to go because you got so many resistors above your head now, including the indicators. So I don't think that bounce gonna probably last. We'll see. But I don't think that bounce gonna last. I think that may be the start of the age, the other portion of the age maybe. When now we gotta kind of see what we're gonna, as we bounce back on up, to see what we're gonna start getting rejected at. So now let's see. That might be the start of that, getting ready for that second pullback to start having that two-legged pullback. Cause there go your bounce now on the 30-minute time frame when you get finally getting the green candle. So that means you're bouncing back on up. Then you're gonna go into an area we're gonna get stuffed, and then you're gonna pull back again. So I'm keeping this on watch to see exactly. I'm trying to watch both of. All right, let's see. Where's this bad boy gonna try to? Oh, let me go back to my. It's the same setup still on the 30-minute time frame. I see it on the hour time frame. I'm trying to see if it's still on the 30-minute time frame. Yeah, still see it. All right, so you got this area once you bounce back up. You got this area once you bounce back up, and you still got those indicators. So let me keep my eyes peeled on this to see, because even Apple doing the same thing. When you open, you have resistance right above your head. So where is this bad boy? I'm gonna try to push up to where you trying to go. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think this may be the start of that second leg pullback coming, because you already got your pullback on the first one. Now you bouncing back up to go towards some areas of resistance where you may get that second leg pullback coming. So this might be the start of that H pattern forming finally for us. We go back on up, get stuffed, and then come back down to another lower level. So that's what it looked like. So kind of like, oops. When you get this little pullback, you get this little bounce back on up, you're going to get in the area where you're going to get stuffed, and then you're going to come back on down again to even lower levels. So that's what I'm trying to see. Where's going to be that area where we're going to get to see that rejection. Exactly. Because, I mean, all these still look weak, even though they bouncing. I mean, look at this. I mean, this look like almost like a bear flag set up on, even on Apple. I mean, everything looks weak at the moment, because today might be your red day when you get that one pullback before tomorrow, because you do got PPI data coming out tomorrow as well. So it could be pulling back down to a certain key level where more buyers going to start stepping back in, and we get a reversal tomorrow if we don't get it today. Let's see. So you get that little bounce. All right, where are you trying to bounce up to? Is this 559-ish? So let me see. Where do we pull back to? What were these lows? Oh, shoot. So here we go. I need that 59-ish mark. I need 59. I mean, it's just me, but I still think we're going this way. You know, again, the Bulls could change the play, but the way the play is setting up at the moment, I do see more pullback down towards the 558s, 557s. I really still think that. High alert dip by now at SPY. He said dip by now on SPY. Low 59, nah. I don't think so. I still think it's gonna go down lower. I'm just gonna be honest, engineer. I know what he's saying, but I still think it's gonna go down lower to the 58s. I'm telling you. I still think we're gonna come down low to these 58 areas. Look what it's doing. That's why I say I still think. I mean, we're gonna get a bounce. Yeah, I agree with him. But I still think we're gonna go down to some even lower levels before that actual bounce happen. So I mean, look what's happening. You're getting rejected again at 559, trying to pull back down to 558 again. So that's why I still think we may see a little bit of lower, another pullback before we get that initial bounce. I mean, we'll keep it on watch. So right now, 558. It's like that 558.50 is trying to hold. 558.50, because you keep coming down to 558.50 and you bounce 558.50. But if you lose 558.50, you got room to still fall to 558 itself. So that's why I'm just watching. See you underneath 559. You underneath 559. So that's why I'm watching, because I still think that we got more room to fall. But I'm going to keep it on watch, though. Because don't get me wrong, I want to bounce too, but I was thinking it's going to be lower than that. I'm keeping on watch. Let's see. So 558.50 is trying to hold. The buyer is trying to hold 558.50. You see, right, every time they get around 558.50, they come in. 558.50, they come in. 558.50, 558.50. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch, but we still need 559. So we haven't crossed it. We haven't got back above it yet, just yet. So 558.50 is trying to hold for sure. But you still need that trend line. See that? You haven't crossed over to the other side just yet. And I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It's going to definitely happen. But I definitely want to see another pullback down to some more reasonable areas before a bounce. I mean, because down here has history. But like I said, I mean, buyers can move in and change the play immediately. Don't get me wrong on that. I mean, they could definitely come in and change the play. I mean, that can happen because we have some lows, we have some crucial areas, but it's up to the Bulls to see what they're gonna do. It's up to the Bulls to see what they're gonna do. You know, can they continuously hold this area? So it's up to the Bulls. We know what the Bears did. Now it's up to the Bulls to show us, can they hold these key levels? Shout out to Deck. Deck, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Deck came in with where he's at right now. Deck came in with what? Boom, boom, boom. Deck came in with $1,800. Shout out to Deck, man. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend himself. Killing it already. Right now, I'm still watching this area. We're still getting rejected underneath this 559-ish mark. So I'm still definitely keeping this on watch. So I still think again, if they don't hold 558.50, I mean, we definitely could go all the way back down to 558 to even 557. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see what these buyers are going to do. Can they step in and hold and actually go back up, or will we see more downside? So come on, play. See that? Still downtrendish. So like I said, I'm just keeping my eyes on these buyers to see what we're going to do, because it just looked like we still want to see more weakness. Like we still want to crack underneath the 558.50 and go down to 558. I mean, that's the way everything's setting up. That's the way it's just looking. I'm just being honest with y'all. I mean, I just definitely think we're going to crack 558.50 and go down to 558 in due time. Because look where we're at right now. Testing 558.50 again. Still looking weak. So it just does. I mean, even on a 30-minute time frame, look like you just want to get stuff underneath that trend line and fall this way. See what I mean? 558.50 is pulling back down to this level again. Can we hold it this time, or will we crack 558.50 and even down to the lower prices? So that's why I haven't jumped in on the buy just yet. Because the way that this is setting up, it just still looks like it wants to go lower. Because it does feel like it's still overextended. Like it's still overextended. So it hasn't pulled back to those bottoms just yet. That's why I haven't jumped in on the buy yet. It hasn't pulled down to those bottoms just yet. Like we still got a little bit more room to go, just a little bit more room. So 558.50 is still trying to hold. Can we hold it, or will we crack to lower levels that I'm predicting that we could go down to? Because I still think we're gonna see 558 to 557. We'll see. See, 558.50 is cracking. Let's see. 558.50 is cracking. Because I still think there's a little bit more room to go back this way. Let's keep it on watch around this 558.50, guys. Let's just see. Can the buyers hold 558.50? Can they hold it, or will we go back all the way down to 558? So 558.40. So we're losing 558.50 again. Nope, we gap down underneath 558.50. So that's going to lead to more downside, possibly. So let's see. See, that's why I didn't want to jump in just yet, because I just still think that we're going to get some more pullback. That's why I'm telling y'all, be mindful. See, engineer, see what I mean? You're underneath 558.50 with room to still fall back down to 558. See, look at that slow little trend. Just slowly trending. I'm just slowly reading it. So you're underneath 558.50. You needed to stay on top of 558.50. Now you're underneath it, which is resistance. So let's see what these buyers going to do, or what these bears are going to do. The bears just need to hold them. The bulls need to get back on top of it. But with you being underneath 558.50, you got room to fall back down to 558 to even lower. Which again, if you go back down to 558, you're going to touch 557. You're going to touch 557. I guarantee you that. So right now, we're just still slowly trending down this way. Slowly. Because you keep losing prices, like price points. Because you already lost 559.65, 559 itself. Now you done lost 558.50. So that means that if you lose 558.50, you're going down to even lower areas. Because the Bears took the floor away from the Bulls. See, right now, because you're underneath it. 558.50 is going to be considered a ceiling until you break back above it. So, with that being said, the next area is down to 558 if they can't hold it. So keep it on watch. So you're underneath 558.50. Let's see what's going to happen. Can the Bulls get back on top of 558.50, or will they get stuffed and get pushed down to even lower? It's all about just slowly reading this. Just slowly reading it. So all I'm doing is slowly reading it, not trying to jump the gun, not trying to catch a falling knife, just trying to wait on the setup to occur. So right now, You done crack the trend line, the upper trend line, which you cracked that, so we no longer bouncing on top of it. Now you're underneath it. So now you got to think about more downside. So again, the fact is we not on back on top of this trend line, we underneath it with resistance. Not only the 50, the 20, the 9, the VWAP, now your trend line with room to fall back this way still. So that's why I'm thinking we could see more room back down this way. And also, it seemed like it's trying to pull back to a certain area that's like a magnet. So what was the areas that we needed to, or what did we channel in before the breakout? So it seemed like around this key area where we channeled, and then breakout. Because you always got to remember that channel magnets. So we could be pulling back down to, because this was the area we needed to break out. Because you can see we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. That was around 556.70. You can clearly see across the board where it acted as support and it acted as resistance. Because you see, once you broke above it, you bounced and went on that breakout. So it could be pulling it back down like a magnet towards this specific area, almost like a pivot point. Because you can see right here across the board, 556.70, where anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected, you get rejected, get rejected. Anytime you're above it, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So could we go all the way back down to this key level? You know, between these two? Possible. You know, again, if those bears keep coming in, the bears keep pulling them down, we're getting closer and closer towards these key levels. Because these are some old areas before a breakout. Old resistance can turn to possible support. If we continuously pull back, we could bounce off of here or even here, somewhere around these two brackets. So I definitely think that we could see more downside. So right now, we're just slowly, because I still think we're going to see 558 down to 557. I still think we're going to see that. I'm just being honest. There go 558.20. Let's see if I'm right. Let's play my alert game. Let me just see if I'm correct. I just want to see if I'm correct on it. I'm going to play the alert game. So let's do below. Let's do below this time instead of above. Let's see. Will it touch my possible prediction that I called out to 558 that I called out down to these key areas? So let's see. Was I right? I said 558 and below. Let's see. We pulling back down. Up. Let's see. Was I correct? I told you. You ain't get back down to this bad boy. I told you. I called it. Y'all didn't want to listen. I told you we was going to see more downside. I told you we were going to probably pull back towards this area. 558. I called it. Down to 550, 557. Boom, 557. There it is. 557. I told him. I told him. Everybody talking about, man, we jumping in. I was like, man, you may not want to do that. I was like, dude, I think we see some more downside. 557. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. I told him. Marty, I tried to tell him. Where we at? 557. I tried to warn him. 557. I tried to. Can't say I didn't call it.
Dilla says, what's making the market poop?
We're definitely getting overextended too, boss. So because you gotta think about it. Oh, another thing you have to think about too, Casey Dilla, is you gotta think about the buyers who probably bought in yesterday too. Who wrote all these bad boys up? They're selling their position. Also, we're hitting some new areas of resistance, and not just that. Look at this chart pattern. Look right here. We hit up to resistance. Boom! You're pulling right back down to these trend lines. See that? You hit resistance, coming right back on down. You're just pulling back down to these bad boys. So we pulling down in these areas, and again, you got to overextend it. Because if you think about that 9 EMA, you got to overextend it, and you pull it right back down to what? The 9 EMA. So that was another reason why I called it. But a lot of people selling. We are hitting these tops right now, boss. And they could be setting themselves up for tomorrow because we do have PPI data. So maybe pulling down to some actual lows. And look, boom, my red line. I'm calling this. Let's go. I'm calling these areas, man. I'm alerting them. I'm calling it. I told you I was gonna pull back down like a magnet. I told you, man. Don't ever doubt me. Don't ever in y'all life doubt me. I told you I was gonna pull. I kept my red lines. Y'all see my red line sitting here since this morning. I told you I was gonna pull down to it like a magnet. I tried to tell you. I tried to warn y'all. I was trying to scream it from the mountaintops. Like, guys, I think we're going to pull back even lower. I told you. I tried to warn you. I tried to tell you. I told you it was going to pull back like a magnet. I told you it's a specific area it was trying to get to. As I told you. For all of those who doubted me, I tried to warn you. Boom. Boom. I said we're going to either pull back here or pull back here. I called it. I told y'all. Either here or here. And y'all talk about my lines, and look what we pulled down to. My line. I called that to a T. Where we got rejected at? My line. Where did we possibly bounce at? My line. Ah, this is funny. I'm sorry. I had to have fun with that one. So again, if we crack that, you still got this, because you got to remember, this is the old channel. So it may be pulling all the way back down to that old channel, back down towards this area. So I told you, channel magnet. You got to treat channels like a magnet. When you leave from a channel, like here, you leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. So you always got to keep that in mind, guys. Always keep that in mind. Right here, we pulling. I told you I was going to catch this one or this one. We coming right back down to this channel area. All we doing is pulling right back to this channel. Pulling right back to this bad boy. I knew it. That's why I didn't jump in for a call. I told y'all to be patient. I told y'all I was gonna see Marty, Gert, Case Dilla, Tariq. Did I not call it? Did I not say that we was gonna see more downside? Y'all my witnesses. Did I not call it and say that from jump that guys, we was gonna see some more downside? I told y'all don't go in for a call just yet. The market looks weak. The indicators are crossing over. We could be pulling back down. We tried to find a channel magnet. I say it could be specifically trying to pull down to a certain area. I told y'all. I tried to tell y'all that it was gonna pull back to a specific area. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was capping. I told y'all, man. And off of my alert, and y'all my witness, off of my alert all the way at 561.97. Had y'all still been holding y'all puts, do y'all know how much money y'all would have been up now? All right, let's play the piss off game, because I'm about to piss y'all off because of my alert that I told y'all at 561 since this morning down to where we at right now. How much money y'all would have been up had y'all would have been listening to my alert? Let's go to it real quick. Let's see how much money people could have been making off of my alert. Let's see how much y'all would have been up. Let's go to one of the contracts that went on a nice spike on down. Nice move on up on the put side. But let's just see how much money y'all would have been up had y'all would have listened to what I told y'all. How much money would have been up? Let's see, shall we, on the put that I called out. Ooh, let's look. How much money y'all would have been up to show that the things that I talk about is not bullshit. So this contract started out at $1. You could have had a $100 account and blew that bad boy all the way on up almost to $200 to $20. So let's do the math. Let's see, how high did we go? Almost to, let's say 19. So let's say this contract was at, let's just say $1.50. We'll round it. Let's say $1.50 to the bottoms and almost 19. What to the tops? What was the high? 1930. Let's just say 19 for the sake of the argument. So how much money y'all would have been up had y'all would have held on to my alert? Let's see. Let's piss a few people off today. $19 minus $1.50 would have equaled $17. So had you would have had just $100 on a play, 100 contracts, one contract, you'd have been up. Your account would have went from $100 to $1,750. Okay, so let's go back again. $19 minus $1.50. If you would have had 1,000 shares. 1,000 shares, you would have made how much today off of my alert? You would have made $17,500. Woo! I know y'all mad. I know y'all pissed off. Look how much money y'all would have had. God, from $100 from just one contract alone, $1 contract up to almost $20. I know y'all mad. I know y'all pissed. I know y'all pissed though. But yeah, look at that. I called this out since what this morning? 556.97 all the way down to 557. Damn. So y'all can't say I didn't call this. Y'all can't say I didn't call this. I alerted it. That'd have been an account changer for y'all. Y'all, again, even if y'all would have had a small account, $100, y'all have been up 1,000 now, trading on a $1,000 account in one day. So who's to say that ain't possible in the market if you don't have a game plan behind it? I just proved it to you. I proved my alerts from the tops all the way down to the bottom, and we just did the calculation how much you would have been up in profit. So y'all can't say anything I say has been bullshit. I mean, we're gonna stop the cap on that. So everything that I called out from 550, I called this since this morning, and y'all know y'all my witness. Y'all been watching. I don't give a damn if y'all are ninja watchers. Y'all noticed I called 561.97 since this morning. I said puts, as long as you stay underneath 561.97, you are good to go. Get in on this area. Been riding this all the way down and it's still pulling down. How much money y'all would have been up on that contract? Let's go back to the contract to piss y'all off even more because it is going up even higher. So how much y'all would have been up on not my alert? Y'all get mad and salty, I don't care, but I called it out. Y'all could have been up in profits because woulda, coulda, shoulda. Y'all should have been in on it. I called it up and look what happened. Got in on a $1 contract, boom. Y'all would have got in only having to use $100, $1. $100. And look at this, look at that payout. Almost up to 20. Oh, I know y'all mad. Oh, I know you pissed. God, Ted, I know y'all mad. From $1.50 now to $20. Whew. The money missed opportunities, boy. Money missed opportunities. So let's go back. $20 minus $150 would have had you where now? $18.50 times only 100 shares, you'd have been up. $1,850, $200, 200 away from 2,000. So you would have transformed a small account to $1,850, almost to $2,000 in one day. One day you would have been almost up $2,000 trading with a $2,000 account. God. So imagine, let's go back. $20 minus $1.50 times, had you would have had 1,000 shares, you'd have been up $18,500 in one day already. Eesh. God. Don't say my alerts don't be legit. I've been calling these alerts. I don't know what else y'all want from me. I've been calling this alert. Y'all see my lines. My lines don't lie. My alerts, I've been having my line up here since this morning. 561.97 could have changed our whole account. I'm gonna repeat it because I want y'all to get pissed because y'all can't say I didn't call this. 561.97 on the put side would have definitely been account changing for you guys. Even down here, look, this might be a bounce. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let's just see. And my lines, all my lines is accurate. So again, we'll see if we can get a bounce between around that area because y'all can't say that I didn't say it's gonna fall around 557. So y'all can't say I never called that. So I told y'all, I said it looked like we want to fade even below 559. Cleared that. I told y'all, look like we wanted to fall even below 558. Called that. All the way down to the 557s. Called that. So I told y'all the possible areas. I called everything. I mean, from the tops to the bottoms. Come on, man. I literally called out all these plays back and forth, back and forth. I called these plays, man. I literally called it from the very tops to the bottoms. You know, I wasn't even worried about the wicks. I was worried about the area that we couldn't stay above, which was 561.97. I told y'all that was the pre-market area that we couldn't break out. I told y'all I didn't even care about the high because, again, we would need to hold above this area first and foremost to even get to the high. I told y'all, I said puts, as long as you stay under 561.97, you good to go. I said calls, what you would need to do is stay on top of 561.97 to go back up towards the upside, towards the highs. I said as puts, as long as you stay underneath 561.97, you are good to go. And if you don't believe me, I will go back on my live that I'm on right now to prove my case that I did not lie. So I'll do it. I don't care. I love to prove myself to show that I talk about the things I talk about. So let's see. I'll bring it up. I know y'all hate to hear, but I'm gonna do it. I'll prove myself. All right, let's see. See when I go talk about SPY. Let's see.
Right now, I mean, the long term, like, look up that area still holding up as a wall. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing above the 561.97. See that? Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. The only thing that goes past it is the wicks. The wicks go past it, but the body of the candle doesn't. It can't properly close above 561. Like the rectangle, the body of the candle can't even close because that's how well protected this area is by these bears. So they're not allowing these buyers to even break out above that level. See that? You're getting stuffed right here. So keep your eyes peeled at that key level. If we want to see upside, guys, we gotta break that 561.97. We gotta break that area. And if you want to round it up around 562, that's just fine as well. So, but right now you can clearly see where we get stuck at. We run up, we fall. 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 Right in this area of 561.97. For puts wise, you need to stay underneath 561.97. For calls, you need to stay above 561.97. So that's going to be your main key area. Puts, stay underneath that area, 561.97. Bulls, calls, you need to stay above that key area because you can kill it.
561.97. I called that since this morning, and look where we at and how much money you would have made this morning. I got my proof. I mean, I said it. I called it. Can't say I didn't call it. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I have my proof. I stepped up to the plate and owned up to mine. I proved it. So what's a good entry on SPY? I told y'all, look like we may be pulling back down to this old channel magnet down here where we had this old area down to this 556.70. So we look like we're pulling back down to this old specific channel as we are coming back down this way. So from here to here, we don't stay on top of this 557.30. You're going to have between this 556.70 back down to this 556 because that's the old breakout areas. So you think about it, these are the old areas of resistance that can be utilized for support. So the reason why we're cracking this area, because this one didn't make a strong history just yet. The only one that made strong history was around here and here. Because you can see we ran up, had a nice rejection where we pulled back, ran all the way up to this 556.70. You can clearly see. So it's going to be around these brackets. So if we don't hold this 557.30, I mean, we can definitely test around these two key areas to start off with. It's going to be around this area because it's going to put you back in this old channel breakout. So again, if we lose this, we definitely got room to still fall back down if we do not hold this 557.30. We lose 557.30, you will come back down towards this area, towards this channel, around 556.70 down to 556. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. I'm just watching this pullback, still watching this pullback happen. Because again, I still think that we still have some more downside towards this 556.70 back down to 556 because it's pulling you back down into this old channel. Because you remember, guys, you got to retreat the channel like a magnet. So, and then you can clearly see the setup was like a green to red move. I mean, you can clearly see that. Yeah, large red candle day. Yep, 2 weeks. Yep. Finally starting to crack. So we are hitting those tops where we are getting that nice pullback. And again, how did I know we was going to top out at? Because all I did was simply base it off of my channel pattern. All I did right here, guys, all I did was do this. As much as y'all make fun of me about my lines, look how accurate my lines is. Because where the SPY run up to before we got rejected, you can look at it from my trend line and you can look at it from my line around 561.67. Look, they all lined up perfectly for that nice rejection, for that pull back on down. See that? That trend line, boom, you got rejected, pull back. Boom, 561.67, boom, pull back. So if you notice that, everything lined up perfectly where you hitting the right resistance for that nice pull back on down. So, I mean, everything just lined up perfectly. And again, I do think that we still can see more downside. I'm just going to be honest. So I do think we're going to still see a little bit more downside. So it's going to pull us right back down to like around to this channel area. So, I mean, we're definitely getting a pull back down. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So, I mean, honestly, Queen, I mean, you could get another put opportunity underneath, what is this? 557.50? Where we at right now? Oh, we are underneath 557.50. So, I mean, there could be another one coming, another leg pullback coming. Because, I mean, if you ain't catch all of these, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, since this alert, guys, come on, man. I've been calling this since 561. 561, guys, I've been calling this. I've been calling this, to set y'all up before the drop. I've been calling this out since this morning. Y'all are my witnesses to say that I called it since we was in the 61s. Been calling this bad boy. Tesla yanking back on down to that 253. SPY still coming back on down to need that 557.30, which I said could happen because they don't have a strong history behind it, which we could fall back on down to these areas that have way more history, which would be about 556.70 down to 556 itself. So, and the reason why I'm calling that because that's a strong resistance area because we hit, we fell, and then went on a small little breakout or in a little channel before the actual breakout, which was around 556 to 556.70 because you can see right here where you channeled at in between these two price points, between the 556.70 and 556. So that's why, to me, I'm thinking it's yanking it back down like a magnet. It's like a channel magnet. It's trying to pull it right back down into this little key area. So we could be falling right back in that channel. So let it look like that's what it's doing. Falling right back in that channel. Here you go. Make all the way down to 556. You could come right back down to this key area. You could come down. Boom, there it is. Ha! Caught it. Woo, your boy just calling this left and right. Just boxing them. Boom. Hit this area. So if we don't hold this, next area will be 56. So 556.70, boom, you're hitting that. Next key area, 556 itself. So let's see on how far this bad boy, man, puts. Oh, I don't even want to see our contracts right now. Oh, let's take a look at that contract we talked about. Oh my goodness, from $1 to now almost. Oh, I know y'all mad. God, I know y'all mad. Off of my call from $1 all the way up to 22, almost 20. Jeez Louise. Look how much money I would have been up in profit right now. Oh my goodness. Now we're at 22, 23. Oh, I know y'all mad. Let's see. 1 time minus 150 now equals times $100. Oh, I know y'all mad. God dang. 23 minus 157, 1,000 shares? Oh no, I did that wrong. 23, and I'm still watching it. 23 minus $1.50. Oh shoot, I did that wrong. Hey, wait. 23 minus $1.50. There we go. Times 1,000 shares. Boy. Can't say I didn't call this. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all can't say I didn't call this. That is insane. Insane. God, dog. I called this though. Your boy called this. I called this. Like, called this. I told y'all, man. I told y'all it looked like downside that we was gonna pull back down towards the 5. Marty, I called this. I said it looked, and y'all heard this come straight from my mouth. I said it looked like we was gonna crack 559. It looked like we was gonna crack 558 down to the 557s. I called this. I called this. I lost money on Tesla. Call no stop. Wait. $570. It's 270. Okay, hold on, Queen. So where did you get? God, that bad boy yanking. So okay, Queen, where did you get in at as far as Tesla? Because, even the setup wasn't showing a bullet setup unless you got above 270. Because you always got, Queen, one thing you got to remember is you got to play the breakout areas. You got to play, once you got rejected at 270, you should have put a line at 270 because that was the area you need to break out. You need to break out at 270. So right here, the only area or opportunity you had on a call was that break of that pre-market pullback. So you should have played, if anything, you should have played this in the morning. So let's take a quicker look now. Why you should have did this on Tesla. What was it? 30-minute time frame? I'll use a 30-minute time frame. What you should have did on Tesla was you should have played the pre-market breakout, what you should have did this. You should have, as we pulled back, you should have played this area here where you got a pull back, a bounce around the open, played the open around, what was this, 260, around 263-ish. Yeah, should have played the pullback for the breakout and then the run. Your entry should have been down here somewhere for the possible breakout of that pre-market stuff. So as you pulled back, should have played that pre-market break for that run on up. So your entry should have been down here, not up here, because you didn't break out. Why play these tops when you clearly can see around 270, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. You should have put a line here away from this area for the move back on up. But I wouldn't have, like I said, right now it's weak. Me personally, what I would have done, I would have waited for confirmation to see if you was going to get that breakout of 270. See, you hit here, fail. You hit here, fail. See, right here, 270 would have been that area to wait to see if the buyers would have moved back in above 270, turn that to support. But as you can see, 270, it just fell on off. So right there, 270, right there was a clear sign at 270. We never went back up to 270 after these two. 270, you just faded. You faded at 270. I was on Tesla car, did not close it, thinking of 275. But that's what I'm saying. You should have waited. You should have waited to see it was going to go back up. But if you would have saw that, okay, we're not going back up, this 270 is fading, then you should have went in for a put. Because you should have just waited on that confirmation for that 270 breakout. Because you could have utilized that for support. Because you would have broke above it, turned it to support where you bounce, and then you go back on up. But as you can see, you hit 270, fail, hit 270, fail, and that was it. You didn't get no confirmation that you was going back up to 270. Again, you could have played, instead of waiting here, you could have just waited. You could have utilized the pre-market pullback for the possible break on out. Because you could have seen a pattern right here setting up. Look at this little pattern. This little pattern would have told you. Look, right about here. I see a little small pattern set up in pre-market right about here, Queen. So look, do this. You kind of got this little move here. Boom. Pull back. Boom. This. All you do is play the breakout. So catch these bottoms. Get down around here at 260. Catch that with a possible break on out. Boom. There you go. See, that would have been a nice little setup. But trying to catch up here? Nah. I wouldn't have did that. And they had some news. Amos, appreciate it. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the insight. Thank you. Can you post the link if you don't mind, Amos? And I can show everybody the link if you don't mind doing that, boss. So right now we did hold right back above that 557.70 as of now. Trying to hold. So right now we're seeing a little bit of buying pressure above the 556.70. So right now that area is still trying to hold. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see. Buying pressure is trying to get back above that 230ish, that level. So keep that on watch as well. Still watching. So I say you gotta pay close attention to details, guys. You gotta pay close attention. You can't just chase after everything. You gotta play the patterns. That's why I tell y'all, be very careful. Be careful, because again, I want to see you guys win. So right now, let's see what we doing right now. Buying pressure, holding up on top of that 556.70. I see that bad boy. So right now, it's trying to get on top of 557.30. So right now, that's not looking too bad. What did I got set on today-ish? So today I got it set up. So let's see exactly. Trying to get on top of it. Y'all still getting stuffed at that key level. Oh, I've got to put my lines down here, huh? My fault. So 550, what was that? 556.70? Make a duplicate. 556.70. That'll be one. All right, cool. 557. Ooh, 556. Wait, what was it? 70. 570. All right, that was down here, right where the bounce is. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a green line on my 3-minute time frame here. Boom, there it is. All right, still trying to hold 556.70. All right, that's good. Still holding up on my line. 556.70. So that's holding up right now at the moment. All right, let's see. Trying to find these bottoms for you guys. Like I said, you fell right back into that little channel. Once again, you can clearly see you fell right back into that little channel, trying to hold on top of it right now, trying to push back on top of 557.30, trying to get that little bounce. So I clearly can see that. Let's see, 57.30 is still holding up as resistance. So it's kind of putting you in a little mini channel right now, 557.30 to 556.70, kind of in between this little area, kind of something like this one. So trying to get on top of it. You can clearly see that, 557.30. Trying to get back on top of that bad boy. Can it get it? Can it get it? Can we get that little? So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because buyers are definitely trying to push. Trying to get back on top of this 30 mark. Trying to. Notice I said try, I didn't say is. So I want to buy jumping the gun. 557.30. Trying to. So 557.30, 557.30. All right, right in this little bracket on this 3-minute time frame. That's the area that you need to break to get back on the upside. And this is the area we're gonna have to crack to get on the downside. So right now we are in a little channel as of now. Let's see how it could be setting itself up. Right now, 557.30 is holding up as still a strong resistance. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So we are in a little channel as of now between these two bad boys right now, which is the like a little small little channel we were in yesterday when you channeled right in between those two prices before the breakout. But we utilized that as some upside yesterday, so could we utilize that as downside today? So instead of working for us on the upside, can it be working for us on the downside? Is the $1 million question when you're doing a total opposite of what you did yesterday. So instead of going up, could it be helping us go down? So let's see, could it be doing a total opposite? Instead of going, getting a breakout, could we get a crack down? So let's see. So 557.30 still holding up as resistance, trying to go back down to that 556.70. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Because we haven't bounced yet. Not yet. We have not bounced just yet. Not yet. So I'm trying to figure out these bottoms, guys. So we are around this little bottom area. I do see. That's around this 556. Right where we almost at right now. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that to see. So right around this right where we like almost at 556. But I'm trying to see if we're gonna get the bounce or we're gonna just get that fade. Cause it's like right where we at. Buyers should be trying to step in. Right around these key areas to push back up. That's what it looked like. But I want to see if we're going to get it, though. Can these buys hold this 556.70 to start off with? Because you did get a bounce. So can they hold it and actually start to reverse? So let me see. Because, again, if you crack it, you're going back down to 556. You'll start to see some more further fading on down. Let me see. Long-term buy on Nvidia, Queen. Let me check you out. Nvidia. Let me check out the chart. Let me see how we looking on the 180 real quick. Let me see. Let me make a duplicate copy. Let's see how we're looking on the 180 on Nvidia. So let's go to take the link off. Go to Nvidia 180. Come on, Nvidia. 180. Let's see. Coming right back down on top of this trend line. On this red trend line. Did pull back down to it like a magnet. It could try to bounce. Possibly. Oh, I gotta pull up, guys. My apologies. I'm still trying to get that cold out of my system. I apologize. So, we could be trying to find a bounce. It could be trying to bounce right now. Should be probably trying to come up, Queen, on Nvidia. So, let's see if that's going to hold that trend line. We could try to see a nice bounce back on up. So, keep your eyes peeled on that. Oops. Not what I want to do. SPY. Let's see. Keep that on watch. SPY's trying to hold around at 556.70. It should be trying to bounce right around this key area. Trying to see. Yeah, it looked like it. So, it looked like these buys are trying to hold. Excuse me. Let me see. Should I set mine for tomorrow or should I set it for today? I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Because, it does look like a potential around this key area, because I mean, that is the little channel area. I mean, you did pull back down to it, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because buyers are definitely trying to hold his 556.70 range. How do you wait? How low? Oh, you talking about Tesla? Tesla, have to sell. Tesla. How low can we go? How low? Let's check the 5-year chart to see if we can find something on that. Appreciate you too, boss. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much, thank you, boss. Appreciate you. It did say, and shout out to run on the bank. Shout out to you. It did say Tesla plans to delay. I'm trying to get this damn thing down. Robo taxi unveiling to October from August. Do I probably have to sign up to get the rest of this crap, huh? Yeah, so that's what we say in the title. Yeah, Tesla plans to delay robo taxi unveiling to October from August. So it said it's delaying, so it's having a delay so far. So that's probably, yeah. So shout out to Run On and the rest of the crew. Shout out to y'all, man. So that's what leading to that pullback. So you still getting a nice decent pullback. So how far can we pull back? Which we are underneath that 250 now. So pull back down to, could we bounce off of this 200 around this 245? Well, we at 245 right now. 245 what? 245, wait, what is this? Oh, I lied, 231. My mistake, 231, that's where that 200 is at. 231, that's all the way, here. That's this mark. Let me make a duplicate copy. That's this bad boy, right about here. So I mean, could pull back to this area. Look like it, because that's what the 200 is lined up with. If you was to get that 200 bounce on that on the 5-year chart, from that 250 all the way down to this area, I mean, that could be a possible bounce. Let's see if it makes sense with there anything else that bounced in this area. Let's say 228. I mean, line's almost lining up right with that 50. So 231 to 228-ish. So we could be seeing a little bit of crack even below, basically below the 240. So it could be going down even lower. So that means spots should be dropping lower too then, possibly. Is it still falling? Yeah, so it still got room to still come down. So that means spot's gonna fall even lower. We cracked that even lower down to the 556 itself. So right now, still pulling back into this channel. Like I said, I see a true area around 556, like right around 556, where it looked like, again, you had a nice little breakout, strong resistance can turn to strong support. So it'd be around 556 itself, and then y'all still all the way down to 554. So it's like it's two key areas I'm looking at. So where is that true bounce on this bad boy? Could we actually fall to the area I think it want to fall back down to? I don't know if it's gonna go that low though. But I'm gonna see, cause I want to see if it's gonna really drop that far where I think it's gonna drop down to. Cause that'd be a hell of a drop. Cause that's all the way back down, like low 50s. Yeah. What I'm seeing, I mean, I still got another area, but it's like below 55. That's why I want to see if they're going to hold at 56 first. Because I don't want to jump the gun just yet. Because let me see what's going to happen around this channel. This little channel setup to see once we do pull back. That's why I want to keep my eyes to see how far. Because again, we wind up cracking at 556.70. The next level would be around 556. And if you lose that, then the next area is 554. That'll be your next key area, 554. Because these are like all your old breakout areas. Because you had a breakout of this key area around 554.70. Then you had a breakout of 556 itself, you know, to move on the upside. So these are the old breakout areas that could form some type of, you know, possible support. But it looked like around here and here that looks a little bit more stable. Between 56 and this 54, we had a nice little sell-off off of these two alone. Where you had the 556 where you had a nice sell-off. And the 554 you had a nice sell-off. Granted,
Gods
Guns,
55 is
sorry,
now
sorry about that,
following
boss.
on
Man,
Twitch.
thank you for joining us, man. God bless you. Thank you for coming through. We're just trying to pinpoint everything as we are pulling back. We are doing a red to green move right here. I'm sorry, green to red move where we went up and we starting to pull back. So all we're trying to do right now is pretty much try to utilize these price points, you know, especially the channel magnet, because we already know you have to treat a channel like a magnet. You know, you leave from it, you'll return to it. So you can see right here, this was an old magnet, this was an old channel. So you broke out of that channel and you return right back to what? That channel. So all I'm trying to do and trying to help everybody to see if we're going to fall back into this channel and actually stay in that channel to see what's going to be the next opportunity. To see if we're going to find some balance, you know, versus to keep falling. So right now we are back underneath 556.70 with room to fall back down to 556 because this is your old channel here. So all I'm trying to do is pinpoint to see exactly where this balance of support is going to be, to see, because it looked like around this 556, 556, 556. So I want to see as we do pull back down around this 556 to see where we could be possibly going from this point. So I want to see if we're going to actually get a bounce or a continuation fade from 556 to even 554. So right now, guys, I'm just trying to find a common ground where I think that these buys can try to hold up, you know, versus just to keep falling over and over and over. But I mean, again, we see a lot of activity around the 556 itself. We see this because you clearly see a pivot back and forth around 556. And again, before 556, you had to break out of 554. So between these two key areas, I'm just trying to get a good insight, a good idea, and a good vision. Okay, where would that good bounce be where we can actually get in and ride it back up? So right now, I mean, you're catching a solid, almost like a gap fill. You know, you go up, you go back down, like it's filling the gap on the downside. So all I'm trying to do is look within this channel frame, this time frame where it makes sense, where you had a lot of activity, and you can see we fell right back into that same key area. You went all the way out just to go right back into this channel all over again. So I'm just trying to pinpoint. And we still pulling back down. Okay, I think we may see 556. So that's why I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to think, could that be the pivot? You know, between this and this. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Could this 56 be a pivot from this here to here? So 57. It's a pivot somewhere around this area that controls both sides of the fence. Like, where are you? It's somewhere around here that controls this and this. So then you're pulling right back to that pivot. And it's somewhere around this 56. Because you always got to remember, your pivot can act as a support and resistance. So you leave from a pivot, you return to a pivot. So is a pivot that's lining up somewhere around this 56 that makes sense. Because you're coming right back into this big channel that we were in. Because you had that top before the breakout. Because you remember around this 557 was your tops. It had to be around the 56, that's the pivot. And around the 554 is your bottoms. So it's around this area that's your pivot that is returning back to. Because you leave from it, you return to it. It's somewhere around 56. Because you ran up, you left from it, you return to it. You run up, you leave from it, you return to it. It's around 556. It's trying to return back to an old pivot. And as you can see, it's still pulling to that pivot. So, it's a certain key area that it's trying to return back to. And it may be right at that 56. It may be returning right to 56. That's your old area. So, could we be returning right to 56? It looked like it wants to return back right to this key area. Because that'll be a pivot. And around this area should be your bottoms. Because we see where the tops is at before the breakout. And you back underneath that top. So you're moving down from the tops down to the pivot. So the pivot got to be around in this 56 range. I'm just trying to get it like exactly where is what I'm trying to figure out to create that balance. It's like somewhere in this little bracket where it's trying to pull down to exactly. Because that would be the old resistant area before the breakout. That's around 556. Right? Like right in this key area somewhere. I mean, you're definitely getting that nice pullback for sure. I mean, you're definitely getting that pullback. After hitting that trend line, you're coming back on down. So I know it's an area that it's trying to pull to before it goes back up. It's a certain specific area that it's trying to pull to. That's why I'm just slowly watching this fade. Because right now, puts, you still winning. I mean, don't get it twisted, puts. You still winning. So shout out to the puts. I'm just trying to find these actual bottoms. Because we're still pulling back. Still pulling back, still pulling back. You still got this key area here that makes sense. Because you kept rotating around this area before the breakout. So we know this area is trying to return to. And also you got this area here as well, which is around 554. Because you left, then you return, went on a breakout, then return back to 554. So it's like, it's somewhere around these two key areas. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because these are the areas that make sense because in the past, because we had to interact with these in order to get the breakouts to higher price points. Because you had to re-break 54 to get up to 56. You had to re-break 56 to get up to 57, 58. So it's trying to return back to one of these key areas, but I'm trying to pinpoint it exactly. It's somewhere in this little bracket from here to here. So that's why I want to test this one first. I definitely want to test this one first. Because that's going to be the first area. First, and then this area. Matter of fact, I know what I can do. Let's flip the chart upside down and see if we can try to get some type of leeway. So let's see. Let's look at the chart upside down, right? Let's look at it upside down. So this is the puts. This is for puts. So how far can puts go before it runs into a brick wall and then you get the nice bounce back towards the upside? What can we do and how can we figure this out? Let's see. How far can puts go up before, or go down before we do bounce? That's all the way in the 50s though. I'm trying to figure something out real quick by looking at the chart upside down. How far? Cause this is puts. That means that SPY dropping, that means your puts are going up. Your puts are definitely going up. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out a way to figure out the bounce. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help us all out. I'm trying to figure out how can we figure out a bounce, you know, right, as it's keep falling. So what I'm doing is I'm putting the chart upside down to try to figure something out. So I'm trying to help us out, guys. I'm trying to do the very best that I can to make sure we on that winning side of things. What is this? 54.50-ish? Let me see, 54.50. God dang, I don't think, can it go that low? I mean, it's still falling. I mean, it's a possibility. So 54.50? Let me see. 54.50 for it to fall to. So could it be around 54.50? So could it be going that far down, 54.50, and then catch a possible bounce? 454. Let me see. Let me look back at the regular way. Let me check it the regular way. All right. So let's go back because you're bouncing right now. Oops. All right. You're trying to still trying to bounce back off that 56.70. So you're still trying to bounce off of that key frame. So 54. Oh, I had 70. So 54. I said 70. So it wasn't. So around. Okay. So it would be around that area then. Around this whole area. Okay. So it'd be around this area. And I also had 54.50. Let me see 54. Let me see if it changes anything. 50. Oh, okay. I do see it. Okay. On why? Okay, why? Okay, it did come around 554.50. 554.50. 554.50. Okay, I do see it now on this side. Okay, but you held on top of 556.70 though. Trying to go back up to these tops around this 557.30. Could we gonna be bouncing off of this 556? Could these bulls be reclaiming the 556.70 and trying to go back up now? Because they keep trying to hold up this 556.70. I mean, it came close to the 556, but we didn't go all the way down to it. Where are these buys trying to? Because it just still look weak. I mean, I hate when they get in these channel plays, because I've been waiting for it to either make a straight move up or a straight move down. This part, I hate the consolidation, because you got to sit here and wait. I hate it. It's like either drop all the way down or go all the way back up. Like, come on, man. So I'm just trying to figure this out with you guys, man. I'm just trying to figure out these bottoms with you guys to see. So far around 556.70, the bulls are definitely trying to hold this key area because none of the bodies of the candles is not staying underneath. So that should be giving us somewhat of a sign there that the bulls are trying to hold this area because none of the bodies of the candles are crossing on the downside. So that's showing support. So I do see that. So I may... Yep, so that area is definitely holding up as support because we can clearly see it across the board because, again, the bodies has not crossed on the downside, and even up here, the bodies of the candles has not crossed on the upside. So we know where the bears is at, and we know where the bulls are trying to hold. So let's just play this little area for right now then. So we're going to take off this. We're going to keep this because right now that's where your bounce is happening at the moment. So let's try to play the channel using this. Alright, so far that area is holding. So we're going to utilize that as the bottom of our channel for today. And we're going to utilize the top for today. So let's go ahead and focus. Matter of fact, let's make all these other lines white. Yeah, I'll make them white. Make them white and make them white and thin. So that's going to be the middle areas. That's going to be the least of our worries. So we know where the overall tops and we know where the overall bottoms is at the moment. So we found the bottoms. Finally, found the bottoms. Okay, and last but not least, let me go ahead and take this one out too. Put that white and 2 and boom. All right, cool. So we know where the bottoms is at so far. We know where the tops is at. So we rotated from the tops, rotated all the way down to the bottoms. So since we know so far where the bottoms is at so far, and we know where the tops at is so far, and that's crazy how the colors look. You go green, green, red. You go red, red, green. I like that little color combination it's like. So you hit these tops, straight red. You hit the bottoms, straight green. So you notice the colors of the candles are changed with the lines. You notice that? You hit up here, red. You hit down here, green. So there may be an indication that we could be seeing some upside. So that could be an indication, guys. So let me try something just to can we get a possible... Let me see. I'm just keeping mine on white. Wait, do I got the right contract? Yeah, today's the 11th, right? Yeah, 11. Well, I'm seeing a lot of activity on my chart. Let me see. How's this one moving? Nah, it's doing almost the same thing. A little bit, not too much. What's that, 20? So yeah, so now that we got the bottoms and the tops, where is our actual pivot is the $1 million question. So we got the bottoms, we got the, like I said, we got the tops. So even if we were to just take all of the rest of these off for right now, and we just did this, just focused on the channel for right now. All right. So we got the bottoms, got the tops. So so the pivot is around 59-ish. Somewhere in this 59-ish area. I'm just trying to think exactly what this pivot is going to be. Like basically where it's going to try to return back to it. We do get a bounce. Where it's going to try to rotate back up towards the upside. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly where's that pivot. Oh, put that back white. My bad. Let's see. So we found, okay, we got a little bottom bounce. So he's still in between that 57.30 and that 56.70. So he's still in between these two brackets. He's trying to break above 57.30. He's trying to break out of this little channel, trying to hold that bottom because you gotta remember that's your first test. So let's see once we pull back if that's gonna remain to hold, and we're gonna start to get pullback failures now. So the main focus as of now to ensure that 556.7 is going to hold. As long as none of the bodies of the candles are crossing below that point, that means it's going to be considered support because the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross over that area because, again, you see wicks, but you see none of the bodies crossing over. So that means that's being held by bulls. Up here, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing over 561 because that means that the bears are not allowing the bulls to break out. So, again, we know where the bears are located. Now we know where the bulls are located. So since we know where the bottoms and the tops is at, then we can try to figure out as we try to set up for a possible rotation. So right now we're at the bottom trying to go back up to the top. So the question is, can the bulls move in and start to rotate it? So let's keep our eyes peeled. Can they hold this? Can they hold this key level as we try to move back on up to ensure that this level is going to hold as we try to rotate back up towards the upside? So we definitely got to get back on top of 557.30 because we got to ensure that level too. So we already reinsured 556.70. Now the next level we have to reinsure is 557.30. So basically we're trying to create a higher low build. So you go from this low, higher low to this higher low because you want to go up. You want to go move back up. So again, we already got insured for the 556.70. The next area that we have to get insured is 557.30. So let's just keep this on watch. Can they hold or will we see some more downside? So again, we got to get the bulls to prove to us that they can hold these certain key levels and start to move back up towards the upside. So right now, it's still getting weak. I haven't jumped in yet. All I'm doing is watching my key levels. That's it, just to see where we go. That's all I'm doing, just to see if these bulls can prove to us that they can hold these key levels. Can they stop the bears from crossing over that green line and taking the body below? See, if they take the body below, that's still showing weakness. So, see, the fact is now the bulls can't stop them from crossing over. The bulls will have to stop them. They got to get that body back on top of 556.70. They got to reassure that this area is going to hold up for support. They got to do that. If not, we're going to continuously see more downside because that means that the bodies of the candle are now closing underneath the line that's supposed to be holding up as support. So right now you can clearly see the bulls are fighting to keep on top of this line. See that? See how the bodies of the candles are still not crossing over? The bulls are guarding this heavily. 556.70. They're definitely trying to hold this. They're trying to guard this hard as they can. Just keep your eyes peeled at 556.70. Can the bulls hold this key level and reverse the play? Can they start to create bear traps where the bears are failing to create pullbacks, where they're creating pullback failures, where more buyers can move in around 556.70 because they get more confidence knowing that this level is holding for the push back up towards the upside. So right now they're trying to hold 556.70 slowly trying to hold this key level. So let's just keep this on watch. We got still got some ways to go before this candle even closes out. Keep this on watch just to make sure that this candle closes out on top of 556.70. That's going to be the goal for this candle. For bulls, we need to stay on top of 556.70. For puts, you need to get back underneath 556.70 because that means that's going to turn back into resistance and you got room to fall down to 556 and even lower. As long as the bulls can stay on top of it, we can utilize that for support for a possible reversal back up towards the upside. Same thing how you did for the puts. When we went up here and we got stuffed at these tops and we got that pull back on down, same exact thing can happen with this bottoms where the bears cannot get underneath, where they get stuffed and we go back up towards these tops. So keep that on watch. We know where the bears are at and we know where the bulls are at. We know exactly both areas that they're trying to protect. Where the bulls are trying to protect and what the bears are trying to protect. The bulls are slowly trying to hold this 556.70, trying to definitely hold this area. For calls, what you don't want to see happen is you don't want to see the body of the candle crossing and closing underneath 556. That's what you don't want to see. Other than that, hold above that key level where we can utilize that for support when we can start to move back up towards the upside. So that is what you want as far as the calls. So keep your eyes peeled on that key level. If not, and we start to crack and those bears come in and go underneath 556.70, now that area is going to turn into resistance, and now we have to continuously keep moving our prices down. So that means we have to go from 556.70 down to 556 to even lower brackets. So keep your eyes peeled. Can the bulls hold this key area for the possible rotation back up, or will they lose it and we will see more downside even lower to the 556? So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now it's still getting weak. Look at the body of the candle. Look at the body of the candle. How are we going to close out on this time frame? Will we close above or will we close below? That's going to let us know where the market is going. If we close underneath, that means that equals more downside because that 556.70 will turn right back into resistance, which is a brick wall, and we will see more downside back down to even 556 to hell, even 555. So if you notice, where are we at? We underneath what? 556.70. So let's see on how this candle closes out. For calls, you have to stay on top. For puts, you have to stay underneath. So that's the best way to put it. Puts, stay under. Calls, on top. 556.70. Keep your eyes peeled at that level, which is why you see a battle back and forth. So keep your eyes peeled. You got about almost 11 minutes to see on how this candle closes. So So far right now, look like the Bears are trying to stay underneath it. Keep your eyes peeled. Can the Bulls come back in and reclaim it? Who is going to take over this territory of 556.70? Would it be the Bears or will it be the Bulls? Keep it on watch. Can the Bulls come in and reclaim and hold above it, or will the Bears come in and keep them underneath and go down to even lower prices? So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Right now we're underneath it. The Bears are winning. Bulls need to stay on top. Bears need to stay underneath it. Oh, my chat thing came off. I apologize. It always do that. I hate when it just falls off. It just disappears from on top of my head. I hate when it do that. Here we go. I apologize, team. Jenna, 1 hour time now. What you got? Stoppy on what on SPY, Jenna? You talking about? What stock you talking about? So right now, Tesla's still pulling back. So still weakness on Tesla. Still weakness on Nvidia. It's trying to get back, trying to slowly rotate, but still look weak. So let me see. On the 1 hour, 9 MA, 20 MA on top of each other. Let's see. You said, let me go. You said 1 hour. Let me see. What's my 1 hour chart? Right about here. You go. Yeah. So that's still representing weakness. Yeah, because your indicators are crossing. So normally your 9 MA is supposed to be on the top. So that's how you get that upside. You can see right here, whenever your indicators are in the upright position, the market moves up. You'll have the blue 9, orange 20, and red 50. In that order, in order for the market to move. Now what it's doing is crossing over, doing the opposite, where it's starting to show more downside than upside. So you're definitely getting the indicator crossover, and including your VWAP, which is definitely showing more weakness. So yeah, I mean, that's definitely indicating more weakness. So yeah. And that's on the hour. Did the 30-minute cross? Are we still, let's see. Oh yeah, you've been crossed over on a 30-minute time frame, so that been indicated that we was gonna see some downside because you already crossed over the 50. The 90 MA and the 20 is crossed up underneath the 50. So now the 50, instead of being a floor, your red line, which you bounce on top of, now was a ceiling above your head. So that definitely represents more weakness. So like I said, I wouldn't mind that. Let it keep pulling back. I wanted to pull back the strong areas I know I could possibly catch. So that means that I'm gonna probably have to set up for a possible swing trade. That's what I'm possibly have to do, because as this is setting up, even with the indicators, I'm gonna have to look at it kind of like long term out now. So I'm gonna have to jump over to the next day to see how can I set myself up for this possible opportunity. Thank you so much, boss. Shout out to Sean Degmore. Shout out to the Tradecaster family, man, for everything y'all do for me, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. YouTube, Twitch, thank y'all, man. And shout out to y'all who did bank. Shout out to y'all who did catch my alerts. Caught that put from that 561.97 all the way on down. See, I'm going to tell y'all right here, and I'm not trying to call none of you out. This is when I know it's either two things that's stopping you from being a great trader that I know you can. Because to say that I put out the alerts, y'all still hesitated, y'all procrastinated, and y'all can't lie and say y'all didn't, because y'all wanted to pull the trigger, y'all got scared, y'all stopped yourself from making a money-making opportunity on this nice pullback that I called out at 561.97. So okay, let's work on this trading therapy real quick before we go into the break room. Let's go on this trading therapy, because I want to know. And I want honest answers from everybody. I don't care if it's Tradecaster, I don't care if it's Twitch, I don't care if it's YouTube. I just want y'all to answer me honestly. What stopped y'all from not listening to my alerts and missing out on a money-making opportunity at 561.97 for this possible just account changing opportunity? So I just want to know from y'all guys, and be honest. It's nobody's stupid, nobody's none of that. All we're doing is having an open conversation, because I'm trying to help you guys as much as possible. Because I alerted this. I went back on my live and proved that I alerted this specific area, 561.97. So I want to know from you guys, because I should have been seeing a lot of profits popping up. What stopped you? And be totally honest with me. What stopped you guys from taking this alert that I gave out at 561.97, and in order to be changing your account right about now, for you to be ending your trade today, waiting for tomorrow? So what stopped y'all from taking that alert and making money and cashing out today, setting yourself up for tomorrow? What stopped you from doing it? I just want your honest opinion. What was it? Was it fear? Your procrastination? You doubting yourself? You overthinking? Because I should have been seeing a lot of people in chat as I alerted that, and as that market was dropping, I should have been seeing $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 in your account after I put that alert out early this morning. What stopped you guys from making this money making opportunity? What? It's free content. Y'all didn't get. I'm not charging y'all for y'all to get this content. I'm putting it out to you to put money in your pockets. So what stopped you from catching a put opportunity or a short opportunity at 561.97 all the way down to 556? So what stopped y'all? And be honest with me. I mean, we keep it real between each other, all of us. Like, what stopped you? Don't run. I mean, I understand your little viewers, your little viewers want running, but nah, we gonna man up and woman up. We gonna talk some real stuff. What was it? Talk to me, cause I'm real with y'all. Be real with me, you know. Cause again, I give y'all free information and real information. I need to get real information from y'all. So what's up? What stopped y'all from making this money making opportunity that I called out since early this morning that it could have changed everybody's account? What stopped you? Marty, he said, I think we would have more conviction if you were in a trade with us. But the only thing about it, and I understand what you're saying, Marty, but think about it, everybody got different size accounts. I could probably take trades, you know, and not just that, I may move at a different speed. I may move at a different speed than everybody else. Because you got to understand, look what Deck does, look what AK does, look how fast we move. Because by the time we probably getting out, you guys probably be jumping in. So our wins may be y'all losses. You know, it's all about the accounts. It's all about how you have a trading plan. Because I was calling this out since early this morning. 556.97, 556.97. I say this is a put opportunity, ride it on down, and I was calling this bad boy. But again, I got sidetracked because, and the reason why I missed it, and I'll be honest, because I was hopping from one stock to the next, trying to help everybody because a few people were throwing tickets at me, so I was trying to help everybody, and I got caught. I got caught up, you know, trying to go over everything, and I admit it. And that's why I say sometimes and I'll be honest, as a streamer, it does get complicated when you're trying to focus on something for you versus on trying to focus on something for everybody else. So, because you remember what happened last time. You remember when I was trying to focus on the trade and so many people was hitting me up with tickets. I was like, man, y'all got to hold up. I'm on the trade. I'm in the trade. So, you know, in order for me not to be selfish, sometimes I got to put myself off to the side to focus on y'all. Because I don't want to kick y'all off to the side because I'm focusing on the trade. I'm telling y'all, man, wait, stop sending me tickets. You know, and I don't want to do that because then I feel like an a-hole. I feel like I'm being mean. So that's why I just go ahead and take y'all requests. And sometimes I miss out on trade to make sure y'all okay. So I do that from time to time. I can admit it. Do you think we're going to 10% correction? The way this is going, we cracked that 9 EMA on my 180 chart. So the main focus, if we see, we underneath that. See, now we back underneath that 560. That's why I told y'all, keep this on watch. If we lose 556.70, you still got room to fall back down to 556 to even back down to that 554. When you go all the way back down to this old area, all the way back here. Right here, this old breakout level, like all these old levels. I'm sorry, wrong one. Here, my fault, here. Right around this old level here. So we could, if we lose this, you got room to still fall all the way back down to this key area. This is around 554.50. So you still got room to fall back all the way down to this. I mean, you have lost the trend lines on my 180 chart, but you still got room to fall back down to even that second trend line. And that's all the way around 550. What is these highs? What is this? 553, 552s? If we don't hold these key levels, we'll definitely see more downside. I can tell you right now. Because you got a huge red candle on that 180. If y'all got TOS, look at 180 on your spine. You can clearly see a big, massive red candle. Because it looked like it wants to pull back even lower still. It may be, you know, again, if we don't hold these key levels, we could see more downside. So keep a watch on 556.70. But guys, and I mean, I understand what y'all saying, and I respect the honesty. But y'all guys, y'all don't have to wait on me to make a certain move on a trade. That's why I want you to come in. And again, we always go over, guys, how many times we go over Ely? How many times do we go over the Breaking Bad method? And the reason why I'm doing this is because I want you to think for yourself. Because I used to be in and I'm going to tell you what messed me up. And I'm just going to be 100% honest with you. I used to be one of the ones, too, to follow other people. I used to try to trace. I used to chase behind Deck to see, behind his trades. He jump in on trade. Oh, I'm jumping in on it. You know, and then about the time I'm jumping in, he's jumping out of it. So it's like I didn't have a game plan. All I was doing was following. And his wins became my loss. So I had to understand, like, damn, man, how are they doing this? How are they jumping in these plays? and how they know how to get, and what I did was I started to understand and analyze them. I understood AK-47, understood deck, their mindset, their mind frames on how they was getting in a trade and out of a trade. So like I said, it's all based on, it's all based on speed too, because especially if you scalping, you in and out. So once you start to understand your rotations, you start to understand your tops, your bottoms, man, play off of that, which is why I was trying to set this up for you guys. So all I was trying to do, we're trying to find a channel for us. So we already know what the tops was. The main thing I was trying to do now is find the bottoms. So once we find a successful bottom, we can play the rotations from the bottoms to the top. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm trying to create a channel for us to where we can, okay, these are the actual bottoms that the market is going to rotate. Then, okay, cool, we can catch some bottoms and possibly rotate back up to the top. So what I'm trying to do is, all I'm trying to do is confirm that this is the actual bottoms right now. All I'm trying to do is get confirmation to say that, okay, these buyers are holding at 556.70, where we can hold this key level to see, okay, once we do get another pullback towards that level, okay, can we see another pullback failure and a move back up? Now, the only confirmation that I got so far off of that 556.70 was the bodies of the candles, because the bears couldn't close underneath it. Every single time the bulls kept holding. So that gave me confirmation. That's one. So all I'm trying to see now is we do try to, the bears do try to pull back. Okay, could we see another pullback failure where we go from 556.70 now up to 557.30, where you're building a higher low pattern? So that's all I'm trying to do right now, just to try to reassure that, okay, now we're trying to build higher lows, trying to go back up towards the upside instead of more downside. So that's all I'm trying to do right now. Trying to say we are slowly trying to build higher lows towards the upside now instead of getting a continuation drop. So all I'm doing is watching 556.70 and 557.30. Okay, can we break above 557.30, turn that into support, create a higher low, we could start to move up on the upside, or where we get rejected at 557.30 and start to move back down to 556.70 and create a downtrend again. So all I'm trying to do is watch in between this channel. Okay, we already got confirmation at 556.70. Now what we need to see is another confirmation at 557.30, because we want to see a higher low build. We want to see these floors get built. We got our first floor at 556.70. Now the next level is 557.30. So we want to see these floors get built, because that means that it's hard to pull back on. It's hard for the bears to take them out, because now we're building a floor. So we already utilized 556.70. That's confirmed. Now what we need next is 557.30. That'll be confirmed as we move back this way. So you see right here how we can't break above it? See that? Right now we're not confirmed yet on the buy side as far as going up, because we still are getting stuff at 557.30. See that? We secured the bottom of 556.70, but we're still getting stuff at 557.30, where you kind of ping-ponging back and forth. What we would need to see is that we need to see the buyers create another floor. Not just 556, because what you need to do is you need to now protect that bottom floor and make another floor. So you want to protect 556 by doing what? Creating another floor on top of 557.30, because now that means that we don't have to just rely on 556.70. We can also now rely on 557.30, because now what it's doing is it's building a layer of floors that's going to help us. Instead of just leaning on one that can easily be taken out, we can lean on two. So you have two floors. So that means the floors are getting stronger and stronger and stronger, instead of just that one thin floor that can easily get broken down. Again, if we go back down to just 556 itself, that can be treated as another a floor that can easily get cracked and fall back down, because you have no protection. So here we go, 557.30. Could that be the second floor to protect 556.70? Possibly. So we're trying to go back on up. See, all you're doing is watching the buy. You just protect. It's just protecting. It's trying to make a protection of 556 utilizing 557.30. So it's trying to use a safety net, all while having a floor of 556.30. See that? So here's our safety net, because we got our floor. So now the second floor is being built. Okay, so that means now we are starting to build somewhat of a higher low. So how does the higher low starts to form? Okay, once we go up and pull back, that should create a higher low. So let me show you for example. So as long as the higher low starts to slowly get built, so we already got this bottom, right? So that we already looking like we're trying to get a second one. So as this goes up and we pull back and then bounce, that creates what? A higher low, where you get a bounce, and you start to move back on up. So you got the first higher low here, and now we're working on the second higher low, trying to slowly create an upper channel, an uptrend channel. So that's all it's trying to do right now. It's just slowly trying to create an uptrend channel after this pullback. Slowly trying to create an uptrend channel. That's it. So we're just trying to slowly transition from green or from red to green. Slowly trying to transition. That's it. So the question is, can we get it? It's a possibility. Let's keep this on watch to see. So far right now, 556.70 is holding. Boom. Next key area, 557.30 to hold. Boom, hold that one. We'll slowly start to rotate back up towards the upside. So right now, we're just in the process of just building our floor. Because this is the first area of testing. Boom, secured. Boom, secured. Now the next area, 557.30. We need to secure that and just start to slowly push our way back up. And there you go. See? But you see how easy it is to read it? It's not hard at all to read this, team. Once you start to get that psychological mindset on both sides of the fence, okay, what are the bears thinking? What are the bulls thinking? What are the calls thinking? What are the puts thinking? Once you start to get that mindset on playing both sides of the fence, you'll have a clear understanding. Okay, where are the bulls trying to go? Where are the bears trying to go? So we already know where the bears are trying to go. Boom, pulling on down. Okay, now where the bulls trying to go, because why? Because now it's in the Bulls' favor because you're bouncing. See, this was in the Bears' favor because we was already tapping out. Okay, how far they were gonna go. Now let's see on how far the Bulls are gonna go since we're in that territory trying to go back on up. So now you get it. Yeah, it's not hard at all to see this, guys. I mean, just simple little calls, man. It's easy. It's easy to see these bad boys. Easy to see it. So we got confirmation. We got our little setup right now as far as the bottoms. Okay, can we hold it and keep pushing? So right now we're definitely trying to get a little bounce. Again, as long as you hold your main two key floors, 556.70, 557.30. As long as you can hold the two key floors, we can move back on up. We can rotate back up towards the upside. Then you'll be doing a complete red to green, where you get sellers, then buyers. So right now you can definitely see us, and it'd be pretty. I like how the way this is setting up because it's not a mixture. It's not red, green. It's straight red. That can be a pretty green. And I love those type of setups where you don't have to get a mixture of candles in between. When you're just getting a straight solid red to a solid green, because they make the play just nice. And it makes it more comfortable, versus just having those back and forth. So I like that. When you get these solid colors back and forth, I love that. Because you're not getting a mixture. Because it's kind of letting you know who's in control before, who's in control now. So, sellers control, buyers possibly control, because now you're reversing. And I just love that setup. Because it's just so pretty and neat. It causes less confusion to me. Nah, I mean, we could get a complete rotation back on up. That'll definitely be a pretty setup. I mean, you got just straight red all on one side. To have straight green on the other side where you're doing a complete just pretty red to green would be nice. Like a perfect nice setup. Perfect pattern. So, I mean, it is holding. 557.30 is holding. So, right now, we're just still building a higher low. So, we could be slowly trying to move back up towards the upside because you're definitely catching these bottoms. As long as 556 hold, up to this 557.30 holds, you're good to go as far as support. After that, we just need to start to slowly move ourselves back on up. But, yeah, definitely just have to hold these two key levels. So, right now, it's proving that this area has held. So, right now, buyers are stepping in, holding these key areas. So, as long as we can hold these two key areas, let's start to move back up towards the upside. So, let's see on how we can get more confirmation. All right, let's see. What else can we do? So, we know for sure you hit, you fall, you got rejected here. So, here's another little breakout area as we move it back on up. So, let's utilize all these little red candles to see if we can start using like these as mini little breakouts. Mini little breakouts trying to get higher and higher. So, that means we're going to have to cross over this candle as we do go back on up on this 3-minute time frame to clarify that, okay, we are still going up. So let's duplicate this red one and move it up to this candle. So we're gonna have to break that candle out to get up to the upside. So we're gonna just utilize these little red candles to see if the crossover is true, to see what's gonna actually happen. So right now the open was what? The open on this candle was 57.64. Yeah, that's about right. What is that? So we need to cross over that candle to turn that green. So boom, there it is. See, how is it just to help us out, give us a little bit more help to make sure to clarify that, okay, we are moving up on the upside. So that candle has went from red to green. So that's holding. So it's still moving up, See? And see how it's bouncing on top of it? So keep it on watch. Because I want to make sure we're getting a full rotation this time. To make sure we're rotating from the 556 back up to even the 558. So keep your eyes peeled. Can we slowly rotate from the 556 back up to 558? Slowly rotating. Buyers is definitely in control. Still looking good. So, all right, just keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled. So we're going to get a little pullback. That's normal. Let's see. So let's see, can the buyers come through? So we definitely pulling back towards these old areas. Pulling back, which is normal. So let's see. Now let's see, can we get pullback failures? As we pull back, can we get pullback failures? Meaning that, can we pull back and then bounce back up? Can we get pullback failures? That's the $1 million question. Can we get pullback failures? Yep, there we go, pulling back. Can we get pullback failures? Where you pull back but then bounce. So, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on the team. So, I'm gonna see where we go from here. Let's see, right there. So, I'm gonna just test just to see. All right. Let's see. Let's see where we go, team. Let's see where we go. Still trying to get this little push. Just keep my eyes peeled. Can we get that nice rotation back up? Can we get it? Oh, you heard me, Marty? I was trying to be slick. Damn you, Marty, your grade is. Can't stand you, man. Stop listening to everything I do. Stop trying to know the flavor to the Kool-Aid. He heard me. I was like, I wanted somebody gonna hit me. Marty heard me. Calls. I didn't know you heard me. I tried to sneak in there. Cause I don't want nobody following me. Like, I mean, I want traders to think for themselves, man. I don't want nobody. I just don't want nobody. The pullback. I wait for that pullback. Like I said, I just went in with one. I just want to test it. So, like I said, I'm just seeing if we can hold these key levels. All I want to do is just see if we're gonna build. Just keep my eyes peeled, Marty. That's all I'm doing. I'm just watching. I'm just testing it. Because you know me, I'm always testing with one just to see where we go, then I add the rest. So I just want to see exactly where this bad boy is going to try to go. See what they're going to do. Like I said, I didn't know you heard me. I was trying to sneak in because I want people following me, man. I'm like, man, y'all got your own accounts. I want y'all to think for yourselves. I mean, we've been calling out certain areas, man. It's like, I want you to think as traders for yourself. Like, I don't want y'all to lean on me and, like, get advice from us, but don't trade like us. You know, like, we all got different speeds. You know, we have game plans behind the trades that we do. So that's why I said I don't want them to, like, follow me, Marty. You know, that's why I said I want them to think for themselves. I want them to know when to execute a trade and when not to execute a trade. All I want them to do is think for themselves and make the moves on their own. And knowing that they did it. You know, they didn't have to follow behind me. That's all I was trying to get at, you know. But I didn't know you heard me. I did sneak in though. I was trying to sneak in, just quiet. Damn you and your good is. Man. Marty something else, yeah. Yep, just keep it on watch, boss. That's all I'm doing right now. Keep it on watch. Just see where we go. Let me see. I jumped in calls after the downtrend. Wait, on the what? 3 minute, boss? On a 3 minute time frame? Let me see. On a 3 minute. You talking about this downtrend break? On the 3 minute? You talking about? Which one? I don't know if I even got that right. But let me see. Cause I'm trying to see we on the slowly. Just keep it on wide. Oh, 5 minutes. I forgot you be using the 5 minutes. That's what's throwing me off. I use the 3 minute. You use the 5 minutes. I apologize. I'll be forgetting about that you use the 5 minute one. Oh, okay. I see it. Y'all see it? Yeah, so you still get a little bit of pullback. Like I said, we just keep it on watch. Because, I mean, especially after this nice pullback. So that's all I'm doing is watching. That's all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled. That's why I'm just watching both areas. I'm watching the 180. Because that does look like an area it can bounce and go back on top. So I just want to see if these buys going to move in. Because you're going to pull back again. Still going to pull back. Because still weak. Still weak. Just keep your eyes peeled. Because like I told you, we still can see 56. So all I'm doing is just testing key areas. Like I said, all I'm doing is adding bit by bit. Because I know it's going to be a certain key area where it's going to rotate to. So all I'm doing is watching this very carefully, team. That's all I'm doing. Just watching this very, very cautiously. So right now, oh God, Jesus. Sound like he about to come in here. Jesus, I don't need him to do this while I'm in the middle or something. So right here, we're definitely still holding 56, and he's back underneath that 557.30. Grab him then. God dog it. Just yell at him, grab him. Yeah, I know, big boy. Say hey and then go back. Like he gonna listen. Really? Give me a kiss. Alright, go ahead and brush your teeth, big boy. Love you. Watch yourself. Alright. That's what. Oh, I got a 15 too. That's what I got, Marty. I got a 15. So okay, so we go. So we on the same level. So we both got a 15. I had to expand mine out. New high day. CYN boss. Let me have a look at CYN real quick. We're still pulling back on SPY. So let's see. While it's setting up, let me see. Oh yeah. So right now, yeah, it's definitely looking good on CYN. It's definitely looking good. Yeah, so Sin's still looking good. Yeah, so Sin still look like it's on an uptrend. Just keep my eyes peeled on SPY. Still gonna watch this bad boy. So we're still pulling back. That's cool. Then I got some good. I can still add some more. So let me see. Gonna pull back some more. I can add another one. Pull back even lower. How much more? Ooh, nice pullback too. Let me see. Pulling back. Still pulling back. Because you're hitting that downtrend. So you're getting that downtrend pullback. So as I stated, we could still see 56. Still can see 56 coming down. All right. Today reversal. What is that? Today is the day of reversals. Exactly. Yeah, definitely with the pullbacks. For that possible, yeah, I had a feeling we're gonna pull back. We can pull back to some good areas. Like I said, 56, get that pull back down to even lower. Well, we could see that 54.50. You know, we get that possible pullback. Yep, still can pull back to 56. Still keeping on watch. So how much further? Like I said, the old breakout area is around 54. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How much further can we pull back? Now we're back underneath that 556.70. Back underneath 556.70. Still back under this. Nvidia still falling on off. Still like we got an H pattern to go down to even lower levels on that. Oh, why do you think I said one? Well, that's why I told you, boss. I mean, we still. I still think we can pull back to lower areas. That's why I said I was testing one. I'm still just lower my average. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, that's what I did too. To, give us some room, give us some breathing room. I did the same exact thing you did. So that's like I said, that's all I'm doing is waiting on lower areas because I still want to see around this 556.70 level. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on 556.70. I mean, and like I said, the market itself is like a bloodbath. I mean, everything is in red, definitely in red, because it might be setting itself up for tomorrow for that PPI data. So right now we're definitely getting crossovers on the indicators. So as we are crossing over, you'll normally cross back up on top. So that's what I'm trying to figure out where these lows is gonna be until these indicators start to cross right back on top. So you get that nice sharp pull for that nice move back up. So that's why I'm just trying to average this out and trying to figure it out as we go. So right now, I mean, you definitely get that sell-off. You definitely get that sell-off for sure. So let me see how low can we go. Cause it looks like it should be bouncing like right around. What is this? 556. What is this? It looks like it should be almost trying to bounce, but I don't know if we're gonna. I mean, if the boss can step in, look like around 56. Right? Yeah, right around 56.70. Yeah, it's lining up with it. So I wonder if we're gonna start. I mean, if they're gonna start to reclaim it, because I mean that would be a crucial area, right? Where my line at 56.70. So I mean, it does look like that could be an area where the buyers can start to move back in. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that. Because the way that it's looking like on my 180 chart, that look like that could be a little bouncing potential. Because around this 156.70. So I want to see if the buyers can reclaim and get back on top of it, or will we just further fade to the next area? That's why, if you notice, that's why I keep playing around at 556.70. That's why it keeps going back and forth. Like it never left it all the way. Like it just plays around it. It just plays around at 556.70. Because that looked like an area where it wanted to bounce, even on my 180 chart. Because that looked like the area where buyers could have moved in and pushed it right back on up and got you back on top of that trend line on my 180 chart. Because that's why they keep playing around that 170-ish area. What is it more important? Data, CPI. Normally CPI is more the volatile one. Which we had to move this morning. Well, it did spike, it didn't drop. It dropped. It went from what happened on the CPI data? We spiked all the way to 163. I mean, I'm sorry, 563. Had that nice little spike, and then you came right back on down. So, but you see how how it keeps playing around 556.70? Because I'm like, what are they gonna try to do with this area? Is what I'm trying to figure out. What are they gonna try to do? Can these buyers utilize this and move it back up? Because the way that it's looking on my chart, that this is supposed to be the area where the buyers are supposed to try to move back in around 556.70. Oh, no problem, boss. No problem. Yeah, because majority of the activity is always CPI data. CPI data for sure. I'm still looking at this level. Still looking at this 556.70 level. God, here you go. So I'm gonna keep this on watch, team. Let me take a quick little break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep it on SPY right now. I'm gonna keep it on Apple and Nvidia. If y'all need to look at these, definitely just keep this on watch. Like I said, the main focus is just to see if we're gonna stay underneath this 556.70, fall back down to 556, which looks like we are pulling back down 556. And if we do crack 556, you still got room down to that 554s. So tomorrow we're not. I mean, it's gonna have some volatility because it may do. I mean, today we pulled back. It may do the opposite to where it may bounce. Which is why I think they are trying to pull back because it could be a bouncing opportunity. Yeah, we could be pulling back right now today and might try to find a bounce tomorrow. So today might be your red day when you do get these strong pullbacks into these areas where buyers can move in at support levels. So this might be just a pullback setup right now, setting itself up for tomorrow's movement. So it looked like that's what I'm trying to figure out exactly what we're trying to pull back, even with SPY. I'm just trying to see if we're trying to hold like around that 556.70 level to see Can we reclaim it, go back on top, or will we just see a further fade from that 556 level down to 556 and even 555? So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. Cause right now it's just fading, still just fading right now. Definitely on a fade. Still fading, still fading. So like I said, the main focus, guys, if we do want to see more upside, we're going to definitely have to get back on top of 556.70. 556.70 is going to be one of the main things that we got to get back on top of. If not, we're going to definitely see a further pullback, a further fade on down to the even lower levels of 554.50. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. But in order for us to see more upside, we're going to definitely have to reclaim the 556.70 back on up. If not, we're going to just see continuously faded downside towards 554.50. I mean, that's the only thing we can see. Yeah, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, because right now you're definitely getting stuff right back underneath that 557.50. So we're gonna definitely have to reclaim that. You know he ain't gonna be quiet. Keep in the room. That might be a double bottom. Yeah, that's why I'm watching these areas right here, Marty. That's why I'm watching to see if they're gonna reclaim this 556.70 to see if they can reclaim this and start to transition towards the upside. So yeah, that's what I'm watching too. I just want to see, because that is supposed to, from what I'm looking like on my chart, that 556.70 is supposed to be the area where buyers are supposed to move in. I mean, that's an opportunity, because I'm looking right at it. Well, we need to get back on top of 556 and actually start reversing. So that's what I'm trying to see, if they're going to take advantage of it. Because I see an advantage area that they could take to move it back up towards the upside. So that's what I want to see what these buyers are going to do. Because 556 is holding, you bounce, but they need to get back on top of 556.70. Start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. So, I mean, it slowly look like we get some upper shadows, lower shadows on the 30-minute time frame, where it look like the bodies of the candles are trying to hold back on top. See that? So, I mean, it does look like a clear sign that the buyers are holding at these bottoms. It's like buyers are slowly stepping back in around. We just need to hold that area, because that'll be a good sign, meaning that they're trying to hold us for support where we can go back up. So we just need to get back on top of 556.70 and start to rotate back up towards the upside, because that's creating pullback failures where we are finding bottoms and start to move back up. So that's what I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled on. Yeah, guys. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, man, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Let me take a quick little break and me get my drink and everything in order, as we do set ourselves up for the next game plan. I know we didn't go into the lunchroom lobby. I know we're still keeping everything on watch. So just keep it on watch. Like I said, stay focused on that 556.70 mark to see where we go from here. To see if we can get back on top of that, reclaim it, to try to reverse the play back on out, or will we get rejected at underneath 556.70 and come back on down. So that area is going to be very crucial. But calls, we need to get it back on top of that key mark. Puts, stay underneath that key mark. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So guys, I'll be right back. I just have to make a quick run on the 1 hour 20 top of each other. I could have sworn you said that already, and I thought we looked at that. And when I called out those indicators. So yeah, right now, I mean, you're still getting overextended on the downside. So think of this in reverse. Think of this spiking up, and you're getting overextended on the blue indicator on the upside. Because you already know once you leave from it, you're going to return back to it. So just that's why I'm saying we could be returning back to that area eventually. That's why I'm watching this 556.70 mark. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. Let me run and take a quick little break, guys. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, shout out to y'all for an amazing job that y'all been doing. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna still keep everything on watch, but mainly watch 556.70 on SPY to see if we can get back above that key level. If not, do expect more downside underneath that key level. And yeah, we do have that bond auction coming out, boss. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do have that 30-year bond auction coming out at 1 o'clock. So we could see some value moving in again, guys. So in about 2 minutes. Thank you so much, Marty, for that. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta get my drink and everything together and make sure I'm good to go. Man, my daughter messed up that chroma key. I'm gonna hurt them. Messing up all my stuff. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Thank you so much for your time. All right. Peace. Back in the building. How you doing, mama? Yeah, that's my daughter. I'm gonna still get you for messing up my chroma key. I'm gonna still get you for that. I'm gonna get you. Still keeping this on watch, guys. I'm still watching this 556 level, 556.70. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get a breakout or will we get rejected and come back on down. So, I mean, right now we're kind of like rotating around at 556.70. Notice how it keep playing around it. It's playing around it, playing around it, playing around it. So just keep this on watch. Again.
A with Lexi says, I didn't mean to.
Didn't mean to what? Thank you for coming through. Shout out to you. So, yeah, just definitely keep your eyes peeled on this level to see if we're going to get that breakout or we're going to just continue to stay underneath and get shut down and go to another lower level. Like I said, the next lower level will be down towards that 554.50 mark. So I'm just letting y'all know that right now. 554 for sure. If we don't get back above 556.70. Because right now, it's definitely trying to hold on. But again, if you lose that, you got room to fall back down to 554. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. Right now, 556 is trying to hold, trying to get back up to 556.70, but definitely still getting some more downside, still getting some more pullback, which you could come all the way down to this level. Just letting you guys know, we don't get back above 556.70, you do got room to fall back down this way to 555.50, down to 555 to 554.50. If we don't hold this 56 and go back up, if we continuously get pushed down, that's gonna be your next level. That's gonna be your next level, guys. So keep it on watch. Can these buys get back up, or will we continuously keep flush all the way back down? So keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Oh man, there go my chat thing again doing that crap. Stop disappearing on me. All right, here we go. All right. Still underneath that, and still getting stuffed underneath that 556.70. Still getting stuffed. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen right now. Buyers are trying to stay above 556. Still looking weak. We may crack that 556 and start to come down still if we don't get back up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. We could be cracking that 556 soon if we don't have those buyers stepping back in. We will see another lower push. Just letting you guys know. 556 we may lose and come down to the 555s. Just keep it on watch, because Tesla's still fading, Apple's still fading, all these companies are still fading. All the companies is in the red, but GameStop the only one in the green right now. Everything is still fading right now. So today may be your pullback day today. You get that nice little pullback. So today could be your red day. You get a pullback. Still fading. Now we're in the 555s, guys. As I stated, 555 coming back down. Let's see. Slow fade. 56 trying to hold back up again. Let's see. What are these buys gonna do? Can they get back above 556.70? It's the $1 million question. Can these buys get back up towards that area, or will we see some further fade on down? So right now we are at this area again. This is gonna be crucial around this 556. If you notice, it keeps going right back up towards this area like a magnet. Like I said, it kind of keeps rotating back and forth around at 556.70. You lose it, you gain it. You lose it, you gain it. You lose it, you gain it. So keep your eyes peeled at 556.70. So right now it's still holding up as resistance right now. So it's still looking weak. Still nothing yet. Lose 556, back down to 555. And again, you have room to come back down to this 554.50 if we do get a further push back on down towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We can still get a further fade. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Because right now, 556 they're struggling to hold as far as the buyers. So we still have not broken back above 556.70, not even 557.30 yet. We still have not came back up towards these highs yet. So everything is still fading from this 561 all the way on down, still fading right now. So right now everything is still looking weak at this moment. Nothing yet. Take profits when you Take profits when you have it. Exactly. So I mean, again, guys, I called out 561 since this morning. I mean, shout out to those who did listen and caught it. I mean, shout out to y'all. So now that we know where the top's at, let's just see if we can get these bottoms cleaned up. So we just want to see what these buyers are going to do to see if these buyers can hold and go back up towards the upside. Because, I mean, you do got room to rotate back up. I mean, because you still got room to run back up towards that 9 EMA, which is around 558? So, I mean, you got room to still go back up this way. Just got to see if these buys are going to step in and actually give us that push that we need to get back above 556.70, 557.30, back up towards like these indicators to see if we get that push back up. Because you got room to go back up. You got room to go to push back up, but it's up to the buyers to step in and actually give us that push that we need. So can we get the push we need back up towards these key areas? It's trying to slowly trying to push his way back up. Nothing yet. It's still not strong yet. These buys are not strong yet. So we still fading. Let me see. Still having trouble underneath that 556.70. Still no breakout yet. Still no breakout yet. Still getting rejected. They're trying to hold 556 up to the 556.70. So let's see. Keep your eyes peeled on this key level because that's going to be very crucial. Because, again, for calls, you're going to definitely have to get back on top of that key level, turn that back into support, where we run back up to 557.30 and build these higher lows. Right now, we lost that flooring, so you're underneath it, which is creating a ceiling at the moment, that's causing some strong resistance. Your 9 EMA is slowly moving down this way, if you notice that. Slowly moving down. So let's see if we can get this push. It's trying to. The buyers are trying to get back on top of 556.70, guys. Trying to. But they need to push and hold. They definitely need to push and hold above 556.70. The buyers need to come in. But like I said, right now everything is in red. Everything is looking weak. I mean, everything's still fading right now. So today may be your red day where you get that nice pullback for the possible setup for tomorrow. We do have PPI data coming out tomorrow. So could we get a rotation tomorrow? Possibly. I mean, could we get a rotation today? Possibly. We can get a bounce back up, but it all depends on these buyers. How these buyers are going to move in. Are they going to move in aggressive and start to pull back up? Or, will we see a further fade on down where just today is just going to be a bearish day? So right now, I mean, we're definitely underneath the open way up here. So we know right now that the daily candle is in the red on the Thursday. So right now, that's showing weakness. So, but you do have room to go back up to test these key areas. But right now, we're still trying to test the 556.70. So let's see, can these bulls get that push up to this 577.30 and so forth. But right now, 556.70 is still holding up as resistance because we have not broken and held above it yet. So let's see on how the body of the candle is going to close out here. Can we break above it and hold, close it out, or will we get stuffed and come back down? So let's see on how the body of the candle is going to close out on this one. I mean, we still got a lot of time. Still, because these are 30-minute time frames. So right now, you still got a lot of time before this candle closes out to see what it does. Either we get that push back up towards the upside, or will we fade and stay underneath that 556.70 and come back on down towards the 555, 554s. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see what we do on this candle. This candle would need to close above 556.70 to give us some, either help us out on the upside. If not, we're gonna stay underneath that area and see some further fade on down. So just letting you guys know right now. So right now, it's still fading on down. We're still underneath that key mark. So we have to get on top of it. Right now, it's still weak. All of them, I mean, everything is still weak. I mean, Tesla's weak still. Tesla still look like it's falling. Look like it's setting up for an H pattern. Nvidia still look like it's setting up for an H pattern. Everything is still looking weak, guys. Still looking weak. Nothing yet. Everything is still fading. How Apple looking? Apple. Let's see what Apple's doing. Apple's H pattern, same exact thing. AMD, same exact thing. Meta, same exact thing. Still got an H pattern. Microsoft, same exact thing. What else do we have? SMCI, still bouncing, but still looking weak. Let's see. I think that was it. We caught everything else. Tesla. Yep, Tesla still got an H pattern to still go down. So that's still all indicating weakness for the day. Definitely still all indicating weakness. I mean, Tesla is trying to hold on top of this 245.
Says, Thought Jates on IWMJ.
Holding. Look like you got room to run up to that 212.50. Almost like around 212, maybe a little bit lower than that. Let me see. Hold up. What is that open at right here? 210.77. 210.77. Let me go down a little bit lower. 210.77. 210.77. Right. Yep. Right where it's at. So you need to break above that 10.7. You need to break above 210.77, boss. Tariq, you need to break above that key level for sure. Trend line. Yep. Trend line. Gotta go. Yep. So you got to break above 210.77. See right here, every time you hit 210.77, you get rejected. 210.77, rejected. 210.77, you got to break above.
Thanks, Jay.
No problem, boss. I mean, you're on the uptrend, but we definitely got to break that area. I mean, it looked like it's setting up for like an ascending triangle pattern almost. Look like it would have set itself up for. Let me see. Almost like an ascending triangle pattern.
211.0 DTE at 15 cents entry looking.
Yeah, you just got to get that breakout above that 210.77. You get that squeezed because that'll put you on this side where you can have definitely a nice run on the bullish side. Anytime you're underneath that, this is the bearish zone because you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle are crossing 210.77. So what we need to see happen is we need to see a breakout above 210.77 to get that further push. So right now, you're definitely getting stuffed at that area where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So we definitely got to get that breakout above 210.77. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert just in case, because I gotta watch some other stocks because I mainly gotta go back to SPY. So 210.77 for sure is gonna be the area we need to break out. So we're gonna set it up for an alert. So once it triggers off, then we know that we're trying to hit back up towards those areas. Yeah. So we're gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna keep it on alert. You know, once we do crack it. Once we do break it. I'm sorry. Once we break it. So let's see what SPY's doing. SPY
147 says, I am looking at link the yearly current high to break and shooting for 212 next week Monday express calls.
Okay, appreciate you, boss, and thank you for the insight. Thank you, appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got. All right, here we go. Still trying to test this key area. So can buyers step in? Still trying to test that 566.7 again, 556.70. So here we go again. So let's see. Can we actually get that push this time? Can we get the push? Can we get the push? Can we push and actually can we break and go back up towards the upside towards 557.30? Can we get that push and go back up? Like I said, we just got to see these buyers convince us. We got to see the buyers convince us to let us know, okay, they moving in now. They're trying to switch over to play. So all we're trying to see now is can we get that push? Can we get that confirmation? Can we get that closeout of 556.70 back up to 557.30? Back up towards these highs. So right now, we are retesting once again, 556.70 again. Here we go. So let's see. We are moving up slightly moving up, slightly moving up. Nothing to be excited about just yet. Nothing to be excited about. We are testing it. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because I'm just trying to see. Because it doesn't look like the area that it wants to push. But I'm trying to see if we're going to actually get it. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see. Right now, you're still testing this area. Still testing it. So we just have to close above it. That's the thing. I mean, yeah, we pushing, but we got to close it. We got to close it. We got to close it. Hold on top of that 556.70 because that'll turn into support. So we need this candle in about 15 minutes to stay on top of 556.70. If not, that's going to hold up as resistance still. Where we hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. That's going to remain resistance until we break above it. So right now, we're just trying to hold. Still got 15 minutes still showing weakness. Nothing yet, no breakout yet. Still showing weakness, Gotta stay on top of it. We gotta get that push. We gotta get that push back up to 557.30. We gotta get that push back up to 557.30. Because we gotta start creating higher lows. Because if not, we're gonna just keep playing around this 556.70 over and over and over. We're gonna just keep playing around that area until one of them step in. Either the bear step in aggressive to take them out, or the bull step in aggressive to go back up. So right now, we're at a crucial area that can benefit either the bears or the bulls right now. So right now, it is definitely a little test. Right now, we still got 15 minutes until this candle closes out. Keep it on watch. So again, the bulls have to stay on top of this key level. They're gonna have to turn that to support. Right now, we're still slowly pushing. Buyers are slowly trying to push back up towards the upside on top of 556.70, but you gotta hold it. We have to hold it. Up to this 557, look like it's trying to go back into 557.30. Let's see if we get that continuation push. Let's see. Can we get that push? Can we get the push? Right now, we're slowly pushing.
7 says, BTWJ today I traded IWM 210 calls on 0 DTE for 3,000% plus just in same day.
Hey, Safety.
I am stunned at my account value currently. I traded 90% at 3,074% and all happened in 1 hour. Tarek 147 says, thanks for all the helpful technical analysis all day, Jay.
Man, no problem, boss. And man, like I said, shout out to y'all because y'all the ones that's executing these plays. Y'all the ones that taking initiative. Here we go, pushing, guys. Here we go, pushing on SPY, trying to go back up, trying to get pushed back up toward that 557.30. So right now we got about 23 minutes, 23 minutes, 23 minutes. So right now we're still pushing, still trying to stay on top of that 556.70. So we just definitely got to stay on top of that for that push. So let's see if these buys can hold these key levels. So you got about, again, 23 minutes, 23 minutes. So everything is still holding, everything's still looking good. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So right now, nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. Still pushing, still pushing. Let's see if these buys can step in and get that push. Can we get that push? Can we get the push? Can we get the push? So let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? Buys are slowly trying to step in. Slowly, slowly, slowly. We haven't got that push all the way up to this 557.30 yet. Just yet, just yet. Still keep my eyes peeled on this team. Still keep my eyes peeled. Because like I said, we still got 12 minutes until this candle closes out. We got to get a good strong push from these buyers to give us that confirmation right now. Getting a little weak still. Getting a little weak still. Still a little weak. But that 56 is still trying to hold. So right now, keep it on watch. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Still getting a little weak. Still getting a little weak. See, they got to hold it. That's why I say anything can happen within 30 minutes. Anything can happen. You know, you can find yourself back underneath this level within, by the time this candle closes out, or we can find ourselves holding on top of it. So it all depends on these buyers and what these buyers going to do, guys. So can we hold this key level, 556.70, within 12 minutes? As long as they can hold on top of it, once that next candle come in, we're going to have support. So it's all up to this candle and what this candle is going to do. Can these buyers continuously hold for 12 minutes on top of 556.70 to give us that support that we need? Or will we go back underneath 556 and start to go back on down? So right now, we do have Tesla trying to find a little bounce, which we tried to bounce off of 245, still trying to hold that key level. Nvidia's still a little bounce off of that 128-ish level. So right now, Tesla's trying to get back up to 250, because you remember, that's the crucial area. 250 is crucial. See, the fact is you're underneath 250, you're back under resistance. And the reason why I say that on Tesla, as a spot setting up real quick, here, guys, I told you 250 is going to be very crucial, because you're going to have to get back on top of 250 in order to stay on the focus of the higher price points of 251, 270, 280, 290, back up to 300. So 250 is going to be very crucial for Tesla. You're going to have to get back on top of 250 because you're going to have to stay on the upper portion of this bracket of the channel. 250 is what we need to get back on top of for Tesla, for sure. Go back to SPY real quick. Let me see how we're looking on that one. So we're still holding above the main key area that we need. All right, still holding that area, still holding that area. So let's see, let's see. Gotta hold it. What we got left? 11 minutes. What can the buyers do? Can we continue to get that push and hold within 10 minutes now? 10 minutes. So what can we hold? Let's see. Can we hold above 556.70? Can we hold this key level? We have to hold. We definitely have to hold that key level. We got to. We gotta hold. It's definitely trying to hold above this area. So far, look like it's still trying to hold. I mean, right above that key area. We just got to get that push back up to this 557.30 because that'll give us more support. So the only thing we're leaning on right now is 556.70. See, what we need to do is go up to 557.30 because we need to clear another support line to make sure we got double support. So right now we got one. We need two at least to kind of double up that support line. Because if not, you know, this is the only one right now as of now. Because if you crack that one, you're going down to another lower level. So we need to get that push even above 557.30 because we got to secure this bottom for sure to say that we're going back up towards the upside. See, right now, still struggling a little bit. Still struggling. Nothing yet. So right now, let's see. I don't see really no companies giving that push towards SPY to help it go back up. Because right now, you're still getting weak on Tesla and you're still getting weak on Nvidia. So nothing to give us that push just yet. I mean, you're still holding. We got about 9 minutes left. So 9 minutes. We just want to see how we're going to end up. How is this candle going to end up? On top, the way that we are now, or back underneath, where this is turned back into resistance again and we fall again. So let's see what these buyers are going to do. Can we get the push that we need, or are we going back underneath 556.70? What is this bad boy trying to do? So just keeping this on watch, guys. Just keeping this on watch to see where we go. We got to definitely get that push back above 557.30 for sure to get us back up this way. Because I mean, it's like it's slowly trying to do it. I mean, slowly. So we got to definitely break above 557. Get back above 557 to 558. Because 558 is right here. I mean, your bulls are stepping in. I mean, they're definitely pushing. They're definitely pushing, but we definitely want to get back above 557.30 for sure. So we got 8 minutes left, guys. 8 minutes left, 8 minutes left, 8 minutes left. As long as you hold this one, secure this one, then the next focus is going to be 557.30. So let's see what's about to happen. So some volatility may start moving in a little bit as we get closer and closer to this candle to close out. We got about 8 minutes left. So let's just see, can we hold this key level as the next one comes in? Let's see what happens. Right now, like I said, Tesla's still trying to hold at 245. Apple's still trying to hold 128. So the only thing that can mess this up if these bad boys start cracking their original support. Like if Tesla starts to lose its support at 245, or Tesla starts to lose its support at 128, that's gonna cause this to go back down underneath 556. So why does this thing is getting on my nerves? I swear this thing keeps just disappearing. I don't know why does it keep doing that. I gotta keep putting my chat box. I wonder if I gotta create 2 of them just so I can stop that. It's annoying. All right, we got about 7 minutes left, guys. 7 minutes. Still holding. I'm just still watching this key point, this key area. 556.70 is all I'm watching. I'm gonna put it a little bit closer so you can see the price. So 556.70 is what you have to hold as far as bulls. You just have to hold it. If not, you go back underneath. More downside coming. I'm just gonna let you know. This is gonna be a crucial area. We gotta hold this floor. Gotta hold this floor for support. We got still got almost 6 minutes left. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see, can we get these buys to still hold? Or will we come right back down underneath that 556? It looks like it's getting a little weak, like going right back underneath it. Let's see what's about to happen. Like I told you, as soon as this candle gets close to closing out, you'll see a little bit of volume moving in between bears and bulls. Because they're trying to hold, because they're trying to fight for this candle. See, right now you're back underneath it, see? So you're back underneath 556.70. So that's still showing weakness. Still showing weakness. Still showing weakness. So what's cracking right now? Nope, none of these cracked yet. These two, for sure. Excuse me. So let's see. So still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. Still fighting this 556.70. Still got 6 minutes. Still fighting. Still a battle between the bears and the bulls. At 556, because I mean, I told you, I mean, you're gonna see a constant rotation around this area over and over and over. 556 is gonna be back and forth until it makes an initial move on which way it truly wants to go. You know, whether we're gonna continue that downtrend on down or whether it's gonna get a move back on up towards the upside. But right now, I mean, the bears are definitely trying to keep it underneath. So let me fix my downtrend setup just a little bit. So right now, bears are definitely trying to hold you underneath that key level. So it's definitely indicating more weakness as of now. So right now, you're still getting rejected right underneath this key level here. So you can clearly see that downtrend, you get rejected, downtrend, you get rejected, downtrend, you get rejected. So either we're gonna get a continuation pull down, or can these bulls reverse the play and actually break out of the downtrend for the upside? So it's up to these bears. I mean, it's up to these bulls and what they're gonna do. It's up to the bulls and what they're gonna do. I mean, that 556.70 is going to be very crucial, guys. I mean, that 557 can change and can basically change out the map the way we're going right now, because right now we're on a downtrend. But if these buyers can step in, get back above 556 and push before that candle closes out, they can basically transition the form where you're on a downtrend and switch it over to an uptrend. So right now it's up to the bear. We got 4 minutes left, so it's up to the bulls on what they're going to do. Can they get that push above? You know, to get us out, get us out of this downtrend and put us back up towards the upside, or will we just see continuation downtrend? So it's up to these bulls on what they're gonna do. It's up to them. Up to these bulls. Can they reverse the play, or will we see some continuation downside? Just right here, this price point alone. 556.70. 556.70. It's up to them. What they're gonna do. Can we start to move back up, or will we just see a continuation downside? What is gonna happen? Right now, they're still battling. It's got what? Almost 3 minutes left. 3 minutes, and they still battling at that same area. Notice how they can't get away from it. They just keep battling around 556.70. It's a crucial area. It's a very crucial area. Again, it's up to the bulls to stay on top, and it's up to the bears to stay underneath it. So who is gonna win this candle? The bears or the bulls? What y'all guys think? Do you think the bulls is going to stay on top, or do you think the bears is going to take it underneath by the time this candle closes out? What y'all think? 556.70. Who you think is going to win this battle here between the bears and the bulls? You think the bulls are going to overtake the bears by staying on top of it, or you think the bears outtake the bulls by staying underneath it? What you guys think? What you think?
Hustle and Flow 666 says, give the Bears just 1 day of victory.
I mean, they could, but especially when it comes down to SPY is very manipulative, because it looks like it falls, then all of a sudden you get a spike back up like out of nowhere, do something. IWM, did we cross that mark? IWM, we put a mark. Let's see. Oh, I put the wrong IWM. IWM. Boom. So 5. Okay, so we called out that mark. Yep. So right now 1077 is there what it's testing. So remember, who asked me about that? Was that Tariq? Yeah, I think it was Tariq that asked me that, right? On that IWM? Yeah. So yeah, right now, Tariq, you see my alert went off. So right now it's testing around at 1077. You got to stay on top of it to see upside to go back this way. So right now we are in an ascending triangle pattern. So as long as you stay on top of 1077, my alert just went off, you're good to go. So 1077, 1077. Keep your eyes peeled on that. 1077, you got to stay on top of. You hold that, we can go up to high price points. We got left 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We still holding? 2 minutes is still holding. Okay. So bulls are definitely trying to hold. Definitely, they're still looking good, guys. Still looking good as far as support. So right now we got about 1 minute left. So 1 minute. Anything can happen in 1 minute. I mean, it can go quickly back down and can go back up. So watch out. Let's see how this candle close out. Right now we're closing on top of 556.70. So we got about 1 minute, guys. So let's see where this candle goes. 1 minute. Here we go. Which way are we going? Are we going to hold 556.70 or are we going back underneath 556.70? Let's see. Let's see what's about to happen on this candle. Anything can happen right now in a minute, because a minute, things like that can change so quick. So right now we got about 30 seconds. So let's see. Right now we'll be closing on top of 556.70 so far. So that's looking good as far as support. So let's see. We got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Keep it on watch. Right now we still holding on top of 556.70. So right now that's still looking good. All right. So we got about 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds till this candle closes out before the new candle comes in, which means that you will have support at 556.70. Got about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. So keep that on watch. Let's see what's going to happen with this candle. Let's see if we're going to hold 556.70 as far as support and actually start to push back this way. So let's see. Can these bulls come in and actually start to push back above 557.30? Let's see. We got the support line so far, so we open up to support. So let's see if these buyers can actually push and actually turn it back this way. So let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Do we have enough buyers to push back towards the opposite way? Do we have enough buyers to push back up towards the 557.30? So let's keep our eyes peeled. Let's see what's going to happen. Right now, still getting a little bit of pullback. Let's see as we pull back towards that 556.70. Can they utilize that for a support / a bad trap? Trap those bears for a failure pullback and go back up, or will we fall back underneath it? So let's see. Because I told you this area is going to be very crucial. Very, very crucial. Let's see. Can the buyers take advantage? Due to the fact is we gapped up on top of 556.70. Can it take advantage of this possible support area, hold that area, and move back up to 557.30? Because you gapped up after this candle closed out. Now we pull back to 556.70. So can the buyers utilize this for support and go back up? So as we pull back to it, can this create a pullback failure where the bears cannot pull back underneath, where you have no choice but to go up? So let's see. Can we trap these bears on this pullback? Let's see. Because this is the buyer's opportunity. To trap these bears. To see if once you pull back, to see if that buying pressure is going to come back in at 556.70 and push back up. Let's see. What the buyers is up to the buyers. The buyers got the setup. Let's see if they're gonna execute on it. Let's see. Can they stop the body of that candle from crossing and staying underneath 556.70? Let's see what's gonna happen. Because you closed on top. So let's see what's gonna happen on this candle. Can they stop these bears from pulling them underneath and staying under there? So right now you see the body of the candle is hard to cross it on the downside. So that means the bulls are guarding this area right now. So that means that they're possibly trying to create bear traps right now because they're having failure pullbacks. So keep this on watch to see what these buyers are gonna do off of this 556.70 range. Let's just see what's gonna happen. Keep your eyes peeled on that 556.70. Keep your eyes peeled at that level. All right, keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now, the bulls are definitely trying to hold this key level. See the buying pressure coming in at 556.70. See that? They're definitely trying to take advantage of this support line. So let's see if they can trap these bears, keep them on, keep them from pulling back underneath. So let's just keep this on watch. Let's see what's going to happen at this level. Can these bears hold this level and start to push back up towards the upside? Let's see. It's up to it's up to the buyers. It's up to the buyers. It's up to these bulls to see what they're going to do. Can they hold this key level and move back up towards the upside and pretty much reverse the play back up? Again, it's up to the buyers because we have gapped up on top of 556.70. It's up to them to hold a level now. They have to hold this key level. They have to stop the bears from going back underneath this area again and closing. They have to stop them from closing underneath it because other than that, 556.70 is going to turn right back into resistance all over again. I mean, this is the bulls' opportunity to reverse the play. This is their shot. This is their opportunity. It's up to them. Can they do it? Remember, this is a 30-minute time frame, but it's up to them to hold this level for 30 minutes. So right now, we got 30 minutes and counting right now. Can they hold this level within 30 minutes and push back up towards the upside, towards the 557.30 back on up? Right now, still battling. Let's see. Let's see what these bulls going to do. I mean, again, they got the opportunity to push it, to reverse the play. This is the time to do it. If they're going to reverse the play, this is the time to reverse it right now. They need to reverse this play. Other than that, we're going to see some continuation downside underneath 556.70. See right here, they battling still. Still battling. See, they're allowing the bears to pull back, but they got to stop them. They need to stop the body from crossing and staying under. So the body can pull back as much as it wants, but as long as the boss can push it back up, but then before this candle close out, they still hold possession of 556.70 support. So they just, because right now you got a little bounce, got a little bounce, got a little bounce, got a little bounce right around 556.70. So they need to secure this spot. They need to secure it. Where y'all going? She missing like crazy, ain't she? Boy, your mama. Next thing you know, she want to spend the night. Well, hold on, guys. Let me. She about to be leaving. Because her mom's is coming. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my moms, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you for your time. Thank you. Let me set this up real quick. Where's my back? Be right back. Oh, here we go. Be right back, guys. Thank you. I'm back, guys. Yeah, she was. They have her and my son was leaving. They're coming back though, but yeah, had to tell them bye. But yeah, so right now, man, we still fighting this 556 level, man. We still fighting 556. Still fighting this level. Still fighting this level. I mean, we trying to get a bounce on Tesla off of that 245. Apple's trying to get that bounce off of that 120. I mean, sorry, Nvidia's trying to get that bounce off of 128. So right now, I mean, it's still like a battle in this little area. I mean, it's back and forth right now. Still looking weak. I mean, like I said, look at all the companies. All the companies in the red. I mean, today is definitely a pullback season right now. Definitely pullback day for the short. I mean, for the shorts right now. So again, the only thing, again, the buyers will have to get back on top of 556. Other than that, you're gonna get a further fade, and the next level is gonna be around 554.50. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some more because I'm trying to catch these with this bounce. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Marty. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we may go lower. I'm gonna just be honest. If we don't get back above this 556 level, I'm gonna tell you right now. If we don't get back above 556, you're going to go down to a lower level, and the next level is gonna be like when I'm talking about 554, 553 level. It's gonna be like that low. So if we don't recover this area, we're gonna see another low coming. We're gonna see another drop coming, boss. I'm just giving you a heads up on that. We're gonna definitely see another drop coming. Watch, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Look at this setup, Marty. Am I lying? Look at this setup. Am I lying? Look. See, if we don't get back, because that's gonna act as resistance too. So that means that we hit that trend line, boss. Boom, you're gonna fall this way. See that? So if we don't get back above that level to get us back on this trend line, we're gonna definitely see a fade all the way back down. So you see what I'm seeing, Marty? You seeing it? We ran all the way on up to this trend line. We got rejected. Fell underneath this trend line, holding up as resistance. So the only thing to save it, if those bots get back on top, if we don't get back on top, that's going to act as resistance too. We're going to see a further fade down to this trend line. So, yeah, see what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. That 556 is going to be very crucial. So that 556, I mean, if we could get that push and get back on top of that trend line, we can turn this back into support, right? If we don't, we're going to get rejected, and we're going to have another fade this way, back down toward that area. And that's going to be around the 552s. I mean, even low, like low, back down to this area, back down to the 552.50s. So, I mean, if those buyers don't step in and push to get us back on top of that trend line, we are fading right back this way. So, yeah, now you see what I see, though, huh? Now you see what I see. So that's why I said that. I said, if not, we definitely going to be fading again all the way back down. We're going to catch a nice fade. Because you got to remember, now we're on the new 12-hour candle, so it's all depending on what's going to happen on this candle. So either this candle can go back green and close back on top of that trend line, holding that 556 and back up, or we stay underneath 556 to see a further fade back on down. So right now, that's the way it's looking. It looks like it's setting up for another fade down if we can't get back on top of 556. So that's why I'm saying it's up to these buyers to get back on top of 586 and reverse that play that way. So therefore, this new 12-hour candle can go green and push back up to save it. If not, I'm telling you, it's coming down. They got to get back on top of this 556. They got to reverse this play, because other than that, you're going to just get another drop this way. Just give you a heads up. You're going to see another further fade. So they're going to have to save the play by reversing it. Where we can see somewhat of a red to green move where you go back up towards these highs. But other than that, it's just fading right now. We haven't even made a complete U-shape yet. We just still kind of channeling right now. So, I mean, right now, we just still going sideways. Because if you notice, even on a 30-minute time frame, we still playing around 556.70. We still playing around this area. So let's move that down. I know I got it as 56.70. Let's make another one. I know y'all sick of my lines. I know, but I'm just trying to watch these areas that, like, the bulls are not that are basically the areas they're refusing to let the bears take over. So right now, I see that we're holding like right here where it's not the bodies of the candles are not crossing on the downside here. But my main focus is 556.70 to get back on top of this green line. That's my focus for these buyers, to get back on top to see if they can reclaim 556. It looks like they're trying to. I mean, see a little bit of buying pressure trying to get back on top of it, because they fighting to get back on top of 556. I mean, you can clearly see that. They fighting their hardest to get back on top of 556. And they can hold that key level and reverse the play. We can definitely see movement back on the upside. I mean, that area is just going to be very crucial. I mean, especially for today, because if they can hold that level, we can slowly possibly reverse back up to the upside without having to pull all the way back down. So if we could get back above 556.70 and actually start to get back up to the 557.30s and 558s for for at least. I mean, we can get it. So that's why it's kind of battling. They battling back and forth around that same price. I mean, you stand around at 556.70 over and over and over and over and over again. It's like they just going back and forth. It's just creating some sideways movements because they still just battling. But again, you lose that, you definitely going back down to 55, down to 54. I can tell you that right now. Now I'm holding lose that. Oh yeah, but like I said, your main crucial area, Tyson, is gonna be 556 because even looking at this 3-minute time frame, as I get closer here, look where it keep playing around. Even if I take all these other lines off, look, watch. Even if I do this, take this off. Look the line that they playing around. Look the line that the market keeps playing around. 556, 556.70, 556.70, 556.70. See that? It just keeps going back and forth. It keeps rotating back and forth around just that price point. But it does look like it's slowly trying to build a higher low. Slowly. I mean, you can barely see it. You got this bottom here, and it's trying to create a new bottom. Trying to create somewhat of a squeeze out of that, but it's still weak. I mean, you can still see this little dome-like pattern where it's still looking like a downtrend. But, again, we won't know for sure until these bulls step in and give us confirmation. They got to step in and give us confirmation. Other than that, I still see weakness. I agree with you. So, I mean, we're still weak. We're still underneath 556.70, which we can still come down to lower levels. I mean, if we lose that, I mean, you definitely can come down to the 555s, down to 554s. You still got room to fall. I mean, I agree with you 110% on that. 110%. So, I agree with you. That's just crazy how they just, I mean, all this just rotation around one price over and over and over and over again. It's just like, it's crazy. So, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. So, I'm definitely just keeping this on watch. I mean, buyers are not stepping in right now for sure. So, I mean, right now, I mean, it's definitely sellers. Matter of fact, what's the, you know what I didn't check? What's the, max pain today? What's the max pain today? I forgot to check that today. I apologize. Max pain, let's see. Today's max pain is 559. 559 is the max pain. Had 177,000 out of the money puts versus 127 out of the money calls today. Today's the 11th for a max pain of 559. So, where we at right now? Oh, yeah, we've been past 559. Oh, that was way up here. Yep, 559. All right, so that was your max pain. So, yep, that's where your max pain was at when it came down to these puts. So if you missed that one, 559 for sure was your max pain, which we already completed that. So let's see. Still underneath that 556.70, still weak. Still weak underneath this bad boy. So again, we could be seeing more downside coming. Underneath 556, we could be pulling back down. 555 down to 554. I told y'all we could be seeing more downside. I mean, they needed to hold 556. I mean, we thought they was gonna hold it, but they still don't have enough buyers. The buyers are still weak. Just downtrend setup. I mean, look at this. Still downtrend setup. I mean, look like they're about to lose 556 down to 555. That's what it looked like. Look like we about to go into the 555s now. We cracked 556. You're going down to 555. Look at that. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Look at this. 556.05. We're about to be seeing 555 in a few. 556.02. 556.01. We about to see 555. Yep, there you go. 556. 555. There it is. So, yep, still falling. Still pulling back. But the area I see that they keep holding is this 556. 556 hasn't cracked yet, though. 556, 556, 556, 556. Here we go again. Let's see. Are we going to get a full crack of 556 on down? I told y'all we still got room to come back down to this 554.50. That bad boy is a pulling. Still got room to fall. Back down to these levels. Let me see. See what I meant, Marty? Look. This is exactly what I meant. See? I told you, if we don't hold 556, boom, there go your second one. When you get rejected and you start to fall this way. And that's even lower. Like, in order to even hit this, I mean, on the 20, on the 180, that's at 553. That's all the way down this way. Definitely a nice little, like I said, I mean, this got way more, like I said, to even touch this indicator, you gotta come all the way down this way. That's going to be around 552.50. So you still got room to come back down this way. Now, can we bounce off of this? Possibly. Or we could come all the way down from these tops down to these bottoms, possibly bounce back on up. That's a possibility. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, it's definitely still showing weakness. Definitely still showing weakness. Unless these bulls come in aggressive. I mean, other than that, and reverse the play. But downside, still seeing some low areas. 555, even down to 554. Still got so much room to fall from this 90 MA underneath now to fall all the way back down this way to 552s. So, still got room to fall. Still got a lot of room to fall. Insane, insane. Well, you still got room to fall on that bad boy. I mean, it's still just getting weak. That's crazy. Let me see something. Oh, I know what I didn't do. Hold up. Let me go back. Hold up. I know what I gotta do. Back on 556 again. It's like that 556 keeps holding. It's like they trying to take it out. It's like those bears are trying to slowly take out 556, but 556 keeps holding by the bulls. Every time 556 hold, 556 hold, 556 hold, keeps holding. Shout out to the queen. Queen, shout out to you. Shout out to you. 556 is still holding. Come on, buyers. You got, I mean, like I said, they got to reverse these plays. Other than that, you're gonna see a lower drop. They gotta hold. They gotta get back above 556.70. I mean, it looks like they keep stepping in, but then they're still not strong enough. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I mean, but queen, hey queen, I've been calling this out since 6 o'clock since 9 this morning. I've been calling out this short since like 5:61. I've been calling this out since these tops here. I was telling them push the gear up and get ready. I told them. I mean, if they took it, they took it. Shout out to the ones that took it, and those who didn't, I mean, wait for the next opportunity. But I mean, I've been called it out on where to get in at. I told them. Still getting some weakness. Still getting weakness under 556. Yep, today is definitely going to be a red day on Thursday. Yeah, that was coming. Let's see. How much further still? Because you still got all of this down here. Still got all this to fall. 554.50. Still got all this still coming down. Man, that was a nice pullback. God, dog. Definitely a nice pullback. I ain't gonna lie to you. You made money going up. You made money going down. All right. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to the rest of you guys, man, who caught y'all plays, man, your puts. Shout out to y'all. I mean, especially the ones that caught this bad boy way up here all the way on down. Whoo! Can imagine how much y'all have been up. Oh! Remember that contract we talked about earlier this morning? Look where it's at now. Oh, y'all really about to get pissed. Remember that put contract we talked about this morning was at $1? Look where it's at now. God, dog. Man, talking about account changing. Almost $30? That is insane. From $1 investment all the way up to almost $30 off of that move, off of that alert I called way up here. Y'all would have made over $30 on a play, just 100 shares. God, y'all would have killed that. Y'all would have definitely murder massacred that if y'all would have caught it and stayed in it. I mean, I gave y'all the sound off. I told y'all where to get in at. Marty, they would have changed their account, boss. Their account off of $100, they would have been up, because almost now to $30 minus 150 times just 100 shares, they would have been, their account would have been up 2,800. Dude. I would have. Shit, I would have caught them tops. I still ride. I don't care me. I told you I'm a snakeskin Randy type person. I'd have did it. Hell, you remember what I was about to do on SMCI? You think I wouldn't have? Well, I could have made that $140,000. Think I would go ride it all the way down from 1,100 down to 800? Shit, I was. $200 drop. I would have. I almost did. Like I said, it missed my damn entry. I would have caught it. That sucked. I was waiting. I had my entry set and missed me. I know, boss. You was with me. I was waiting on it. I had my setup and everything. I had my entry waiting. Well, like I said, I had mine at 1,100, and the furthest it went was 1080. And that bad boy, after 1080, missed me by $20, fell all the way down to 800. Boy, I was so pissed off. Oh, I was pissed. 100 and oh my, cause how many shares I said I had? Let me see, a $200 drop. How much I was? Yeah, I think it was about. Let me see. Let me redo the math on that. How much I would have made that day? No, calculator. So yeah, 1080 is where it fell. No. Let me put on. If it would have caught my position. See, I was at 1,100, and it fell all the way down to 800. So that would have gave me 300 times. How many contracts I had that day? Damn, I'm trying to remember how many contracts I had that day. Did I have 5? Which should have been what, 500, right? So 500 contracts. I don't even want to think about that no more. I don't even want to think about it. God damn. I would have made over $150,000 off of 5 contracts. That still hurt. Marty, shut up. That's how much I would have made in one day. Had it would have caught my entry, I had 5 contracts waiting. Oh my goodness. Just the thought of that making me sick. In one day, $140,000 in one. Hey, I'll take the 99 Thunder. I don't care. And what I still take 99. It is what it is. I had my entry too, man. Now y'all about to make me have flashback on SMCI when I wanted to catch. Matter of fact, to prove myself, let me go to SMCI real quick. To prove myself that I would have caught that play. How far back was that when it did that? Shoot, how far back was that when it did that? That was Nah, I was past 30 days ago. That's like cool. Yeah, that was a while back, huh, Marty, when that happened, huh? Yeah, it was way back. Shoot, I'm trying to remember when it was. When I missed that, when it missed me by $20. What was it? Maybe 5-year chart? No. Try 180. 180.12 maybe? 180.12? When it missed my entry, boy, I was so pissed off. Oh my god. Was it this one? When I had my entry like way up here and it dropped all the way down to 800. Was it that one? Yeah, because then that's when it shot up to 1,100. I think it had to be in this one. Think it was this one. I had my entry. Look, see how I went? I think that is it. Yep, the high, look, 1080. Look at the high, 1080. I had my entries up here, thinking it was going to go to 1,100 and then drop. That bad boy missed me by $20. I had my entry up here. As it spike, and Marty, you was with me. I had my entry way up here, and that bad boy went as high as 1080. Missed my entry to have a $200 drop. Right here where I had my line at, cause I had 800, but it came out all the way down to 700. But I was gonna get out at 800 just in case. That area, because that was the breakout area, was 800. That's the reason why I said 800. But then we wound up cracking 800 down to 7. But I had my entry way up here. This bad boy went up as high as 1080, missed me by $20, and came all the way down. Oh boy, if I wasn't mad that day. I had it everything mapped out. I mean, I still got my lines from the day that it happened. Look, I still had my lines all the way down here. I had everything still set up. I was waiting. As it went up, my entry, I was waiting. And then what pissed me off is after all of that, it went up to 1,100. I say, oh, you dirty son of a... I say, now you want to go all the way up to 1,100. After I was at 1,100 waiting for that. I say, oh, I see where we at. Oh, if I wasn't pissed off, boy, that was gonna be an incredible short. Oh, I was waiting. I had it locked and loaded and missed me. $150,000 on one day on a $200 drop. Boy, if I wasn't pissed off. Oh, I was mad that day. Dude, I was cursing. Marty had to calm me down. I forgot who else had to calm me down. I was cursing. I just could not stop cursing. I was just... Boy, the words was coming out of my mouth that day. Oh, boy, y'all just don't understand the pain. The pain of missing a $140,000 opportunity. Oh, y'all just don't know the pain of that. And we still pulling back still. Yep, still pulling back, still pulling back. So still going back on Tesla. We got that H pattern setting up, so it looks like we're gonna see more downside. We may see all the way down to 240 on Tesla. Apple, we come back down to that 126.88, so that means that we will be for sure pulling back down on SPY, even lower, even down, probably all the way down to that 554.50. So we still got room to fall back down to that bad boy. So we do have like a nice pullback setup going up. So yeah, might be still pulling back down on SPY. So if y'all still in y'all push, y'all still good to ride it down. I mean, y'all still good to ride that bad boy on down. I'm just giving you heads up. I mean, you still pulling back. Still got room. Here you go. Still got room to fall back down to 240 on Tesla. Still got room to fall back down to 126.88 on Nvidia. So right now, still getting that pullback. Still pulling back. You gonna laugh at this? You wanna know how much I'm down? $10. 10. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll show you the proof. I mean, I'm down 10. I'm only down 10. It's funny how I'm only down $10, boss. Like, swear. All jokes to the side. Look, I was just testing it. Look, $10 from my entry up here. $10. Ooh. $10. You think I'm worried about $10? No. I'm not worried about no damn 10. I ain't down no 100. I ain't down no 50. Hey, don't jinx me. Because if it go back up and it don't go my way, all I can do is break even. It just got to move up 10 cents back up to my entry. I can break even and set myself up for the next one. So, before you jinx me. Oh yeah, I was way out of the money. I was in a safe spot. Put it like that, to where I wouldn't take no big loss. $10? Yeah, I was way out of it. I definitely created some breathing room for me, just in case. So if it goes back up and it goes back up, I mean, I can still break even and then just get in another position. I mean, I had to go, like I said, when I said I went down low, I went down low. Low. So I was at a safe point. That's why you think I'm not tripping. That's why I went in low. I went in low as possible. So we do get that move back on up. Hey, so what can I say? We go back on up. I mean, I'm in a position where I can either break even or keep holding. So I'm in the actual good position. So that's why I'm just sitting here seeing what it's gonna do. And then that's only one. I mean, I can still add more. So I'm just seeing what it's gonna do on just that one. So all I'm doing is see. Because we still keep playing around 556. I just want to see. Because, I mean, it looked like it wants to reverse. Like, in a sense of holding a bottom where it wants to go this way. I'm just trying to see if you know, we do get that get that spike. You know, I mean, I'll break even and reset myself again. I'm just sitting here just seeing what these buys are going to do at these bottoms. That's all I'm saying. Just see if we get a little small pop back up. Because they are trying to hold these bottoms around this 556. But 556 is getting weak as well. So, I mean, still getting weak. Still nothing yet. Because, I mean, the only thing to save it, like I said, was just to reverse back up towards a 556.70. But buys are still no go yet. Still nothing. Everything's still fading. Like I said, I mean, I just want to see what they're going to do at these bottoms. I'm just still keeping this on watch. Still nothing yet, though. That's why, like I said, my little area I'm in now, I got a little safe haven. All right, boss. All right. Yeah, I'm still keeping mine on watch. Like I said, I'm not doing nothing yet. I'm just still watching. I'm just still down $10. I mean, 10. I mean, I got in way out of the money. So yeah, that's why I was just doing that to protect myself. So yeah, $10, I'm good. It moves, like I said, it shoots back up and it goes back up to my entry. I'll just either break even and reset myself again. So I mean, that's all I'm doing just to see. Since we're already way at these bottoms, I mean, that's why I want to see what these buys gonna do. Because I mean, this would be a buying opportunity, which is why I'm just waiting. I just want to see. All I'm doing is just testing it. 556 still. I just want to see what's gonna happen at these bottoms. Just being as patient as I can. Because, I mean, they keep bouncing around this 556, 556, 556. All I'm trying to see if these buys are going to move in and actually start the reverse. Oh, mine's dated for the 15th. I was just, like I said, I was just playing around with it today to see if we was going to get a bounce. I mean, that's all I was just doing. Because, you know, since I had already missed that major drop, so I was just testing to see if we're going to get these bounces. If not, I mean, I'll just cancel it and just reset myself. Because I know it's going to get a bounce. I mean, we pull it to a certain area. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where they're trying to pull down to. Because the only area I see is going to be around the 552s, 553s. I mean, that's going to be the next area if they don't get back above 556. That's the only area I see as far as a bouncing opportunity is if we still fade. You got so much room to still fall. I mean, underneath 555, 554, down to 553. So all I want to see is if these buyers can move in, get back into the 556 range, and reverse it to save the play. But they still not doing anything. Still nothing. Still no go. Still looking weak. Still nothing yet. I mean, still just got this slow little fade on down. Now, I mean, now you battling instead of 556, 7, you battling 556. So still just fading. Still just slowly fading. Nothing yet. Because I know eventually these indicators are going to curl and go back up. I'm just trying to figure out, and see, that's what I meant by I know what they're doing. So that's why I'm trying to figure out when will these indicators start to curl and actually U-shape back on up. I'll show you, for example, what I'm talking about. You know, when you fall underneath that 50 and then you'll curl right, almost something like this to this nature when you fall and then you curl right back up to the upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out as we coming down and that 50 is at the top. Because these are going to eventually curl in due time. I'm just trying to figure out when is what I'm trying to figure out is when this bad boy is going to curl and actually, you know, reverse back up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out as we're going down. So that's why I'm trying to figure out these price points. That's why I'm just slowly trying to figure out these price points. As we still fall, where will this bad boy curl and actually move back up towards the upside is what I'm trying to figure out. So right now, I'm just still holding this position. And I'm just watching. Because I'm like, I'm trying to see when they're going to get it. Because it's like this area they trying to hold, especially around 556. 556 keeps holding. So I'm like, these buys are trying to hold 556. Because, I mean, we've seen it multiple times. Once, twice, and now a third time. So I'm like, they're trying to hold 556. So that's why I'm trying to figure out where they're going to start to come in and actually push back up towards the upside. Like, for a little pushback on up, it don't even have to be major. But I'm just trying to see if they're going to find common ground before we do pull all the way back down to these lows. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Can they hold 556 and move back up before actually coming all the way back down towards this area? That's what I'm trying to figure out in this But in order to secure that, they got to get back above 556.70. They got to get back above these two main areas. See, right now we're underneath it. So right now the bulls ain't proving nothing to me just yet. I mean, it's still showing weakness. Still nothing. Nothing. So right now, to me, it's still weak. The candle on the 180 still trying to figure out what it wants to do because it's a fresh new 12-hour candle. So we got that one red candle. So I'm trying to figure out what this one's trying to do. If it's trying to go, you know, if we could get the buys to move back into 56 and give us that push back up this way, that'll put us right back on top of that trend line and keep us in this ascending triangle pattern. See, right now we're underneath it. We've had this pullback. We opened up underneath this trend line and underneath that 557.50. So you can clearly see that it's still bearish. So what we need to happen is we need the buyers to push back this way, get us back on top of that trend line, and go back that way. So that's why I've been watching these bottoms to see if they can hold these bottoms and try to slowly reverse this play back up, get us back on top of that 90 MA and go back up towards the upside. But Right now, still no go. Still no go. Because again, if they don't hold at 556, you're going to see more downside going this way. As I was telling Marty, you're going to see another further pullback this way. It's going to lead to more downside. But they've been fighting at this 556 for a minute. So since what? 12 o'clock going on 2 o'clock? Yeah, 2 hours they've been fighting at this 556. You come down, bounce, come back down, 556, bounce, come back down, 556, bounce. So if you see this across the board, 556, 556, 556, it's like the Bulls been fighting this area for 2 hours. So that's why I'm trying to see on how important this 556 is to these buyers, to see if they're still trying to hold this area after 2 hours of battling, to see if they can hold this area and start to reverse it. So that's what I'm just trying to see on how important this 556 is to these buyers. Because every time it comes down 556, bounce, 556, bounce, 556, potential bounce around the same area. So that's what I'm trying to see. If this area is so damn important, are they going to move in, hold 556 for the push back up to 556.70 and so forth, where you start to reverse this way. So that's why I just been sitting here watching this to see what these buyers are going to do at this low level, because they've been fighting this area for 2 hours. So I'm like, if they've been fighting in 256 for 2 hours and it still never gave up, they're trying to obviously turn this into a strong demand zone to reverse the play. See what I mean? So all I want to do is to see if they're going to push. 556, they pushed. 556, they pushed. 556, they trying to push within, again, 2 hours. From 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, now to 2 o'clock, to see how important 556 is to these buyers, or where they're going to try to hold this demand zone and reverse it back up. So that's all I'm seeing. Now, again, if 56 is going completely, you're going to see a lot more downside, of course. You're going to see 555. You're going to see 554. You're going to see 553, 552. So all I want to see is how important is this low area, this 556 is to these buyers, or are they going to hold this again and push it back up? It's like, what are these buyers going to do? Like, are they going to push back up toward these highs, or are we just going to keep playing around these 2 price points throughout the rest of the damn day? Like, create a channel till tomorrow, like something like that of that nature, where you just kind of stay in a certain channel until tomorrow. So are they trying to hold a channel in between 556 up to this area here, where you're just going up and down, up and down, up and down? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Right now, Tesla's still weak. Apple's still weak. Apple's tested at 126.88. Apple's still pulling back. You still got room to fall back down to that 240 and even lower. So right now, Tesla's still looking weak. See what I mean? How it's slowly still trying to curl. You see what I mean? Why I kept watching this bottom? Because I'm trying to see what these buyers are trying to. I'm trying to just figure out what these buyers are trying to do. That's all I'm trying to figure out. All these buyers are trying to push back up toward these highs. That's all I'm trying to figure out. Right now, just back and forth still. Still nothing. Still nothing. Yep. So let me fix some more to drink right quick, guys. Just keep this on watch. The main focus is 556 to 556.70. Just keep this on watch to see what these buyers do. Again, if we do lose 556, we could see some further downside. If we hold 556, let's see if these buyers are going to push back up towards these areas that we got rejected at, which is around 556.70, back up to 557.30. So keep your eyes peeled around this key frame. Tesla, you still got room to fall back down to 240. Nvidia is trying to hold at the 126.88. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I'll be right back, team. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Again, mods, shout out to y'all for doing an amazing job. I mean, y'all been killing it. Traders, y'all been killing it. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So give me a little minute. Let me fix some more to drink, guys, and I'll be right back. Thank you. Guys, I'm back. So right now, it look like we are trying to push back up to that 556 range. I mean, look like we're trying to push back up to it. So I mean, I'm just keeping this on watch. I'm just keeping it on watch, keeping it on watch. See what's gonna happen. See if these buys gonna try to move back in and try to slowly get back on top of 556.70. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that right now. So right now, 556 is, I mean, they keep testing 556, trying to go back up. Slowly trying to make its way back this way. Still keep my eyes peeled on this. Excuse me. Still testing this 556 level. Apple's bouncing off of that 126.88. Apple's bouncing off of that level. Oh, damn it, my damn chat box disappeared again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Keeping this on watch. All right, cool. So right now, getting stuff. You ran up to 556.70, so you're still getting stuff underneath this key area. It's like it's trying to slowly rotate back up to it, like trying to create a push. I'm trying to see if these buys gonna get this push. Still watching this key level, 556.70. Still watching this key level. See if we slowly getting this little rotation back up. So I'm trying to see, can we get that push from these buyers? Because the buyers is going to have to get back on top of 556. I mean, that's going to change the play if we get back on top of it. How long we got left on this candle? Can we get back on this on top of 556 again for like the damn 10th time? Like, goodness. This thing here. Tesla still fading. Apple still trying to hold. Nvidia. What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia is still fading, trying to hold. It's not Nvidia. Sorry. What was it? Accidentally changed the. My bad. Apple is underneath that 227.60, so you are definitely getting an H pattern on Apple. Apple is getting that H pattern. Everything still seems to be in the red though. I still don't see anything major right now. So slowly getting a little U shape, slowly back up to that 556.70. If y'all notice that, like it's like U shaping back up very, very slowly. So all I'm trying to see, like I told y'all, 556.70 is gonna be crucial. So if those buys can step in and get that push, we could definitely move back up towards the upside. But we got to get back above 556.70. That's gonna be a very, very, very crucial level. So right now it's testing it once again on the 30-minute time frame, trying to see if we can get that candle to close above it. We got about 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left, trying to get back on top of this key area here. Trying to slowly push back on top of 556.70. As you can see right here, we're slowly U-shaping to it. Slowly, but we haven't crossed it yet. Still testing it. Let's see. Man, I don't know how many times I'm going to keep changing this dang downtrend. For crying out loud. Let's see. Because he dealt with the downtrend here. Up to this key level. Hold up. See, you was on a downtrend pattern. Then you slowly started to break out of it. Trying to get back above 556.70. Because I'm trying to see if that candle, if those buys are going to try to change that candle on that 12-hour chart. That's what I'm trying to verify to see if we can get that reversal, slow reversal back up. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if they can break this 556.70 level. Still testing it, still trying to test it, still trying to slowly get back above this key level. Because, I mean, you got room to go back up. It's just that we just need the buyers to step in and start to, reverse the play to actually go back up towards the upside. Because you got room to still run up to even the VWAP. The VWAP is around 559.03. So, I mean, you still got room to even test the VWAP. I mean, it's just been a fade without even going, without even going up to test the VWAP yet. So, I mean, look how much room you still have to go this way. If we was to get that push. So, you still got room to go back up to the VWAP if we can get that push. And that's going to be around 558 to 559. So I'm just slowly watching this key area to see can we get back on top of this bad boy. Just slowly start pushing this way. That's all I'm doing, guys. Just slowly watching this setup. Can we get this breakout above 556.70? Right now we're at 556.64, 556.65. All right, let's see. Can we get this crossover back up towards the upside? We have some room to go back up first. How high can it go? Don't make me lie to you, because we got a lot of resistance we're going to have to break. We're going to have to break 557.50. We're going to have to break that resistance area because we're going to have to cross over. Then we're going to have to go up towards this 559 area right where the VWAP is at, because you're going to have a lot of areas that we're going to need to cross back over. You got this one. You got up here. So right now, slowly trying to transition on top of 550. Where we at right now? 556.70. 556.70. So buys are trying to get back on top of it. Slowly. Just waiting to see if we're going to get that push. Because it's like you get away from the 556, then you run back to 556. You get away from 5, because if you notice, we didn't fall completely off the map away from 556. I mean, we failed, but it's like every time we kept coming around 556, you bounce. 556, you bounce. 556, you bounce. So we know that the buyers are definitely trying to guard this area around 556. So now what I'm trying to see is if the buyer's going to take advantage, they actually start to push it back up to either at least 558. So right now, 556.80. Okay, we are pushing. We're definitely pushing right now. So we need to cross back above 557.30. 557.30, you see right here, right across the board, where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So we definitely got to retest 557.30. Get back above that key level. From 557.30 on up to 558, that's going to be natural resistance. And then you have your VWAP, which is way up here around the 559. So, I mean, you got room to go back up to test. That's the thing. See what I mean? That's what I was waiting on. All right. That's what I was just waiting on. I'm like, goodness. It's like, I knew we was going to get a bottom somewhere. Slowly, because now let me see on that one. I got to redo my damn chart. I think I deleted it. Shoot. Where's my 180 chart? God dang, I got so many charts. It's ridiculous. Nope. Do I got my 180 still? My 180 chart? Damn, I might have to reset it. I think I probably took it off on accident. Damn it. Yeah, let me reset my my calendar my charts real quick, guys. Let me reset it. My bad. Cause I gotta get my 180 because I want to see how that candle was holding up to see if it's trying to transition back over to a green candle on the 180. That's what I'm just checking out for because I want to see exactly. All right, go to SPY, go to 180. Let's see where we at right now. 180. Slowly. Not yet. It's slowly trying to transition. That's what I wanted to check for. I'm sorry about that. I forgot to put my I apologize, guys. Yep, 30. Go back to my 3-minute time frame. Go back. All right. Scroll over. There we go. Just still fighting at 156. Still fighting. It's on top of it. Just need to stay on top though. And then you can see on my 180 chart, you can see that that candle is slowly trying to transition to try to get back on top. So that's why I'm just watching after this pullback to see, can these buyers step back in and get us back up towards these highs, or will we get rejected and continue that low? So let's just see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep my chart. I already got it posted over here, so I'm gonna keep it posted this way. Nvidia is trying to hold on 126.88. Apple is trying to hold. Wait, it needs to get back above that 127.60 for sure to avoid that further pullback or further drop. So right now, SPY is still fighting this 556.70. Still fighting it. Right at these bottoms. Still fighting this key area right here. Still fighting. Right at 556.70 still fighting this area. I mean, we got a little bounce. Back up to it. So they did hold at 556. So let's just see, even through these pullbacks, can they manage to hold? If they don't, we're gonna pull right back down to this 556. It's like you keep playing around this key level over and over again. That's why I'm trying to see how important this key level is. Because now you're on like the bottom side of it, of 556.70. So now it's like you underneath it. Because what we need to do is we need to rotate and get above it. See, right now you're underneath it. So that's going to be for sure a pivot. For sure that 556.7 is going to be pivot. That's pivot for sure. So let's see. What can we do for the moment? What we got, boss? Oops. Rejected 90 MA. Yeah, because right now you're underneath that 556.70. So right now you're rotating underneath it right now. So right now, see what would need to happen is we have to get that rotation to where we get on top of it, turn it into support. So right now you're underneath it. So that's why, you know, you're getting a battle. You're getting a battle right at this, it's like a pivot point. So I need to change that to yellow because that'll be a pivot. Because that's the area you keep playing around. Keep going back and forth around that same little pivot point around 556.70. So we know that's pivot. So the bottoms, as far as the bottoms goes, 556 look like so far as far as our bottoms. So let me change one to 556 itself. And put that green because that's the area that we keep bouncing around. A little bit underneath it. Somewhere like in this area we keep pulling back down to it, but holding. It's like around this little key area. What is this? It's like we got a little bottom somewhere in this little area. It's like I'm trying to. I know it's not exactly at 556, like a little bit below it. It's like 555.90ish, or 556.8. I mean 555.80. What is this? 556.88. It's like right around this little area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross. It's like you pull back, but then it bounces, pull back, bounces. Like they protecting this area for sure, the bulls. We got this pivot point. Okay, so for right now, in this little channel that we in, let me duplicate this, move it down even lower towards this little frame here. We got a top, boom, boom, boom. So we got a top, we got a bottom, we got the pivot point around these three price points. So we got the bottoms, and then we got these tops. So the way that it look like it's setting up, because like I said, as long as you stay underneath 556.70, that's resistance. I mean, you got to run the fall back down this way. If the buyers can get back on top, then we can focus on the upper portion of this channel to cross them back over. But right now, I mean, you're underneath the 556.70, that's going to still hold up as resistance. As you can see, you hold, you get rejected. See what I mean? So 556.7 is going to be strong resistance at this moment. So I'm trying to figure out how to play this to the best of my ability. Because it seems like every time you leave from it, you return to it. So as we pulling back, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to 556.70 in due time. Because you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it. So let's see. How can I treat this as such? Let's see. How can I look at this play? It's like this. It looks like a downtrend setup, though. It's like I got to keep adjusting this crap. It's like you hit, get rejected right at this key level. Because that'll be the only area that, like I said, to change everything would be this 556.70 to put us back on the upside. Other than that, it's going to keep pulling back.
Okay, Jay, now what trade do I take or look for? I have successfully closed all positions out. Do we go short or long now, or wait?
Honestly, y'all should have been going short like since this morning. I mean, like I said, when it came down to SPY, I called out 556.61. If you would have caught that 556.61, could have caught that fade all the way down to damn near 556. I mean, you would have had a nice profit. I mean, I showed people on how it looked, on how the contracts look. Because if you would have went in at a $1 contract, that bad boy shot up to almost 30. So, I mean, you would have had a nice position. Nice position. Excuse me, nice position on that. All right, get back to mine. Oh, here we go. Because I had to reset and then save my, where's my contracts at? I'm trying to figure out where mine's at. Oh, there we go. I got it. I had to scroll it back out. Come on. This thing hacks stupid, I swear. Oh, red, here we go. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, mine ain't even moving. I'm still at $10. I'm just still chilling.
47 says, I guess I am asking, what do you think we do go short or long with PPI tomorrow and bank earnings and consumer sentiment data too?
I mean, the way that everything, to be honest, Tariq, the way that everything is setting up, that's why I'm just kind of watching this 556 level to see. It all depends, because it depends on how we close out today. See, if we stay underneath that 556 level today going into tomorrow, we could definitely see some more downside, down to 554, 553, even 552. But it all depends on how we close out today. If we could close back on top of 556, we could definitely see a movement back up. If we stay underneath 556.70, we could definitely see some movement back on down, but you still have room to fall down. So right now I'm just trying to see on how we're gonna close out today. You know, if we're gonna close back above 556.70 or we're gonna stay underneath 556.70. So if you notice how crucial this level is right now, you can see for about since what 12 o'clock we've been around that same key area over and over and over 556.70. So all I'm trying to see, can we close on top or will we close underneath it? If we close underneath it, to expect further downside. 555, 554, all the way on down. We get back on top of 556, do expect the movement back on up towards those highs. You know, back up towards those key levels that we need to get back on top of. 557.30 right here, for example. We need to get back on top of this. Why? Because this is the area where we got stuffed at after right before 56. So if you notice, we came here, rejected, 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 rejected. So if we do cross over, we're gonna have to get back on top of not only 556.70 but 557.30. Gotta give it that play back on up. Ace!
A secret-rated stream with 29 viewers on Twitch.
No, you're not. No, Tariq. No.
I have to wait to see confirmation of daily candle close and then think of
trade. CR, what's up, baby?
Thanks for your help, sir.
Man, Ace the kid. That's what I'm talking about. My brother from another mother, man. Hey, Ace, tell me y'all caught that pullback. I called out SPY. Boss, I've been good, CR.
How's the day been?
So, Crisco, what's up, boss? Hey, please tell me y'all guys caught that pullback. I caught this pullback since 561. I can go back on my live to show y'all guys I'm not lying. For all my people coming in, I told all the puts to get in around 556.97 for that nice little pullback on down, and I can show y'all exactly how much they would have been making had they would have caught that pullback all the way back down. Boy, I was making a lot of them pissed off. I say, dude, you could have changed the $100 account to damn near $3,000 account. So let me go to it real quick to show my proof, because you know I was back mine's up. So let me go back to one of the contracts. If you would have got in, this one was at $3. Which one was the $1 one that shot up? Was it this one? Let me double check. Was it this one? Nope, that's $2. Which one that shot up to almost $30? Oh, is it this one? It might be this one. No, this was at $2. But think about it. You get in at $2 on a $200 account, one share or one contract alone. You go from $2 all the way to damn near $40. Let's do the math on that on how your account would have changed in one day. So let's just say 40 minus 2 equals 38 times 100 shares. Your account would have went from $100 or $200 account to $3,800 in one day.
Damn nose Wendy.
See? You would have changed the $200 account to a $3,800 account. I tried to tell him. I called it out. I mean, I was pulling back. But I told him, I said, guys, y'all might want to get in at 561 cents. And I got my proof on my live, boss. You can rewind it back. I told him to get in at 561.97 and enjoy the ride on down. And it's exactly what it did. Now we bouncing back on up, and I'm looking good. So I'm playing both sides of the fence right now. So I did say for a potential bounce. So what the bounce is going to be for that run back on up towards that high of 557.30. So right now, I mean, I call that play. So right now, everything is still looking good. You're getting a nice rotation back up to these upsides around these areas where we got rejected. You can see right now, we're making a somewhat of a little U shape, almost like a red to green. So we are coming back on up. And like I said, boss, I can replay it. Look. Tell me.
Guys, Toots is now following on Twitch.
Watch, boss. Let me go back, because I showed it this morning. Watch, let me go back to my YouTube. And then you can tell me if I'm lying or not, boss. I'll show you my proof. You know, I always back things up. So let me go back to my channel. Let me go back to my live that I'm on now. And let me rewind it just a little bit. So let me go back to my channel. Let me go back to my live Watch. that I'm on now. And Watch. Let me go back. I don't need that 559 mark. Before that drop. We know that these bears calling out 275 on Tesla since yesterday and day before. Marty's my witness to that. You was in my chat yesterday when I talked about SPY. When I talked about Tesla. Come on. So you know. Come on. Down. Oh, now we back up towards these highs. 300, around 275. It's pulling up to those old resistant areas. Like, bro, if you got in on the pullbacks, when they put, well, that's why I say that it's that movement. Even if it's $20. Come on. I know I got it in here. Well, I called it out before that drop. Come on. I know I got it in here. So right now we have broken out in that downtrend. It's up of that 561 mark. So I'm definitely keep my trend to it. So let's see we roll. Well, I like this stuff. Turn.
stuff that in pre-market. So we just need to break back above this 561.97. So we definitely still getting stuff. So let's see if we get these buys to push above this key level. And if we can push above this key level, I mean, we can see that continuation uptrend going up back up towards these highs. Because I told y'all where SPY's trying to go. I told y'all SPY's trying to go up to 600.
Watch.
It just slowly
keep doing that.
getting there. So right now, we're really going to grab the you see downside if you continuously get a gradual back up towards the upside. So, down. Right now, bulls are definitely in control. Trend line is definitely 50.
Then we came back down.
I reject.
Come on. I know I got you in there.
That you.
And I called it out. So you get back underneath it. That's going to benefit the puts.
Trying to go back up, but
come on.
The buys are trying to go. We know to go.
Trying to call it when I called it underneath. I said if it don't hold, then go back underneath.
Extended, so just keep your eyes peeled to see where we can go bounce. Might be around this old area. Pull back. What is this?
Here we go.
Open is
this it right here?
66.
My red line. Keep that focus.
270. 271. Bull flag. Pat like 3131 on Apple. See that right here. It's back underneath that 561.97. So back underneath that area where you're getting stuffed at once again. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because that area is still holding up as a wall. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing above the 561.97. See that? Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. The only thing that goes
pulling
past
out the
is
receipt. CR447 says, you did call it J-Trade-S.
Above 561. Like the rectangle, the body of the candle can't even close, because that's how well protected this area is by these bears. So they are not allowing these buyers to even break out above that level. See that? You're getting stuffed right here. So keep your eyes peeled at that key level. So let's see what we get stuffed at. We run this area 5-6. For calls, you need to stay above 561.97. So,
and I said for puts,
that's going to be your main key area. Puts, stay underneath that area, 561.97. Bulls, calls, you need to stay above that key area.
What does it say? AJ, how are you?
I told y'all. I told you. I say calls, you need to stay above it. Puts, you need to stay underneath it. Boom! Told you. Hey Jay, how you? Oh, doing good, Queen. I just had my kids here. They not so long ago left. The whole family's doing fine. I know I was out last week, man. We was all sick, but thank God we returned. Again, we had to bring my son to the doctor to make sure he didn't have COVID. So thank God to that he didn't have it. So we are good to go, team. But like I said, man, I came back to put money in you guys' pockets. And again, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, definitely smash the like button, follow button, subscribe button, like, share, comment. Let's help build the algorithm. Let's help it grow. Let me give a shout out to my boy Ace, man, for coming through. Let me give him his sound off. You already know how I do. Gotta show some love to Ace and the family, man, to the AKT family. So shout out to y'all for coming through. Boom! So Chris Gold. From, like I said, Ace, man, I got With the Fives in the building, man, CR, man, thank y'all so much for coming through, man, thank y'all, man, that's my other family, love them to death, man, they always riding with me, I'm riding with them too. Again, if y'all want to follow them, again, you can follow them at CR447, you can follow them at With the Fives, all on Twitch, and you can also follow my boy, you can follow Crisco at XXCriscoXX, so got y'all, and last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, Ace the Kid, if you want to follow him, Ace the Kid TA. So, again, thank y'all for coming through. Shout out to y'all. And also, Hustle and Flow. I got you too, boss. Hustle and Flow, 666. Shout out to y'all. So, thank y'all for coming through, man. And Tyreek, I got you too. Tyreek, shout out. Follow at Tyreek at 147. So, thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all. So, I had to show some love. They always showing love to me, man. Always showing love to me. So, we always got to support one another. So, right now, guys, I did call out that little bounce.
666 says, good stuff to
Oh, yeah.
Srisco says, how much do you think $SPY reclaims before close?
Well, the main thing that we have to know, I do apologize about all the lines because all the choppiness that we had earlier. The main area that I was telling these traders, telling my fellow traders that we need to stay on top if we want to see a reversal. We need to stay on top of 556.70 and we need to get back on top of 557.30 because we got to get back towards these areas that we got stuffed at. Because you see, we came on down, tried to bounce back on up, got stuffed. So your main two crucial areas will be around 556.70 and 557.30. Now, how did I come up with that? If we go back into the past real quick, let me go back a little bit. So if you notice, before that breakout, we got to remember that we were in a channel. We were in a little channel before that little breakout. And you always got to treat the channels like magnets. You leave out of a channel, what's going to happen? 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back into a channel. So even if I take a line here, make a duplicate, and you can see this little channel that we were in right about here, where you kind of see we did a lot of zigzagging back and forth, zigzagging. So if you notice, anytime you leave from out of a channel, got to treat the channel like a magnet. 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back into what? The channel. So right here, after we got that nice little pop, we ended up right back where we started, right back at this little key area. So that was going to act as some type of support and resistance levels. Now that we're trying to get back out of this level.
Says, yeah, I have roughly the same level.
Okay, boss.
Just seeing if we were on the same page.
Yeah. All it was a channel magnet. And then on top of that, if you look at it, we went from like a green to red movement. So yesterday we went on green when we went on that run. And then today we went on the red when we came on down. So all you did was do a red to green move. So you broke out of that channel and you came right back into that channel. And the way that it's setting up, it may stay in a channel until tomorrow, until the PPI data comes out, to be honest. So we don't get back above 557.30. Right here where this white line is, we may stay in this same channel until tomorrow, depending on what comes out on the PPI data, where we can see either continue, basically back up towards the upside, or we can see a continuation downtrend, all depending on what comes out on that data. So we may be staying in this channel. We don't break out above 557.30. You see right here, we hit 557.30, come back on down, 557.30, come back on down until you break out. You break right back underneath that same area. So we could stay in that area if we don't break out. If we don't break out above 557.30, which we are testing right now, if we don't break out of that key area, we could stay in this area until tomorrow due to PPI data. Now, can we reverse back up today? We could, but it all depends on the buyers. Can the buyers give us the push that we need to get us back out of this channel again and go back up towards the upside? So let's just see what happens on this right now. So we did get a nice little pullback. Now we're getting a little bounce. We are trying to retest to get out of that channel once again of 557.30. That is your top. And you can see right here we're struggling at. Same key areas that we were struggling at since this morning. So let's go back. Right here clearly. Every time we hit, reject it. Hit, reject it, hit, reject it, hit, reject it, hit, reject it. So you can see right here clearly across the board. 557.30 is the area that we need to get back on top of, turn into support, so we can see some further movement upside. Because, is it possible for us to see a red to green today? For buyers to come in out of nowhere and give us a push? It's a possibility. But right now, you got to think about all the resistance that we need to break in order to get back towards the upside. So right now, we already know that we're getting stuck where? 557.30. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5. Now trying to go for a 6th opportunity to try to re-break out of that same key area. If we can break out of this area, we can turn not only 556.70 into support, we can also turn that 557.30 into support, where we'll have 2 layers of support trying to move back up towards the upside to try to create a red to green back up, basically back up to those highs. But we need to break 557.30 first. If not, do expect some more downside, back down to that 556.70 to even back down to 555 towards these lows pretty much. So let's see what's going to happen as we do try to push back up towards these highs. Can we break it, or will we get rejected and pull back down once again? So right now we are getting stuck at around at 557.30 over and over and over. We need to break out of this. Can these buyers come in and push? Can the buyers give us what we need? Can we break above that key level and go for a push back up towards this VWAP, which is lining up around the 558s to 559s? Because you have room to go back up, but it's just up to the buyers to give us the push that we need in order to complete that. So right now, that'll give us a nice little U-shape-ish type movement, almost like a red to green. But if we can break back past this level, these buyers can definitely move in, and we can definitely go back up towards these upsides. But we got to break out of these key levels first. So 557 is next. So we on watch to see, can we break it? Can these buyers break this key level? Right now, we're at 557.23. We got to break 557.30 and stay on top of 557.30. 557.20, still nothing yet. We broke back above 556.70. That's good. Now we need to break above 557.30. We got to break above this level. Hold this key level, turn it into support where we can see some more upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So far, so good. You're slowly U-shaping. Slowly U-shaping. So let me keep it on watch. Let me see who else hit me up. Who I got? I hear some chiming coming in. Who we got? Back from lunch. Yeah. So look. We bounced. Look, Marty. All I was doing was being patient. Boom. Slowly, patience pays off, man. You just got to be patient and let that bad boy grind up. Sometimes you just got to wait it out. Slowly trying to go back up towards these little areas that took you out. So we slowly trying to rotate back up towards these tops. So we can get that break above that 557.30 and even this 557.65. We could definitely see some movement back up towards that VWAP. Because you got room to go back up to the VWAP. I mean, you got a lot of room to go back, you know, to touching the VWAP, to testing it. So that means that we'll have to cross 558 up to 559 to get us even to that VWAP. So right now, we're holding still above 556.70. That's good, because you remember, that was one of the main troubles we had. We got back above 556.70. Next area between 557.30 to 557.65, this little area here. So we get that nice little pull, that nice little U-shape and that breakout, get above that level, you got room to run up to that VWAP. 558, 558.50, and even 559. So let's see, can these buyers step in and give us that push that we need? Can we get the push that we need from these buyers? 556 area as an hour ago. 556. Well, yeah, you did call it. Shout out to you, Marty. You did call it, boss. You did call it. But I did say, I mean, I kept looking at 556 as far as that bounce. And the reason why I say 556 too, because we see where it bounced multiple times. When you came down, bounce, came down, bounce, came down, bounce. So you already knew where the demand zone was at, where the buyers kept trying to hold. So we know that for sure. So now we're reversing, trying to go back up towards the upside. We're just slowly going on this small little push. Today's max pain was 559. So we could go back up to the max pain. You know, I mean, if these buyers can step in and we get that push, I mean, we could go back up to the max pain of 559. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled, keep my eyes on watch to see where we go. So yeah. So boom, 556, boom, 556, boom, 556, boom, 556. So we kept calling that out. So we kept popping back on up. So now we testing that 556.70 now on the upside as we pull back down to it. So can we hold that and utilize that for support where your buyers can now trap the bears and move it back up? Because anytime you was underneath 556.70, that's where you kept getting stuffed at. 556.70 rejected. Came back underneath 556.70, 556.70, 556.70. Now you're on top of it. Now can the buyers utilize it to bounce instead of getting rejected? So as we do pull back, can we bounce off of it?
Lil Skinny 13 is now
shout out to you, boss, man.
Twitch.
Thank you so much for coming through, man. And I hope y'all and the family have a blessed day, man. Thank you so much for coming through. So you can definitely see right here, because 556.7 is going to be a pivot. It's a pivot point. So, because you can see, I mean, it don't matter whether you're on the upside or the downside. Every time you keep rotating around 556.70, 556.70, 556.70. So even if you're at the tops, you come back down to the pivot. Even if the bottoms, you come back up to the pivot. So it always seems to return back to that one particular price point, which is around 556.70. If you notice that, it leaves from it, it returns to it. 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 That is a pivot point, because you got to understand your pivot point can act like a magnet, because that area can act as support and resistance. So when you're on top of it, it can act as potential support where you can bounce. It can also act as a resistance when you're underneath it and it gets rejected. So as you can see right here, we definitely keep rotating around that same specific price point. So now that we're on top on the upper portion of the channel, can we hold this 556.70 level for this pullback, get a pullback failure to see if we can bounce right back up and up towards these 557 areas. So let's see what happens as we pull back to this pivot point to see if these buyers are going to come in to give us that bounce that we need to go right back on up towards the upside. But again, if you crack it, that's going to put it right back to resistance where you'll see more downside towards that 555 mark. So keep it on watch as we pull back. Can we get a pullback failure in the bounce, or will we get a pullback success where you'll go right back underneath 556 and come back down? So let's see, can these buyers take advantage of this 556.70 level, trap these bears for that push back on up towards the upside, towards these high areas here. So keep this on watch as we pull back now on top of 556.70 instead of underneath it. So let's see, can these buyers step in, protect this 556.70 level, and push back on up towards these levels. So let's see. Right now we're on top of it. So let's see, can these buyers utilize this for support and try to push back up. So let's keep that on watch to see if we can get that push back on up. Bull flag on the 5. Appreciate you so much, Marty. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. 5 minutes. I do see a little bull flag. Yeah, I do see a little setup. I see it. I do see the setup, boss. I see you. Getting that nice little red to greenish setup. Look like it's setting up for somewhat of a little ascending triangle pattern where it wants to squeeze out of that 557 area. So it looked like it almost like a little ascending triangle pattern, like a little mini one. Not no huge pattern, but something like this to this nature, where it looked like it's setting up for an ascending triangle pattern. This way, But it looked like he wants to do this and squeeze out of that 557 level. Look like it's setting itself up for an ascending triangle pattern for that possible push. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. On the 5 minute. Appreciate you, boss, for that. Thank you. So, yep, even on my 3 minutes, still look like it's setting up for an uptrend. Like it's trying to slowly trend its way up towards this 557 mark for a possible push, even up towards that VWAP. So, let's see what we get. Oh, D. Willis, shout out, boss. Thank you so much. I gotta fix that too. When somebody resubscribe, I gotta fix that so I can sound off. I forgot to design that.
Says, potential cup.
You talking about right here? I mean, what would give us a perfect cup if we came back all the way up here, because you get that complete U shape, then you get the cup. Here I just see more of an uptrend, more of an ascending triangle, trying to hold this trend line for that possible squeeze above 557.65. I mean, we can hold this key level because 556.70 should try to hold up a strong support now that we're back on top of it. So as we do pull back and that trend line holds, I mean, we should be trying to get a possible ascending triangle squeeze.
Yeah, on the 30.
Yeah. See, if we could get that completion, like that complete movement back up on towards the upside. I do apologize about all the lines, man. It's like all this choppiness. That's why I gotta keep making lines over and over. And I do apologize about that. I mean, that shit even make me sick. Looking at this, make me seasick. But let me see. So let me take off these real quick. I'll put these on later. So let's just focus on the main channel that we're in as of now. So we know where our bottoms is, we know where our tops is. So even if I take all these extra lines off, even this 70, even all this. So you can see right here where the tops is, you can see where the bottoms is. So we know where the overall tops is, around 561, and we know where the bottoms are, is around this 556, 555-ish area. Right here we had these little pullbacks, might be like around 556-ish, man. A little bit off, but I mean you can clearly see the point. But yeah, you're going from red to green, like it's trying to get rejected off the bottoms, off the tops, but get a bounce off the bottoms. You kind of can see the rotation slowly, where the buyers are trying to hold, and we see the area where the bears are trying to hold. So we know where buyers at, and we know where bulls are at. Where bears are at. So we slowly trying to go in this little uptrend, slowly. I mean, it's just slow right now, especially, and normally you'll get that when you get like a big move, whether it's a big drop or a big pop. You're normally going to this consolidated mode. That normally happens after a big move. So you have to expect that. So you can't expect something to shoot right, like make a rapid move after a big move already happened. It's because you got to think about the people that's already getting out of their play. You got to think about the volume they may be decreasing because the traders not wanting to be in it no more, especially as we get closer towards, power hour and the end of the market. So the volume's going to die down. So it's not going to be as aggressive like it was before. So after you get a big move, again, whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside, do expect some kind of consolidation. So after a big move, it's going to consolidate until it goes for the next move. So let's just see what the next move is going to present. After the consolidation, will we see a move back on up? Or will we see a consolidation and we go back on down? So let's just see. What's TL? Oh, time frame? Oh, yeah, time frame. TF is time frame. BF is bull. Well, we changed it because you remember BF can mean bull flag or bear flag. How did we change it? It was it BLF for bull flag and BRF for bear flag? I think that's how we changed it now to not cause any confusion. Yeah, TF is time frame. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I'm sorry, engineer. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just steady watching these charts, trying to talk, and I do apologize. I mean, because it's above my head, but I'm steady looking this way on my charts, and I do apologize. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's good. I mean, right now, NVIDIA has bounced off of that 126.88. NVIDIA's bouncing. Apple's trying to bounce, trying to get back on top of that 227.60, so that's still holding. BS is brown sugar bullshit. Really, Marty? Big sisters. Oh, man. I can't with Marty, man. I can't with Marty. Marty, I can't with you, man. That's my dude, man. That's my ride or die. Love Marty to death. Shout out to Marty. All right, guys. Let's see. Y'all got about 5 minutes with me. I'm going to soon be rocking on out, guys. Just still keep it on watch. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Shout out to you, Marty. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me about anything you need me to go over. Any tickers, anything that we can quickly go over before I bounce on out. If anything, I'm going to definitely give y'all some love before I roll on out. Give y'all a shout out. Again, thank y'all for rocking with me today. And we're going to be setting up for tomorrow, Fast Cash Friday, because we do have PPI data coming out. So right now the market, after it made this move, do expect some consolidation until probably towards the end of the market. It may make a move, or it could stay in this channel until tomorrow for the PPI data. So it might stay in this channel. If we don't get a breakout before I leave, we don't get a breakout above 557.65 or a crack below around this 556, 555-ish 80 mark, basically in this channel. If we don't get a breakout or a crack, we may stay in this channel until tomorrow as PPI data comes out. So do keep in mind, we may stay in this channel if we don't get a breakout or a crack down. And that's going to be around this 555.87, that's your bottoms, or around the 557.65, which is your tops as of now. So right now, we are on this little channel. We have not broken out, nor have we cracked down. And again, if we don't make any big moves as of now, we could stay in this channel until tomorrow, until PPI data comes out, which is at 8:30. What we got? We have PPI data and a few bank earnings. Yeah, boss. Yeah. We have some bank. We do have some bank data coming out tomorrow too. Bank earnings. Thank you, Tyson. Yeah, we do, boss. We do. So yeah, we could see seeing another big day. Yeah. So before I do head on out, let's go to the conference room so we can go over that before I do head out. So let's go into the conference room real quick. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. All right, back in the conference room. So everything is out of the way. We already, everything is complete on today's Thursday's economic calendar. Tomorrow, do be mindful that we will have PPI data coming out tomorrow. And as far as earnings, we will be having Citibank and a few other banking companies coming out tomorrow. So definitely be on watch for that and so forth. Now, as far as the major earnings coming out, I think Netflix is going to be coming up, and then we're going to have them rolling around the corner. Man, shout out to you, Tyson, and congratulations on your moves, boss. Tomorrow, man, that's the thing. We don't know, Queen. That's why I said, as far as our charts right now, we may stay in a channel until tomorrow, until the PPI data comes out. So we don't know until we get the data. The best thing that I can say to do on that is just trade the aftermath. After that data comes out, all right. Once we see what certain high is, put a line. So once intraday opens up, can we break out of that pre-market high, or will we hit that same market, come back on down just like we did today? Because you remember, pre-market made a high where we got stuff. All we did is put a line in it, and as intraday came in, all we did was hit that same line and dumped on down. So all we got to do is just see on how pre-market is going to set itself up tomorrow, even after the PPI data comes out. And all we're going to do is just test those areas, and we're going to make a new channel if we have to. So that's how we're going to play it. So far, so good, guys. That's all we got. So let's go ahead and head to the headquarters. I'm about to be rolling on out. Go ahead and give y'all love. So let's rock and roll. Let's go. All right, team. All right. I definitely got to fix this chroma key because my daughter messed this up in so many ways. I'm going to get her for that. But yeah, team, man, thank y'all so much for joining me today, man. Yeah, just went on these little small trades. It wasn't nothing too major. If y'all caught that specific area that I called out for the puts, man, shout out to y'all, because it's always about just reading these patterns, man. All you have to do, once you figure out an area where even in pre-market can sometimes give you a heads up where we might go into intraday, especially with no problem at all, M15. And that goes to you too. Like, guys, to always help you as we go into intraday, always see what pre-market is doing too. See where the pre-market highs is at, and not just the wicks. See where the body of the candles are closing at, even if it's a red candle. What you do is you put a line. Thank you so much, boss. Yeah. So even if you put a line on pre-market, even if you put a line on pre-market's tops, and as we dump on down, all you got to do is as soon as the intraday opens up, can we go back up to that area and break, or will we get rejected again? Because that could be a put opportunity like we did today. Because how did we know the area that it was going to fall? Pre-market showed us that, right? Because that was around that 561.97, right? That's what pre-market showed us. So as intraday rolled in, we hit that same exact area and we fell right on down. And pre-market told us that, right? So all we got to do is going into tomorrow, are we going to play the same exact channel? So if we play the same exact channel going into tomorrow, that means that 556.97 is going to still be resistance. 556 is going to still be.
So if it falls below pre-market high, it could be a good put opportunity.
Yeah, it could be another put. Exactly. It could be another put. Matter of fact, let's go to it real quick because I want so y'all don't get confused. Let me go to the thing real quick. Hold on. My bad, I forgot to turn it off. But yeah, so just like pre-market here, we got stuffed. All you have to do is play the same exact area in intraday. So right here, that showed that there was strong resistance in pre-market. And as we went into intraday, boom, catch that same exact area and boom, that's what happened. So as we go in tomorrow, take that same line, because you gotta remember, we haven't broken out of this area yet. We haven't even went up to this area yet. So keep this in mind for tomorrow. This is gonna be the same exact area that can actually act as another resistance. That could be a double top. So if we do hold this key level and say for instance we ran right back up to this area, this could be another potential area where we can hit this area again and get a nice pullback on down. Because this area we have not broken, this area is heavily guarded by bears. So if we stay in this specific channel, take the same prices going into tomorrow. Because why? We haven't cracked it, nor haven't we broken out. So those areas are going to be crucial because look how the market is reacting to it. Look how the market is getting stuffed here and then rejected. Look how this area has not cracked and is still bouncing. So take these two prices and going into tomorrow, if we don't make no major move at the end of power hour, if we don't make any moves going into tomorrow, if it just stays this way, play the same exact prices until we either break out or we crack down. Just play these same exact prices until tomorrow. Because again, we don't know what's going to be on PPI data. We don't know. We don't know which way it's going to go until 8:30 rolls around and we know for sure. So, thank y'all. So I got everything set up. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Twitch family, my YouTube family. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to D Willie. You on both sides. D Willie, Marty, my right hand man. You on both sides. With the Fives, Hustle and Flow, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. XS Crisco, thank you so much. Ace the Kid, thank you so much for the raid, man. Much love to all of y'all. CR, that's my other guy. Shout out to y'all. Tariq, shout out to you. J24, shout out to you. To my daughter, shout out to you for coming through. Quesadilla, thank you so much for being a great mod. I'm gonna definitely be stepping everything up. We're gonna talk into a little bit of a raise. We're gonna talk about it. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it, though, boss. Let me see. D Nice, thank you so much for coming through. Who else we got in the building? I think that's it. J24, my other mod, who is always also doing an excellent job. J24, thank you so much. Let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster family. You already know what time it is. Engineer, you beautiful queen. Shout out to you. Congratulations on you for killing it. Just keep your eyes on those price points until we either break below that 56 level, or we break above that 561 level. So just keep these two levels in mind. The areas that we have not broken out and the areas that we have not cracked. So just keep these in mind until the market makes a decision whether it goes back up towards these highs or we crack these bottoms. That's the only thing to look at. Just keep those prices in mind until it makes a move. So right now we're on a channel to see where we go. So shout out to Engineer, shout out to M15. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm here to help you with whatever, Queen. Anything like and all I do, to be honest, when it does come to charting, all I do is just take the price actions from the past. Like today, all I'm going to do going into tomorrow is take the same areas that we could not break out and the same areas that we could not crack down going into tomorrow. So if we do move back this way, this is still going to be considered some resistance to me until we break out. This area is going to still be considered support to me until we crack it. So I'm going to just play the same exact prices until tomorrow. I'm going to just use those price points to my advantage. That's it. That's all I'm going to do until it makes a move. Because, the market is telling you, what's resistance and what's support. So you just take those areas going into tomorrow. Because, again, right now, it has not made a move, even in power hour, that we have not seen a major breakout, nor have we seen a major crackdown. Just play the same prices until we make a move, either which way. So right now, we're in the channel. Keep this on watch, because you can see where your bottoms are at, and you can see where your tops are at. 556, 561.97 tops. Around this 555, 80, 68-ish bottoms, like around where the 556 is, pretty much. So all you gotta do is just pay close. Yeah, just look at this. This all you gotta do. Just play these areas to tomorrow. That's it. Until the market either breaks out or the market cracks down. And then once that happens, then we'll play again. Say for instance, it was a crackdown. We'll just take this as resistance, right? So if it cracks down and it comes back up, then we'll play this as resistance and short it back down. Vice versa. If this thing breaks out and pulls back, we'll treat this as support for it to go back up. Now you see what I mean? All you gotta do is either play this as a possible support if we break out for a pullback and bounce, or again, we crack this and it goes back up. We can use this as a put for a push back down, because now it's no longer support, it's gonna be resistance. Same thing with the tops. If we break out, it's no longer resistance, it's gonna be support. So that's all we're gonna do. Just either play in the frame and then wait for it to break out or crack down to play out of the frame. So that's another thing. But we're going to get it rocking and rolling tomorrow, guys. Just keep this on watch. And we're gonna do what we have to do. But again, man, shout out to all y'all. Oh, and I ain't finished giving my shout out. I'm sorry. M15, Marty, Tyson, thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Let me give a shout out to the rest of the guys, man. And Tyson, all of y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for banking today. Golden Paquito, my other right hand man. Marty, Thunder, the myth, the man, the legend, AK-47, and Sean. Thank y'all so much. Charlie Queen, the first lady of Team Trades. Who else we got in the building? Jenna, shout out to you too, Queen. Who else we got? I think that may be it for today, huh? Today's the what? Yeah, still the 11th. So let's see. Just make sure I ain't forget nobody. Go back down. Make sure. Gert, shout out to you. Coco Mix, shout out to you. I think I got everybody on this side. Today's the 11th, right? Yep. Nuno, shout out to you. D Will, I already gave you a shout out. A-Mile, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. And shout out and congratulations on all y'all profits, man. And we're going to keep killing it. I think I got everybody, though. Yeah, I think I got everybody. So, yeah, guys, tomorrow, you already know Friday's going to be half a day, but I will be in at 9. Matter of fact, I might come in a little early since I'm only going to be in half a day on Fridays. So, instead of 9:15, what I might do is just come in at 9 o'clock exactly. And so, I'll have a little bit more time, spread it out just a little bit since I'm only be here half a day on Fridays because you know how the volume does on Fridays. So I will be back in instead of 9:15. I'm going to be in at 9 Eastern and 8 Central. So I will be back at 9 instead of 9:15. So, man, again, congratulations to everybody. Thank y'all so much for the things that y'all do for me. Again, there wouldn't be no J-Trades without you guys. I'm truly blessed to have a wonderful family on all sides of the fence, man. Again, shout out to Sean. Shout out to Tradecaster for giving me the platform to grow, for me to be heard, for other people to see me, so I can help other people put money in their pockets, no matter what platform you're on. I give out free contents because I don't feel like the need to having to charge you guys for anything, man. Because y'all do an amazing job by just simply supporting me, and that's all. That's good enough for me. That's worth more than money. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do. I'm truly blessed to have you in my corner. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. We're going to be knocking it out tomorrow. You already know what time it is. But before I head on out, you already know. Again, if you love the content, smash it, run up the likes. Like, share, comment, subscribe, follow, whatever you got to do to keep the algorithms up and running so we can continuously grow this community. So, again, guys, thank you so much for everything that you do. About to soon be heading on out. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, y'all have a blessed night, and then tomorrow, Fast Cash Friday, we're going to be rocking and rolling, team. Peace.
Woo!